My brother, I'm here. I love you. Thank you for your love and support. I appreciate you. I'm going to be eating lunch while I'm doing the show in a few minutes. So when you see that giant New York style pizza I'm eating, because I live here in New York, you wonder why, how good us New Yorkers live sometimes when you can afford a $3 slice of pizza. All right, I'm waiting for the other guys to come back from Insanity. I heard we'll be here at 4 o'clock, anywhere between 3:30, 4:30. So I'll get Insanity here. That's going to be a fascinating interview with her. Uh, Insanity 5, hopefully be here today around the 4 o'clock hour. I'll bring her up here, talk Dolphins. She'll always do, if she wants to, along with EM, whoever, the state of the Dolphins address. Now, we had that big tour blow up about 2 hours ago, which was great conversation. And again, if you're a Dolphins fan, your future is astronomically bright. Sean Jones, put in the chat room, how old are you? Go ahead, kid. Put in the chat room, how old are you? If you're here. Damn, you came in at 12 o'clock, man. Appreciate you. Sean Jones, if you pop up, I want to know your age, bro. I guess I'll be eating New York style pizza by myself, which I don't mind. I've done it my entire life, basically. It's great stuff. You'll see it when it's ready. Should be ready in another 5 minutes. I'll bring it out here, let you guys see it. See how us New Yorkers eat. Yeah, man. That was a great conversation. Platinum Elite was here this morning to bless the show. Platinum, I love you. Me and Platinum, when it comes to women, we're on different sides of the ledger. And something happened to me this morning. I cannot believe, I'm still stunned. This just happened to me. I'm going to tell you what it is. You know how it is. There's two women you're feeling at the same time. One you're in love with. The other one will be a nice consolation prize if you're lucky to get it. Okay? If you're lucky to get it. So the one that I really was in love with, sometimes she treats me like an afterthought, and that makes me feel like a complete loser. And that was the reason why I gave myself the L when it comes to black women. Well, the backup plan, I never think in 1,000 years, even though me and her kick it, she was pretty rough with me the last time I saw her. And I guess my doctor put in a good word. Said, yo, this guy is legit. Well, see her today. When I was at the clinic, get my foot scoped. My foot's fine, by the way. Thank you so much for anyone who cares. And she tells me, I tell her I'll be back in March. She said her birthday's in March. And she expects me to be there at the birthday party. And she said I'll be her number one. Let's just put it that way. And before I came on the air, I was saying to myself, if plan A doesn't work out, plan B will. If you make it happen. Well, it happened today. And I told her that I will be there because I have to. That's my next doctor's appointment. And that we'll see where it goes. I'm a very, very blessed man. What a birthday gift for me. I may not get the main prize. I'll definitely going to get the consolation prize. Like I said, one, when she walks into the room, she makes a presence. The other one, she's just a fucking platinum piece. I can't go with either one. See, guys, I'm gonna say it again. Guys told me, oh, you can't get 8.5s. Go for 3s and 4s. This is why the beautiful man goes for fine pieces. You'll see it come March 11th. Um, I think she will not be disappointed the way I will present myself just for her. She's gonna get the very best from me. She likes me now. Okay? And the woman, and I'm not bragging anything, but the woman has great taste. Just like I have great taste in women. That's why you don't see me chasing everything that moves. Okay? But boy, guys, God works in mysterious ways. Thank you, Lord Jesus Christ. I'm the biggest, I'm the luckiest guy on earth if I can finish the job with this quitting. I'm going to try my best to finish the job. I'm going to try my best. I'll be back here in 2 minutes. I'm going to show you how us New Yorkers eat. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Lunchtime for me. Right back. Oh, man, this is so good. You 25, Sean Jones? I forgot what I said in the beginning when I asked you what's your age. Oh, that's what it was. This is how we eat in New York, bro. Look at this giant slice of pizza, my brother. See that? See how big this is, bro? Look how big this is, Sean Jones. There you go. That's how we eat lunch here in New York. Uh, you're gonna see your first dynasty in Miami. You don't have to worry about a thing, bro. It's gonna be good for you. I don't know about the Nuggets, but I know the Dolphins are gonna be good for you. Let me also, if you hear what I said, as I'm back now, I was telling you guys about how lucky I am. The woman I was crazy about, still am. That's right, still am. She's plan A. That didn't work out. Plan B is going to work out. Because this woman wants me there on March 11th. I'll be there. The beautiful Josephine. I haven't felt this good in a long time, fellas. As this is lunchtime for me. Nuggets too tough to stop. They could be. The only problem with Denver is I don't like the head coach. That's my problem with the Nuggets. But I think the Nuggets are real good, though. I love the Michael, whatever his name is. That kid could be a monster. And that boy had every right to call out that idiot coach. He has every right to call out that idiot coach. Because that Nugget coach is an idiot, in my opinion. He is an idiot. There's something about Michael Malone I don't like. Yeah, I can understand that. Here's the difference in the NBA, though. First of all, the NBA is fixed. So, you have to have a player on your team that is a dynamic player that everybody knows. Or you have to have one of the main stars of the league, and Denver doesn't have that. I'm going to tell you the difference between Denver and the Blazers, since they're in the same division. America, the globe, has seen Dame Lillard hit game-winning playoff shots to win series. None of your Nugget guys have done that. Also, let's be honest, and this is no knock on your Nuggets, the Clippers had you 15 down, up 3 games to 1 at halftime. They choked. They checked out. They're gutless. And all the credit goes to your guys because they took advantage of it. Nuggets took advantage of the Clippers' ineptness. But the roadblock was the league and LeBron. They were making sure LeBron gets his 4th title. Because when the league loves you like they do LeBron, he's the meal ticket. You're in his way. The Blazers got Lillard, CJ, and Carmelo. And those are guys the league loves. So like in a playoff series, Portland, LA, you know LA is going to get most of the calls from the referees. Well, Portland at home is going to get some calls against LeBron, too. Because LeBron's not a referee favorite. Gee, come up, bro. Come up, Sheed. Let's rock a little bit. Let's talk about our boy, the Roger Report. I'll do anything in here, bro. We beat them on the big stage, especially Jamal Murray was balling on them. Everybody seeing how good he was. That was the Clippers. That wasn't LeBron. Sheed, come up. Sean Jones. The Portland team you saw in the playoffs, they ran out of gas. If they stay healthy, Sean Jones, I promise you, they will go 56-16 this year. They're the deepest team in the league. But the
I think
Nuggets
Portland
team
had a
good.
they had a good run.
The Nuggets?
A lot of teams had a good run, but no, I'm just saying a lot of teams I looked at had a good run, but just like you said, they kind of maneuver things for LeBron.
And make sure he's going to win. Nothing against Stephon Curry, but it's not a good look when Stephon Curry has as many rings as you did and whipped your ass every time he had his boys ready. Yeah, you're right. That's what I just told you, Sean Jones. They're going to give LeBron everything he wants, but if he go up against the Dame Lillard, he goes up against our boy in New Orleans. He ain't getting those calls. Am I right about that, Sheed?
Yeah, definitely. Because
If he
you
go
got
up
to
against Zion Williamson in a big spot in the playoffs, the Lakers ain't getting the calls.
yeah, they the young blood, they the new breed.
Yeah. And if Zion gets to the Western Conference Finals, NBA is going to push him through. They're going
You
to say,
got to look at
LeBron, thank you. You've done everything for us, but the new time is here.
yeah, you got to favor the new franchise. You know when Jordan
Yeah.
felt the whole thing, and then you seen when Kobe was coming in. When it came down to it,
You know,
Kobe
him and Shaq.
wasn't. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
LeBron don't get a lot of calls, but he'll get the critical calls now because he plays for LA. When LeBron in Cleveland, he wasn't getting it. LeBron in Miami, he was definitely not getting the calls. What saved them in Miami was you had classy players towards the refs in Wade and Bosh. I can honestly say LeBron James in Miami got no calls. That's how it works. Now he got the Laker logo in the front of his jersey. He's going to get all the calls he needs. Well, he's going up against a Zion, a Carmelo in his last chance. The NBA is going to give Portland a call. Sorry. Especially in Portland. In LA will get it. Portland will get it. Melo, if they feel that Melo's going to get a ring, they'll push Melo through, just like they did Dirk Nowitzki, Jason Kidd, Jason Terry, Sean Marion, Tyson Chandler. If Caron Butler was healthy, all of them got their rings. Why? Years of loyalty to the NBA. And those are great players, I just said. Not scrubs, great players. Now they're all going to go in the Hall of Fame. See, you agree with that?
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, like I said, I don't watch a lot of NBA, don't watch a lot of football, but I catch my games, and just like you said, those guys like Melo and stuff, they talk trash about the guy, but you can't take away how he plays the game fundamentally. You cannot take that away.
Facts. If Dominique would have stayed in San Antonio a year longer than he did, they would make sure he got that ring anyway. Tim Duncan, he would got his ring.
Yeah.
Who was my man? Kevin Willis. Kevin Willis played for over 20 years. He finally made the finals with the Spurs. He was balling in the finals against the Nets. He's remembered now and having a great career in the champion, backing up Tim Duncan. Shit, you agree with that?
No, I don't remember that player.
That's okay. He played like 17 years for the Hawks.
What'd you say his name was?
Kevin Willis.
Kevin Lewis?
Willis.
Nah.
Willis.
No, I don't remember him.
Ask people around your hood, they'll remember him, Hawk fans. See, what's up, boy? Our boys on today?
Yeah, he's on. He's
See,
got a Yeah, he's on. He got it live right now going. I was on Gold Professor channel earlier, and just jumped off for underrated. I had a call. I swung by here once I got off my call.
I appreciate what you said on Roger report the other night when you said you go back and forth between me and underrated.
Yeah, you know,
I appreciate
and
that.
I like your channel, man. You have a lot to input, give, especially with your sports and what you deal. The same thing with underrated, and be there as it may, I jump on a lot of channels, man. Like I say, I might serve two, three channels at one time, might do a little input, jump on the panel, jump off, go to another guy's channel because, support needs to be spread amongst all the channels,
I appreciate that. Yeah. And by the way, I
and
appreciate you with your donation the other day. Thank you, my brother.
oh, no problem, man. Like I say,
If if you
support
notice
your,
something about me, I never think of the cash app because I want to give you guys a good show.
but like
If
I always
guys
tell
be
people, man, no,
yeah,
go ahead.
no, I just said guys be yelling at me, yo, where's your cash app? What's your cash app?
Yeah, because we want to support the interest. A lot of guys are giving out good information, good detailed stuff, and then you got the other guys that are out here, just joking around and playing. You can support them too as well. But the plight in which I look upon a lot of channels where I go to and support, you know, I support the interest of those guys because they're pushing certain topics that need to be talked about, certain issues. Even with you, when you have your entertainment, when you talk about the rap game, that just dealing with other topics with sports along, you pull up real nice and good topics, So a lot of people need to take on and listen and have fun, man. Even though you deal with sports mainly, but you have great topics as well. Kind of keep people more interested in it. That too.
Because I do it for a brotherhood. That's why I do it for my brothers.
Yeah, and a lot of guys don't understand when it comes down to the brotherhood. That's why I do this, jumping from channel to channel. Supporting brothers. Hitting the like, commenting, coming in there, talking on panels. Because, like I tell people, there's things out here that people need to know that gets fall by the wayside. That's why
Facts.
I always come up with the aspect of the women. A lot of guys kind of tend to, call it simping and everything else, but you got to speak from that narrative as well because most of these guys they do want to have families, so they got to get a woman's perspective. And I kind of get these guys when they you gotta also understand when you know, these younger generational guys they don't know, so let the women talk sometime. That's why I kind of give guys a headache about that. Let some of the women actually talk. Sometimes they speak foolish, sometimes they speak truth, but let them get it off their chest to where you can criticize them on an account of how they're speaking or how they're dealing with the topics.
I think a major problem with black women, and it's a sad one, what I'm about to say, and I wish black women were in this platform to hear me say this. They don't realize, I would say 70 to 75% of us are good black men that want families from the get go, and they don't give a F. They don't appreciate, you know why? I'm going to say it again, they've been around the white man too much.
uh, you gotta look at it like this: when it come down to certain dudes, they become bad baby daddies because women turn them into bad baby daddies. With certain guys, they don't become good guys because certain women turn them into good guys. They got to hold that to be accountable for themselves because ultimately they always explain where the good men at. But when you have a good man, you don't know how to treat him. You call him a sucker because he don't do certain things as other men do. Like I tell most guys, if you're in a relationship with a woman and she has these certain characteristics that she present, don't deal with her. You know, and most of these guys ultimately they act like the women. They want to turn women into something that they're not, just like a lot of these women do. We get on the women all the time for kind of, dealing with these guys that do them wrong. And majority of the guys say, well, they're not looking for us, they don't pick us. Okay, don't deal with those women. See, like I always ultimately say, there's a certain type of woman that is put into the society in which we ought to, pursue. A girl with a big butt, nice, pretty face, stuff like that. But a lot of people don't want to bring truth to the light to where most of those women that has those nice looking features, we don't need those women. We need to, like Kevin said, average woman. But everybody wants the glitz and glamour. If you had a choice to go get Beyonce versus getting the average girl that works in the nail shop or at the grocery store, you're gonna go get Beyonce. But depending on, like I tell guys, when you get a woman that's of high value that you consider a high value, like, well, not high value, but that you consider that's real beautiful, beauty comes with a cost. You know, a woman getting their hair, nails, outfits, that's a monthly income. I mean, well, that's a monthly bill that you have to take care of. You know, just like you pay your cable bill, just like
Yeah.
you pay your car note. A lot of guys don't want to submit to, paying all that money dealing with that type of thing with a woman. And that's why I tell them, don't be with the women, And the first
Stoic,
thing you
I
got
was
to
gonna
do is
say
work on yourself.
facts. Stoic one said to you, Sheed, but most Western women are not good women, Sheed. I agree with that. And Stoic, I love you. If you want to come up, I'll give you the link, bro. Just come on up. You're my boy. I support my brothers from chat rooms, not from platforms. Chat room.
But
Uh, I emailed Edward Anderson. Hopefully, I'll have him on a one-on-one next week, which will be fascinating. Where is
yeah,
she?
but the crazy part is most of them are not good women. But this is the thing. For the women that are not good women, why are you still trying to make them be in a relationship with you? Leave them alone. I married a Jamaican woman due to the fact that I wasn't finding the best woman that was ADOS or what you want to say American that was for me. That's why I end up dealing with a Jamaican woman in general. If I had the choice, you know, I would ultimately still pick my wife because a lot of people not looking at it. You're not looking at the situation of picking a woman that makes you happy. You're picking a woman that looks good. If you take looks off the table, that's what a lot of people don't understand. If you're taking looks off the table and kind of dealing with a woman to a certain extent, look looks can come after, because if a girl can cook, clean, and do all that and she look good, man, that's good. But if a girl just look good and she can't even pick up a freaking pot, like you gotta have certain standards with most women. You gotta have a standard to the point where you're not gonna deal with certain women if they're a certain way. And a lot of guys don't want to possess that when it's dealing with these women. Like, seriously, mess with a woman that's actually, going to be there for you, that kind of you can deal with, that, things of that nature. Don't be looking
She.
at, go ahead.
Did you hear my monologue when I started at 12:17 this afternoon? What I said?
No, I didn't.
All right, let me go back with you. What it was. The woman that I was crazy about for 2 years. She treats me like an afterthought now, and I'm cool with it. You know. But in my heart, I know she still has a lot of feelings for me. You know. Fast forward to today. I'm about to leave my doctor's office, and one of the women that work there is one of the technician women. Yo, I told her I'll be back in March. She said I better be. Her birthday is March. She's having a get together. She said that she wants me to be her man at the get together. To the shock of a lot of people. Receptionists, other patrons were sitting, they couldn't believe they exchanged me and her hat. Now, what I say in my monologue is if the one I wanted real bad, in my opinion, because beauty's in the eye of the beholder, was a 15. The other one's a 13. I said, I hit a grand slam with the bases loaded with the first one. I hit a solo home run in Game 6 of the World Series, like Joe Carter, to win the series for Toronto. I don't lose either way. Ironically, and I do agree with this, my brother. Once you comment, both Caribbean. I get along better with Caribbean women, even as nasty as they can be, and I've seen a lot of their nasty sides. I They like me more than any other black woman. Ados women don't like me at all. I can tell you that right now. Your comments about that? She,
Yeah,
did you hear what I just said?
yeah, I just heard you.
I
And
said, ironically, Caribbean women treated me better than anyone else. Ados women don't talk to me. Go ahead.
and I speak to that. Go what makes you happy. A lot of
Exactly.
guys, they kind of get this notion of, like I said with this SYSB. You can go SYSB, but the thing about going SYSB, don't be mad when you bring that same woman back in this environment and she starts acting like the women you pretty much are trying to get away from. So you
Facts.
have to move different. You have to deal with that woman on a scale to where she knows that if you're going to be with me, this is what I'm running away from. I don't need this back in 10 years, hitting me back in the face, and I expressed that to my wife, you know, like I was on the channel one day and I told the guys that, my wife got thought ways. And guys like, whoa, whoa, so you call your wife thought she does this and that? Oh, she promiscuous? I'm like, no. Only reason I tell her she has thought ways because she likes, the makeup and all that, but she don't wear makeup. And I'm like, why you want to wear makeup? Well, at a certain time, makeup looks good. And that's because the culture presents it with the eyelashes long. She put some eyelashes on one time that was long, and I told her, I was like, you got eyelashes. Why do you need them? Like my wife has long hair. When I first met her, she had hair all the way down to her butt. And she ended up
Hmm.
going to this place and they messed up her hair. So they had to cut it all the way like into like a what they call a bob to her ear. And
Hmm.
now over the years it's grown back all the way down the middle of her back now. And she constantly wants weaves, and I tell her, no, don't put that crap in your head. Ultimately, she thinks about doing it majority of the time, but she never gets it done because she can't find nobody to do the style that she want because it's rare or they be able to do it right. So ultimately, she just don't get it, and that's good for me because like I tell her, I don't like it with all that fake hair. You know, even with
I
her
say
getting
something.
braids. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I keep telling Platinum and Dusty and Ism, I don't choose women. Women choose me. And that's not because I have an ego like that. It's because of the way I carry myself. When I'm glad she's here, cause I'm gonna say good afternoon to her right now.
Hey.
Baby girl, I missed you yesterday. I was on for
I
nine
know,
hours.
but you know what, Maze? It was so hard for me not to type in the chat, but I watch you.
I know,
Even if
baby.
you don't see me, best trust and believe I'm watching. But I've been going through so much. I had the COVID. Oh, how you doing, Sheed, honey?
Did you?
No,
Hey,
I
Mahogany, how
tested.
you
I
doing?
mean, I'm sorry. I thought I had it. I was sick. I was under the weather, but it was not
Oh,
COVID.
thank God.
And my son didn't have it either because I had
Thank
sent him
God for him
away.
too.
And I had so much going on. This week is his final exam, so we've been like, and then we've got family in town for the holidays. Like, and when I go to my family's house, I really don't like to be on YouTube. Like, I
Of
try not
course, you're paying respect to them.
exactly, So it was really hard for me not to type in the chat or not to do anything yesterday when you
I
were
hope you're feeling
on.
better, baby. I had BAP up here last night,
Uh-huh.
and Laura got upset because me and her were exchanging pleasantries. If you know what I mean, you're a woman. And she was up here for a couple of minutes, and she gave me the courtesy to talk to her. And
Uh-huh.
she'll be up here Saturday, 11 in the Central Time Zone, because she's in Nashville, 12 o'clock noon, her exclusive, me and BAP.
Mhm.
And I was just telling my brother here that I don't chase women like me. And the main reason is I don't have an ego like that. And I tried telling Platinum and these guys this. You have to have, just to get into the door as a black man, some charisma. You coming all hard up and you got attitude. Women gonna stay away from you.
I think everybody, and I know you're gonna think I'm just being, but I think everybody needs some kind of charisma, some kind of personality, some kind of people skill when you're dealing with other people. To be
Our age,
honest. Hmm.
my age and your age, we do. Underneath that, they don't. Black men, they really don't. Scary.
Yeah, the culture, and I'll let you guys talk. I was just listening, but the
Oh,
culture.
we just talking black
I
things.
was
You know
in
I'm
there.
going manosphere. You can stay.
Well,
You know
I
I'm going
well,
manosphere stuff.
you know I'm on my lunch break, boo. I just pop in and pop out, honey. But I had a little bit of a longer one today because one of my patients canceled. So I was like, oh, thank God. I shouldn't be like that, but I'm so freaking
Yeah, of
tired.
course
I
you
just
are,
wanted to.
baby. You're human. And the less of the patience, the earlier you get out.
Exactly.
I
And
don't blame you, girl.
the young lady at the front desk, she was like, "Oh, I've got some bad news. So and so canceled." And I just be looking at her like, "Girl, bye." Girl, I don't give a damn. No, I mean I do, but it's like on the low, I'm so happy.
You
But
should be.
anyway, go ahead.
No, I said you should be happy. Shit. You
Well,
should be,
I get a
girl.
break because
Yes.
so yeah.
Yeah,
But
people don't realize that. See, I've been with the medical people like yourself, I've been dealing
uh-huh.
with for the last decade. So I know what you go through.
Yeah.
I
And
know,
it's
baby
weird,
girl.
especially with COVID. We have our days when we're slammed, and we have days where we have a lot of cancellations because people have to quarantine and they can't make, their regular appointment. And we're happy because we don't want to get sick. So, uh, you never know.
Give me a second. My friend from Europe, put in the chat room what country you in, friend. And I appreciate you always popping in here and there, giving your perspective about EuroLeague. Put your country in the chat room. I appreciate you. I got She. We're here. We're gonna be here a while. I hope She and the beautiful Mahogany on a lunch break. Um, I was just telling She about
Uh-huh.
me, about what happened to me today.
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling him that ADOS women, except for you, and you know who's a big fan of mine? She was here this morning doing my marathon.
Who?
Sheila E.
Oh, Sheila's a sweetheart.
She's a big sports fan. She's glamorous. I'll say it one more time. I know a lot of these guys, and this is what I'm talking about, Mahogany. A lot of these guys in these chat rooms don't believe this. They don't want to hear it. There are a lot of good looking men in the manosphere and brilliant men too. And there's
Mm.
a lot of gorgeous sisters in the manosphere. And my problem is how come we cannot get together and unite? I don't get it.
Well, like I told someone, I don't remember who I told this to. Really, in this space, if you have women in this space, they're kind of supportive of the idea of men getting together. So when men sometimes, when they're on their panels and they're addressing women, they're not really addressing. It's almost like preaching to the choir because the women who are in the space already understand kind of like the grind and what you're talking about. We already have some type of sympathy towards what you're talking about. Um, and it's so as far as this space, I do feel like we all get along. Sheila's a part of the family. She mods for a lot of different people. I mod for a lot of different people. Um, so we get a. I mean, there are some YouTubers that don't like any women around, but well, then I'm not around. And trust me, I don't want to be around any place that's toxic. Yeah.
I know that I start my monologues very toxic, but as the day goes on, I ease in. I know you missed what I said in my monologue about black women this morning. I think you would have liked it because what I did this morning, baby girl,
Okay.
was I killed the women and then I killed the men. I was fair.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I hope you don't get upset. But I honestly, like, we've kind of talked about that because I know we have a different opinion about that. I don't really pay it no mind. I respect you, but I know different. So you got to understand. I grew up in an environment where we get along. Everybody didn't come from a disheveled environment where people are fighting, and I didn't grow up like that. I'm
Unfortunately, I did with my
I just
friends.
didn't grow up like that. I have brothers, uncles, I have sons. I'm surrounded by men. and women. I have aunties and a grandmother, and we all get along. I have sisters, so sisters and brothers. So to me, it's kind of odd to me. I can't relate. You know what I'm saying?
I,
Because
I,
my
I,
thing is, they're good. They're good women, not just in my family. They're good men, not just in my family. They're out there. You just gotta find them.
I said that on my birthday when I did my monologue,
Uh huh.
and I spoke to my aunt, and I told her how much I loved her, and her husband that passed away, and my other
Mhm.
uncle who passed away, and my other aunt who passed away, unfortunately. And what I said to them was, they were tremendous role models to me,
Mhm.
especially my uncles.
Mhm.
My uncles made me realize that this bullshit that Samuels is selling about high value. You know what a
Mhm.
high value man is? I said this in this room 3 months ago, and I had the biggest crowd, and guys gave me ultimate respect in the manosphere
Mhm.
when I made this speech. 'Cause it got around. You are a real man's man when you handle your business. If you
Right.
bring children to the world, you be loyal to your children and to the lady who bought you. If she's your wife, loyal to them. Nobody
Mhm.
else.
Right.
If you
Yeah.
can't do that, I don't want to hear from you.
Mhm. Exactly. And my thing is, and I've talked about this so much, is people are so willing to just believe, and it's just insane to me. They'll believe, and nobody has to show any proof. Nobody has to. They just have to be liked. They just have to be popular. But nobody has to show and prove any receipts. The thing of it is, with the high value thing, I agree with you. High value is what is high value to you. What is important to you. So to me, I work with a bunch of men that make a bunch of money. That's not really what's important to me, because some of those same men might mistreat their wives. They might cheat on their wives. They might
Oh,
not,
I've
they
seen
might
it. I wish she would have
that has
stayed, but
nothing
that's
to
okay.
do with the type of person that they are on the inside. So I myself have had and not had, but I haven't changed. I'm still a good person on the inside. And so this whole high value mess is just absolutely ridiculous. Either
Yeah.
you're going to be a good person, whether you're in a Armani suit or whether you're in jeans and Nikes. You're going to be a good person, whether you have red bottom shoes on or whether you're wearing freaking Payless shoes. So this, uh-huh.
Yeah. You're
Uh-oh.
right. You're right.
Yeah, so what you dress like, I mean, are we not adults? Did we not learn this in school? Like, did your parents not tell you it's I just don't understand why this is so hard to understand.
Baby, keep talking.
Oh, okay. What's up, y'all? I can't see the chat, but what's up? Let me look at the chat. Hold on. Let me see what's going on. What's up, Stoic? I don't know who that is, but what's up? Sean Jones. All y'all. Welcome. Mace will be right back. But basically, oh God, I want to accidentally get out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I understand where Samuels is coming from,
Mm-hmm.
but I think where Samuels made a mistake. And honey, forgive me what I'm about to say.
Go
It
ahead.
is the women he's dealing with. See, if that was me doing that platform, I would just call it like a spade. I'll say, you women who are in here that are desperate just to use the man for his resources, leave. The women who are here that has a good open heart to a man like that, take constructive criticism.
Well, to be honest, I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. I think the whole thing is a facade. Okay, let's break it down for what this is honestly what I see it as. The whole idea of I'm here to help women find a man of high value is absolute foolishness, because you can't base high value based on material things. So that's foolishness. And then this idea, and you'll probably disagree with me, but I don't think I know, excuse me, that just saying the way a woman looks, and whether or not she has children, and all these things make her less valuable. Like, that might be his opinion, and he's fine. He's entitled to it.
I think a
See,
lot of single.
the whole thing to me sounds very ungodly and unspiritual. Because listen, these are the same people that say that they're, and I don't mean to take it there and make it that deep, but if you're belittling a human being for having children and giving life, something that the Bible says is blessed, okay, to create, to reproduce, and you're telling her because she's done this, she somehow committed some horrible sin, and now she doesn't deserve to get another. Like, the whole thing is just insane to me. Um, Men can have children, but they don't lose value. Women have
Come on
children
up,
and lose
bro.
value.
Yeah,
It's just
I think the way I look at it is this, and this is the problem, especially among, because I don't deal with other races of women. I only deal with black women.
uh-huh.
I think a big problem with black women is, and I've been saying this every time I crush them, they play themselves too much. And sometimes it's better if you're going to act all ratchet and crazy, do that behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to twerk, don't do it in a public place. Do it in a nightclub. Do it in your house.
Yeah.
A lot of these young women are under 40, they don't give a bleep.
Mm-hmm.
They act like men allow them. They don't care. They throw themselves around. You know what I mean by that. And that's a bad look because, again, and this is what black women fail to realize. There's a lot of brothers like Brad and Chad too.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't want those brothers. They think they're boring, they're lame, you know. But yet, isn't life is about building?
Hey, underrated, I see you. My
Isn't
thing
life
is,
about building?
it is about building, but like I said, it's a lot of generalizations. All women don't want those type of guys. You do have
That's why they
women that like
lose.
him. Yeah,
That's
that's
why
the way it
Kevin
looks,
Samuel
but
slaps him in the face.
those women, listen, oh my God. If you watch just one of Kevin Samuel's
I've been
shows,
watching Samuel since I got in the manosphere.
right. So it's not hard to figure out what he's going to do to you. If you're a black woman and you've seen his show, you already know that you're going to be the butt of his jokes. You're going to be brought up there to be made a fool out of. So if you agree to go on that show, the only reason I can think that you would agree to go on is for clout.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, then you don't really care what the repercussions are. Um, and that's just what it is.
That woman, by the way, I'm gonna let
Yeah,
you go in a minute, underrated, and welcome to the platform,
Yes,
sir. You do a
welcome, you guys.
tremendous
Hey,
job with
sweetie.
your show.
yeah. Peace to
Um,
you. Peace to you.
no problem, brother. Ever since the swimsuit pictures come out of
Uh-huh.
her, she's been getting roasted even more.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even following this whole thing.
I'm
Mm-mm.
not following it, but you can't turn around and help the look that's there. Unicorn tried to tell some story yesterday about some Brad bringing a sister up. Excuse my language, the last motherfucker I need to hear from, like that stunt Carrison pulled yesterday, is some white wannabe nigga passing judgment on black men. I wish he would have did that here. I swear to God, fellas, I will lit his fucking ass up like the
But
fourth
but but
block.
but no, no. Go ahead, brother She, and thank you for participating in my live. I appreciate it. Go ahead, She.
No problem, no problem. But you know, when it comes
When it
down
comes
to it,
down to it,
Someone got
someone got
muted.
muted.
feedback. All right.
Go
But when
ahead.
it comes down to it with the whole situation with Kevin show, like Mahogany was talking about, it's they want to free like in all honesty, they want the cheat code. They don't want to put in the work. They don't want to establish relationship. They want the cheat code in the getting the man. So they will embarrass themselves just to get what they want. You know, like I said,
Facts.
ultimately, there's a lot of women are just selfish. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
married. I have a wife, and I tell my wife sometimes what she do is selfish ways, and I have to tell her about it, and she kind of sees it. But you know, ultimately, some women don't see it as being selfish because they want what
Facts.
they want.
Mm-hmm.
It's you know, to them there's nothing wrong with it because you know you hear a lot of women come on the show say, why can I have happiness? I don't deserve happiness. Yes, you do deserve happiness, and yes, you do deserve what you want, but at whose cost? You're willing to with a man that has a lot of money, but are you willing to sacrifice a lot of your morals to go against things, or are you willing to be like a pet to this man? Because ultimately, men with money, they deal with women on a different level than a man who don't got money. I've
Facts.
seen men with money tell their wives shut the f up in front of everybody. I'm talking about the whole family, and you know what they
Yeah.
do? They be
They
quiet.
shut the F up. Yeah.
Mhm.
And there's women that they say, "Oh, he will never talk to me like that." That's why he's not with you. And I tell people that when it comes to
Yep.
relationships, you have to go into a relationship that benefits you and works for you. A lot of
Mhm.
these don't want to sacrifice.
See, you're boring. That's James. What's up, bro? Mahogany.
Peace, brother Max. What's up, She? What's up, Underrated Darkness?
What's good?
Okay,
Listening in.
Mahogany, love you. Go ahead, talk about it, Des.
Hmm.
No, man, I just wish black women would stop coming onto this show, man, just to be content.
Yeah, facts.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead, bro.
brother.
Underrated. Go ahead. It's
No,
all
go
yours.
ahead,
I'll
brother.
be
No,
right back.
brother.
Underrated. Go ahead. I'll be
No,
right back. Yeah, bro.
the thing that we have to understand is this too. That I'm talking about some black women that do content. Y'all know the things that's going on. Y'all gotta speak up, and then because see, it seems like when the brothers speak up on it, we jumping on y'all, but we go by what I see. When I say on my,
Exactly.
when I say on my channel, visual never lie. Visual never lie. Y'all gotta speak on it too, and y'all gotta stand firm on it.
Yeah, they don't check the sisterhood don't check their own. That's the
Right,
problem.
right. You want us to check men? Yes, we are checking men, but
Yeah.
it has to be accountability that y'all need to check it. Y'all gotta stop joking around and act like that everything is good. And then some of your cornbread sweet brothers that also do content creator stop following that BS. That you want
Facts.
to come after a black man because you should give him respect like you from street. You ain't street. You ain't street like that, dog. I'm street. But because I be in our community, I help our community. So brothers, man. So stop talking that sweet love and talk too, man. You gotta be accountable, man. You know what I'm saying? And I know there are some people that they hear me. I might lose subs. It's okay. I don't care if you don't want to mess with me or Mace or anybody. That means you ain't real. But you gotta be held accountable.
Facts.
Y'all gotta have lives and call this out. You cannot stop doing videos and have calling out. Then you'll go back to wherever y'all doing and make believe it ain't nothing ain't there. Y'all gotta stop doing. Y'all gotta do lives. Because y'all got to understand one thing too. Yeah, y'all talking about little girls, but we talking about young boys now.
But
That
underrated.
is not being mentioned.
You have to understand the women that are all calling this stuff out, they're not going to the channels. That's like the same
Right.
thing with Gold Professor. He speaks about behavior and he speaks about health. He speaks about travel. Men are not
Mhm.
going over there to his channel. So how
They
can you
not.
gain the knowledge if you're not there? These
Hmm.
women are the same way. They don't go over to, the Crimson Cure. They don't go over to Sister George and how they kind of relay the message of what's going on between the men and the women. They don't want to hear that.
Nope.
It's just
That's
Nika
the
like
Marie
problem.
is another one.
Yeah, that's
that's
Oh,
another
like,
go
one
ahead,
too.
She.
Yeah.
yeah, but I'm just saying, like in general, when we have guys in this sphere, when we're talking about building and getting guys to be on the same level, guys are not over there to those channels. They're
No.
only on the channels when they can come on here and bash the women. Like I tell guys, I go on channels. I understand women are our issue. Yes, but let's talk about things that kind of make us be better. Let's talk about the money aspect. Let's talk about getting life insurance. If you got kids, take care of them. If you don't got kids, what I'm saying, build wealth for your family. I'm talking
Hmm.
about things like that. Guys don't want to hear that. When you start
Right.
talking like that, they hit you with the oh man,
Yeah.
they or if you say something about a woman,
All
like
right, Gabe.
I give a balance. So when I hear
Go
men
ahead.
say something about a woman, I say something about a I say, well, there are men that do this. Well, you're male bashing, you're doing things like women. No, we gotta put these men accountable just like the women. If I have a brother that's doing wrong and I don't correct him of his mistakes, who am I? I'm just like these women out here, giving them a pass for bad behavior. I understand
Facts.
men get bashed a lot, without a doubt. I don't never try to bash a man with the intent of shaming him. I bring things to the light to say that even though these women are doing this, the men need to be held accountable because as
You bargain.
I told you,
Morgan.
don't pay child support.
Bargain. Yeah.
You Morgan,
If
she.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had a certain
go,
content creator. I had a concept creator here early last night, and then Gabe A came up, and we're gonna talk basketball. But the next thing you know, once we start, I was talking to Gabe A about his career. The guy got mad and left.
What?
And he was saying, yeah, he said nobody wants to hear about STEM. No one cares about technology. And he was one of those
What?
guys. Yeah, he was one of those guys that that we just talked about. That he didn't care about anything but fuckery.
Yeah. Yeah, I do men's talk. Rashi can tell you. I got two platforms of men's talk. I got the underrated men's talk, and then I got the underrated men's breakfast fellowship live. That's the brothers that come in the morning, and we talk about our issues, and we to find a way to be accountable within each other, and then after that find solutions. You know what I'm saying? And I've been
Yeah.
doing that for a while. How ain't
Yo,
nobody
Ghost,
don't
come
come?
up. I dropped the link. Yeah, go ahead,
Okay.
underrated.
Yeah, how ain't nobody don't come to that? Ain't nobody, how ain't no brothers come to it? Rashid come to it.
Yeah, I
You
see
know what I
Rashid in
mean?
your room all the time.
Yeah, Go Professor comes to it. And as a matter of fact, you've been a few yourself when I first started, Mace.
Yeah, I
You've
was up
been a
there the
few.
other day checking you out.
Right, exactly. So I'm
Yeah.
saying like this. So when people say, "Oh, ain't no men ain't doing," it," a lot of men, there are some men that's doing it, but we like the fuckery. We like the fuckery, and we like to be popular. We do, but that's
Thank you,
not getting
baby
us
girl.
nowhere.
Yeah, because I'm not a guy that I could talk anything as
Hmm.
long as I know in my mind it's going to be moving the channels. I'll do
Hmm.
anything. But when you start talking to me about trucking, and there's nothing against my truckers, because I definitely support my truckers. One of the reasons why I'm doing this is for the truckers on the road during the day and at night.
Hmm.
That's why I do a good 6 to 8 hours a night. That's not my field. I think it was Sheed and Laurel on a Monday night talk trucking. I fell asleep in the chair. Remember that, Sheed?
Yeah, I remember. We
Yeah,
talked
I fell
about a good
asleep in the
hour
chair. I
and a
was that
half.
bored to death. And I told them, I apologize to both of them. I don't knock truckers. I respect the truckers on the road because without them, we don't get our merchandise. But that's not my field. Thank you, Ghost. If you want to come up, my brother. I dropped the link.
But
Come on up.
But I
the
think the
thing
one thing.
is,
Oh, go ahead, she, go ahead. No, go ahead, she.
no, I'm gonna do this real quick. But I'm just saying, even though Mace don't deal with trucking, and that's not his field, he still let us go ahead and go in, And when
Yeah,
we're finished, he
Right.
apologized to it and everything. But the thing of
I
it
did
is,
too.
he let us men build. He let
Yeah.
us build because
Right.
Laura wanted to get some understanding about the trucking, and he was looking and getting a straight truck. And I told him, don't do it if you don't have a driver, because that's gonna hurt you. He listened, and there you go. It was history.
Ghost, come up if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think on more she thing and May say, you know what the problem is? To some of us as a black men, we have channels. We not diverse. We not.
Facts.
We do not see when people say, yeah, I remember brother. He said, yo, Mace got a hot channel with sports. No, he do more than sports, dog. Gotta stop that. You got even brothers that no. He got a diverse channel. You know what I'm saying? We got to be more diverse, man. A lot of us is not willing to be diverse. See, my channel is diverse.
Yeah, I noticed. I'm serious. I noticed.
So we got to bring a lot to the table. So we got to have put our hands on everything. But see, some of us as brothers, we want to talk about one thing. Yeah, I got brothers telling me, yo, on the radio, you should talk about everyday life and politics because I don't want to talk about it all the time. It's tired.
Exactly.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm done talking about it all the time. So that's why I got my thing talking about boxing. I'm about boxing. I used to talk about sports, like in the past. I'm gonna bring that back. Talk about sports. I'm bringing MMA. I'm gonna talk about MMA. I'm gonna make
Yo,
another
jump
platform
all
for
over
that.
that because I don't do MMA. Jump all over that. That will bring you a lot of people, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, yeah. I got people told me like, yo, on the radio, yo, you know MMA. Why don't you talk? But at the time, I was like, I ain't really want to get into it. You know what I'm saying? Because but brothers tell me push it, say underrated. If you set up on your channel, we bring people in, and then it's all yeah. So I said, yeah, I'm gonna jump it. That's gonna be next year. I'm jumping on that.
Yeah, bro, because to me, if the bottom line is this, and this is what I learned quickly. When I first started to do this, I was not nervous. But that
Mhm.
first Saturday night, Labor Day weekend, I wanted to do this. It was a bomb because I'm not technically inclined. I didn't know what the F I was doing. And on Labor Day, I was lucky because uh, StreamYards was on my phone. And, I figured out myself, I'm not that dumb, how to schedule a time I'm going to be on and when I'm going to be on. And that first night, which was Labor Day night, I went from 7 to 1 in the morning. And guys were in love with it. The point is, if you have a niche and you know what you want to talk about every night, do it. Do it.
That's true. Yeah, don't be afraid of it. Just talk, and don't look at the views and all that. Just get it out because at the end of the day, it's going to be in the archives. People going to see it anyway, and you be surprised. People going to stay tuned to that. That's serious. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
I've done 100. This is my show 118, fellas. This
Mm,
is 118 in 63 days. That
yo,
means I average 13 shows a week.
you grind. Yo, you know what that means, right? That's grinding.
I appreciate that.
You grind it, but you
Eh,
grind it. You grind the right way, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not because I want to hear myself talk. I don't even watch any of the shows I do. I don't watch it. I just
I
put it
don't
in the
watch it either.
archives
I don't
on.
do it. No, I don't do that either. Like certain things, I say, well, it is what it is. That's it. I don't watch it.
Guys love to hear themselves talk. I don't.
No, yeah.
I let my audience and my guys up in the platform do the talking. I don't want to hear myself talk. I want to hear you guys talk and
Yeah,
bring
that,
stuff
that
to the
that
table.
that's the purpose is to set up hear your talk. I don't want to hear myself talk. I already know how I talk.
Most concept creators, though, they want to hear themselves talk. They think their ass don't stink, and they act like they're on Fox TV or NBC. That's why I don't pay them no rent. That's why once I did this, I left.
Hmm.
I may go to somebody's room here and there to say what's up. Now, this Roger report, I just wanted to meet the guy, tell him I respect his grind. Ever since then, it's been nothing but respect between me and him. I always hop up on his panel.
Oh yeah, his panel be lit.
The ghost said underrated one. What's up? Says good to see you. The
Yo,
ghost.
thank you. The ghost. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for your constant encouragement and peace to you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Same here, my brother Ghost. I always see him in chat rooms when I used to be in chat rooms before I did my own platform.
Mhm.
More power to you. Happy holidays to you and yours, my friend. Yeah. I mean, it's not that, I look at it like this. I love doing this, but not for me. I like to give something back to the brothers
Mhm.
because the brothers deserve something.
Mhm.
Now, when I go on early in the morning, like I did today, and when I do my early shows, women are in the chat room saying, "Yo, Mace, I'm at work. Thank you. Get me through the day." You
Mhm.
know, guys are telling me that, and
Mhm.
that makes me feel good.
Yeah, exactly, man. I be sometimes to doing this part of the afternoon, man. I be like, yo, where Mace at, man? Yo, where's the brother at, man? That's what I was like. I said, oh yeah, go my man Mace right here. I got to. This is what I'm at right here. I'm serious. But
Whenever there's a big fight, please come up. Seriously. You know, I
okay,
had to fight, just to let you know, I know you're going to be disappointed. I had to fight on here for Saturday night.
you did.
Yes, I did.
Oh
I
man.
did. I had to fight up here Saturday night. I had a good crowd, good audience. Guys donated money. And I didn't want that, but they said, yo, you got the fight on and you didn't lose your channel, bro. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, I want you to come to Underrated Boston Talk too. I'm trying to have it like every Saturday, every other Saturday. It depends between 5 or 7 o'clock, and so I want
I'll
you to
come up
join
and
me.
say hello. I'll definitely do that. I'm not a
Do that.
boxing fan, but whenever there's a big fight, Sir Tice and Bud, they're up here promoting it, man.
Yeah, but I know sports too. I know college football, college basketball. Bro, I know some things too, man. We definitely could link up because I definitely
I
could when
never, brother. I know you're doing well. All you have to do to promote a fight or a big college football, basketball game is come up. I'll just give you the platform, bro. That's what I do to Bud. They promote the fight, and guys are in here lit because they know what. I got a lot of boxing fans in my room, bro. I'm even taken aback by it.
Mm,
Got a lot of boxing fans.
yeah,
I
I'm
had
telling
to
you, yeah.
fight, bro. Guys couldn't believe it. Guys were stunned. I was even
Wow.
stunned. I had to fight.
You pull it off like that because they usually flag that quick.
Yeah, I had to fight. What was it, Garcia and the other guy? The guy
Oh,
who won the fight?
Spence.
Yeah, Earl Spence. Yeah,
Okay.
that was the fight I had up here Saturday night. That's guys in the manosphere. I had to fight.
Yo, you pull it
That's my
off.
job here, bro, to give you guys entertainment. See,
Yeah, but how you pull it off though? You right? That's hard.
How many
Yo,
subscribers do you have, Mace?
about 250, and I
Yeah,
and I
two
see.
started I started
two
Labor.
fifty? That's
Yeah,
it?
that's it.
Only 250?
That's it, bro.
Yo, you should get more than that though. Come on.
I
He
will.
show
It
he
takes
show
time.
y'all, bro, y'all gotta listen. He actually show y'all the scores, man. He break it down. He skill your graphics. Come on, yo. Come on,
Yeah, a
y'all.
lot of brothers who come in here, they tell me, yo, Mace, what you're finding out, a lot of brothers don't really like sports in the manosphere.
I love sports, man. I do. I had people came to me talking because like I said, I used to have my own sports show too. This is like almost 2 years ago. Me and the other brother, I'm not gonna mention his name, but yeah, when I was doing that. But like, when I learned the preview, I'm like next year, I'm gonna take those and show those to my channel.
Yeah, I let my guys know. I said, bro, if you wanna, I'm gonna try the best I can to get you championship fights. If that's what you wanna see, I'll have it here. When I have when I get my OBS, when
Oh.
Keep It Techie hooks it up for me in Streamlabs, I'll have live NBA Wednesday and Friday nights. I'll have live hockey Thursday and Saturday nights. Just come
yo,
on in,
yo,
get a
Mace.
beer or whatever, get a blunt and enjoy it.
Yo, Mace, when you pull that off, yo.
I am gonna pull it off. I
Yeah,
pulled off this
no,
fight,
no,
my
not pull like,
brother.
not pull like, pull like this. When you pull that off, though, it's gonna be brothers gonna be jealous. I'll be like this, they gonna be like, what they gonna do? They gonna actually leave their channel that day and come to you. I'm telling you. Think about, think about. Let's think about of this sector.
Yeah.
Ain't no brother ain't doing what you just. Ain't no brother ain't doing that. Pull it off like that. Well, I know me. I be like this, yo. If I'm doing a lot, listen. I'm getting off this such and such. I'm going to Mace Taggart. This go roll with me right there. Now I'm gonna be on the panel. This is where I'm gonna go. What? Yep, that's where I'm gonna go. Cause you need to get more subs, man. For that, man. You do. I'm gonna look out. I'm gonna make sure I'm missing you more, man. Cause whoo.
Yeah, bro. I got the fight up here this past Saturday night. The room is packed, bro.
Hey. Mm.
Ask around the management, they'll tell you, they'll go, yeah, Mace pulled it off, bro. I don't know how you did it.
Man,
Yeah,
that's what.
bro.
Wow. Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys
Yeah.
want to see it? I'll get it for you, bro. Don't worry about it. I'll try my hardest. And if I get hit, I get hit. But at least the brothers can say, yo, Mace did that for us, bro. Yo. Mace, there's guys were telling me that said Mace is all right, man. Don't mind, bro. I don't mind. I
Yeah,
give
do
my
you hear?
brother.
Yeah, do you hear about the Jets that they fired defensive coordinator Greg Williams?
Yeah, I just talked about a little bit on Monday. I said
Oh, okay.
the Jets are like, No, who's your squad, bro?
Well, I'm a New Yorker. I support all New York teams,
Oh, okay,
sports teams.
you're from here like me. You still here? Or you left New York?
No, I'm in Virginia. I've been here for 8 years, but I'm originally from Brooklyn.
Yeah,
I support all New York.
I'm still here in the BX, bro.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. I support all New York teams. I'm not running away from it. Nah.
You like
Yeah.
those Giants, don't you?
Oh, no doubt. I love them. I love
They're
them,
talking
man.
big here now, bro. They're talking Super Bowl. Joe Judge
Nah,
was the right coach.
not yet, not yet. No. You're getting above yourself. Let's
No,
try
man, let me
this.
tell you, the way they beat up on the Seahawks Sunday in Seattle was very, very telling, bro.
That's impressive, though. You know,
That's what I'm saying.
that is. I got to give him credit to that because let's be honest. Usually in Seattle, you play in Seattle, usually get out.
Yeah, bro. They kicked their ass, bro. They held them to fucking 12, really 5. And
Damn.
give the Giants credit. I did not see this coming from the Giants.
I
They
did
were
not
my
see it,
whipping
bro.
boy at the beginning of this year, boy. Them and
They
the
was
Dolphins
too.
were my whipping boys. Look at
But
both of them now.
but you know what? It goes to show in sports when you have a coach that tap into the soul and show them, listen, these are the hustle plays. This is what we got to do. Let's keep it nice and simple. Let's take care of the ball. And then we got to do a little play action pass. And what I like with the Giants defense, what they do, they're missing up their nickel. I love how they mix up their nickel. They not doing no stationary nickel. They have the safety flash, make sure that they blitz, or they had the cornerback drop back. They missing with the dime and stuff. They missing with the 4-3 and the 3-4. The linebackers drop back. You don't know what the blitz is going to have. I love how they disguise their defense, and so you don't know. So in case like if the team trying to throw a screen, you don't have nowhere to go. So that means you got to throw it away or take a sack.
It's
I love
shocking.
how they disguise it. I love it.
It's shocking. I
It
mean,
is.
this is a team that was my whipping boy, folks. And now, I cannot deny this, and I got a lot of Dolphin fans up here upset. I said the Giants to me, and I said this before the Seattle game on Sunday in my pregame show. I said this team has a championship defense right now, and the guy scoffed at me. And after the game, I said, what do you think about the Giants defense now? Now up here, bro, they're wearing the caps again. They're talking shit again. The fucking local news is talking Super Bowl.
but
I'm like,
yeah, that's crazy. But you know what the scary thing, Mace, is what it is. They peaking at the right time.
facts.
And they ain't scratched the surface yet.
Just
Now
like
if they
Miami. Same thing
yeah.
about Miami. They're picking
Right,
at the
Miami.
right time.
They're picking at the right time. So if the Giants get like a little potent offense, if they can score like you say for their defense, if they get like 20 or
17
24,
points.
17 to 20, that's it. That's all they need.
Yeah. They are playing Super Bowl lights out defense right now. And if I am the NFC, I'll be very leery.
Very leery with the Giants, yeah.
If I'm a team like Seattle, you have to come to the Meadowlands when it's cold and nasty.
No, you gotta try to stay
I
away from
better
that.
win that division, Seattle. Let the Rams go to New York.
Yeah, I would tell Seattle, you took the words right out of my. I would tell Seattle, you got to win your division. Period.
Yeah, you do not want to go to the Meadowlands in early January.
Like it's
No.
cold. No, you don't. No, you don't do that.
The Giants look very impressed. I'm shocked. I'll tell you something else. You think I'm joking? They look better with the backup quarterback than they do with Daniel Jones.
Yeah, but a lot of people. Colt McCoy's a vet, though.
Yeah, they look better with Colt McCoy.
Yeah, they do.
Colt McCoy gets them third downs.
Yeah,
He completes third downs for them. The other guy doesn't. Seriously,
Yes.
you don't. Give me 1 second.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, she can wait. She can wait. I was gonna say, yeah, they look better with Colt when they did with Daniel Jones. Even though I give Daniel Jones credit for one thing, he was getting better and better each week before he got hurt. He was maturing
Yeah.
in front of your eyes.
Yeah. What's up, Sheed?
Yeah, she talk, bro. What's up, brother? Add something
Nah,
to it. Come on, bro. Add
nah,
something.
you guys good, man. You know, like I say, I look at sports every once in a while, man. But you know,
Go ahead, talk, bro.
yeah, you know, like I said, you guys deal with the sports, man. I kind of just come on and state my claim and listen to it, man. You know, even with the boxing, you know, like I say with underrated, y'all should do like a little combo one day where you know y'all guys go live back to back, you know, and talk about things with dealing with the sports. 'Cause, you know, that's why I say even with the boxing, that's why I go on there for. You guys go back to back, promote each other channel. I say do it like an hour stream on each panel. Mace do an hour, then you
Mm-hmm.
do an hour in the afternoon, and you know everybody support each other. You know, Mace do his, and then you bring everybody over there to your channel, or vice versa, whatever. You know, and just
Yeah, I
kind of
said.
keep an hour
Yeah.
going, a whole hour of sports.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like I said, I'm thinking about doing my sports to bring my sports channel back. Then, but I gotta get the MMA off. I gotta get the MMA off first. That's
Yeah.
gonna be like after New Year's. I'm gonna get that off and everything. Yeah, cause like I said, I did sports channel. I had a sports channel before. I did a sports show before on my channel. I just gotta when I learn how to preview, how they bring old stuff back and everything. People see that. When I learn that, I'm start taking out some of the sports shows and shows that y'all. I said, oh snap, y'all gonna see, man. Y'all gonna see, man. Yeah, you right about that. Yeah, that's what we
That's
gotta do, man. Yeah.
that's even like your the ticker at the bottom, how you can display announce, you know what I'm saying, subscribe to the channel or the cash app in that donation that goes across. When you're
Mhm.
talking about certain things, you know, when you got your computer set up, you can kind of type in the scores and everything and like a ticker
Uh,
running across
let me
there.
tell you right now, bro. When uh Techie make my OBS, I'm gonna have a
Mhm.
built-in ticker and a
Yeah,
built-in stock report.
Your
that's
mace,
good.
you gonna kill your mace when that
Kill it.
happened, dog. It's gonna be haters.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the betting odds every night. I got a buddy who does it, and me and him are gonna negotiate a nice cash deal. Then he's gonna let me put up the odds every morning through the night.
You
And
gonna have
plus, I'm
guys
building
on.
my studio. So once all that's complete and the OBS is put in, if you're a sports fan, this is gonna be the place to be.
Mm.
Because I
Well, I'll
actually
do
got a
mine.
lot of equipment. Go ahead, go.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm saying I do it off my phone now because my laptop is not working. I might have to get a new one. So when I get the laptop, little by little, I'm coming. You know what I mean?
I got an
Yeah.
i7, 5 Radeon, 32 gigabytes.
Oh.
This is a streaming and gaming laptop that they built for me at HP. I told them to build it. It cost me 1,700, but because I had to wait, they gave me 30% off.
Mm.
Pure black, fellas. My laptop is all black.
Killing them.
Mm.
Yeah.
Kill him. You kill him.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and be in the process of building me one. I just have an i5 and then I have a believe it's Acer,
Yeah,
but
that's the Legion of whatever they call it, Legends of Gaming, whatever they call themselves. That's
yeah,
it.
because I
Yeah,
have
I
that.
listen to the guy without this person, and I mean this. I wouldn't have none of this. Is DJ Kuda.
Yeah, cool. That's right. Mm-hmm.
He told me what to buy, what equipment. I got the Rodecaster first. Matter of fact, I got the Rodecaster, and my laptop came the same Saturday afternoon, fellas.
Oh, I remember. I was in the chat when you said that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, you showed it. Yeah. Mhm.
yeah. I got my mic right here. I'll show you what mic I got. I'm getting two more mics. The mic I really want's coming next month. They delayed it again. But this is what Kuda recommended me to get, and I got it. This is the RE20, fellas.
Mm.
The
That's the
reason
one
why,
that
the
that's
reason
the
why
big
you
boy.
guys, what's up?
No, I'm saying that's the big boy. That's the one that Joe
Joe Rogan
what's
uses.
it, Joe Button,
Ro-
Joe Rogan,
Yeah,
Joe
Joe
Button,
Button.
all
Yeah,
them.
Rogan,
Joe
that's
Button.
Joe
Yeah,
Rogan
Joe
uses.
Button. Joe Rogan
Oh,
uses
Joe
the,
Button.
the SM7B.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I got it confused.
It
Okay.
was Joe Button uses that one. Yeah, him and
yeah,
Steve the Dean.
yeah. And
Hey,
with
you
the
know who
tech,
else you? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, even with the tech things, I end up getting me a Yokohama mixing board with an
Nice,
interface built in,
nice.
and it comes with I can hook link 4 microphones. I have like cords and everything to where I bought to where I can actually do a call in if I want to. If I don't want to do the open panel, I have it to where I can make it a
Oh,
switchboard.
shit.
So
Yeah, I
I'm
could do the call in too through the roadcaster through my cell
yeah,
phone.
yep.
Or what I'm going to do is, Cooler told us that Google's giving away free phone. So
Really?
once I get, yeah, so once the free phone lines, yeah. Once I get my studio hooked up and got the OPS and everything, I'm gonna have phone lines too, so guys can call in.
Oh, well.
See,
Yeah,
what's
because
helped me, fellas, honestly, most of my shows, go check it, are 6.5 to 8.5 hour shows. So I'm used to doing marathons.
that's
So,
how I
like, let's
used to
say if
do
I
too.
did have the phone lines, I'll say, phone callers, you come up now. Panel will answer some of your questions. I could do that shit all night.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
have the
but
chat room.
yeah.
Des, go ahead and say something, Des.
Yo, man, I was gonna say, you know who else used that mic? That RE20? Stevie Wonder.
Right. Sure
Stevie
do,
Wonder.
y'all. Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
do,
yeah. I
y'all.
was gonna say, I wish there were more traveling channels. I saw one master teacher do a live stream yesterday. He was talking about, why our simps do our simps travel. Why do simps travel to foreign countries?
Because they're that desperate to get it. That's why.
No, I
Right.
don't think
Sad
so.
but true. Oh, yes, it is.
I lived in Spain, Madrid for like 3 years. Like I enjoyed that place, man. Tall buildings, man. That the electricity that flowed through that city. I went there for work, not necessarily for a woman, right? But if you go on like the outskirts of like Salau, Barcelona, the cost of living is cheaper. They got government websites where you can check the type of crimes that are in that area, in Madrid. And most of the crime was like pickpocketing. There was like no gun violence, no
Yeah, because a lot of tourists
barely
go
any
there because
domestic
that's the
violence.
easiest thing
I
to do.
enjoyed Madrid.
It's
Yeah.
pickpocket. How much? Because I used to have a coworker that worships that team, lives and die with them. How much do they love that soccer team, Real Madrid, out there?
Bruh, they worship Barcelona and Real Madrid. Whenever they get together, man, I used to go out to the bars, man. I go out to the bar and I'll get a bucket of beer and I'll just be sitting alone by myself, man. It'll be like a group of chicks from I think the tourists, probably American most likely. They'll be talking amongst each other, man. I'll bring over a bucket of beer, man. I'll come chop it up with them. Look at the game on the big screen TV. But people flood to the stadium, man. When I was there in 2008, Real Madrid and Barcelona.
So they treat him like God. So they treat him like gods, huh?
Yeah. A friend of mine, he was my coworker before I got sick years ago. I used to always put up this is when I was an NBA junkie. I used to put up the NBA, the old 50-inch tube television. Remember those in the late 90s?
Mhm.
I used to put the NBA game up. But then, whenever Real Madrid was playing El Clasico, I let my Mexican coworkers and Latinos watch the soccer because they go crazy.
Yeah,
It
I
was
know
just
in
so much
Mexico
to
they
do
do,
out
yeah.
there, man. Like they had running of the bulls, they had bullfighting.
Yeah.
Like El Matadors, man, they got paid just as much as NBA stars out there, man.
Facts.
Rocks,
Like
yeah.
this one chick, man, she was going to college there. She took me to a bullfight, and I didn't feel too good about the bullfight, man. I thought it was fucked up, actually, man. They actually drugged the bull prior to coming out into the ring.
So they don't want to kill somebody if they go crazy.
Yeah,
Right.
they eat the bull's balls after the
I'm gonna
the
leave
test.
that alone.
What?
Yeah.
Oh God.
for like testosterone or whatnot. It's the local Spanish people.
I know she's in Atlanta. Des, you in Ohio? Where are you at, Des?
I'm currently How do you know I'm in Ohio, man? You tracking my phone, bro?
No, because you was up here. You was up here a couple months ago when that first started. You and Jade 216. You guys were supposed to do a traveling show.
Yeah, I'm actually yeah. Where's he at, man? I'm actually headed
Jay
to
hasn't
Ohio.
come back since I got on his case, bro.
Okay.
Because he didn't show up for a traveling show. I was giving him the whole platform to do.
Yeah, that's Gold Professor does traveling. It's his state talk on Tuesdays, where he talk about state talk, what's going on in different cities. He needs to come on there. Dean, he needs to
Yeah, I
come
had
on
Gold
there and talk
Professor up
about
here
it.
last week.
And she that's one reason why I don't really like kind of get up on panels,
You guys
promote
talk. I'll
like
be
the
right back.
countries that I've been in, because not everybody can afford to like travel. So I don't want to be disingenuous to the content creator or the like Ramil. I don't even think he has a passport. That's why he's probably shaming motherfuckers that do travel.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, those guys, they're in the process of getting viewers and stuff. But even with Gold Professor, he speaks about traveling because he say that there are some people that can't travel that don't have the funds. But sometimes it's nice to hear. Even when he does his state talk, where he talks about state to state, I tell him about the things that's going on in Atlanta, the malls, the great place to go eat, different attractions and stuff. And he tells me about the same thing in San Diego, where he's from. And then Underrated talks about the things that he does in Virginia. So it's more or less like we're giving each other advice. If you come in Atlanta, how's the pricing on the housing? How the road, because Gold Professor, he drives motorcycles. So he always speak about the road conditions. He said, depending on the road condition, you stand in a jacked up neighborhood, it's not all that. But ultimately, it just depends on the city and how they fix the roads. Because he talks about how DC is, the capital. But look at the road, it's jacked up, So more or less, other channels might have that kind of thing, but more or less with him, he talks about the condition of things that goes on throughout, because we need to know these things. When it comes down to it, a lot of us don't know what's going on in certain neighborhoods or communities or even just states in general, because no one talks about it. Even with the traveling channels, there's quite a few people that go on traveling channels. I've seen a lady and a man that actually was on YouTube, actually got their own travel channel on the travel channel, actually. And they spoke to that.
Yeah, believe it
Traveling
or
in
not,
different
man,
countries.
I got relatives that they were born and raised in the same area. They never traveled 200 miles outside the state, man. Pathetic, man.
Yeah, I got a friend in high school until I think it was probably like 20 or something, and he got with his wife. He never came out of the perimeter of 285 in Atlanta. Everything he did was either from the west side of Atlanta to the north side. Even with Stone Mountain Park, the only time he went to Stone Mountain Park, because it's on the outer perimeter, is because it was like a school trip or something like that, and he came back. That was it. Even with it's certain different attractions like Atlanta Motor Speedway, they won't go that far because who's going all the way out there to look at some racing or something like that? A lot of people just don't travel, man, and it's weird. Like I've been to every 48.
I've been to
all
some of the
48.
48, especially I've been to all the states out west, including Western Canada. So I know what you're coming with, Sheet. What's up, big boy? Welcome. Talking to you, Beef. What's up, bro? I-Test. What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm fine, man. Just got out of a meeting.
You missed the fireworks in my early show today.
Oh, I mean, I was getting some pussy, bro. So.
Good for you, bro.
Then we don't hear bragging, man.
Just being real, bro. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, you was getting it in.
Nigga, it's cold, nigga.
Listen to these guys living in South Florida, fellas. It's cold in the 50s.
Man, it's cold as shit out
here. Listen to them. living in
I got
South Florida, and they're complaining about 50-some degree weather.
Man,
Wow,
there
here
in
in New York,
Virginia,
it's 34 today, bro.
there in Virginia is like 30 degrees right now in Virginia, man.
Damn,
you
bro.
crazy. I would not
Yo,
be out
man.
there.
Yo, you missed it this morning, bro. It was electric up here for my
No,
morning show,
no.
bro. Pete and EM again, bro. Esteban and Pete, bro, was awesome, bro.
Oh, Pete. Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah, I had all of them up here this morning. I want to have for Sanity after 4 o'clock. She's coming, so that
For
should be
sure.
fascinating
Oh,
conversation.
oh.
So the beautiful Insanity will be here after 4 o'clock, one-on-one interview with me. Getting back to brother stuff. Yeah, seriously. I had the fight up here Saturday night, and I'm gonna do my best to entertain the brothers. Bro. You guys deserve that. Because how the hell will I look if I'm showing you live hockey on Thursday and Saturday nights, and you guys go look at me and say, "Yo, where the fuck is the NBA at?"
You saw hockey too?
Yeah, the Thursday and Saturday nights will be hockey.
I know hockey too.
Yeah, yeah. You a Ranger fan or you like all three teams?
Yeah.
You like all three?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Because Sheila E loves the Rangers. That's her number one team.
Yo, I rock with the Devils. I rock with the
yeah,
rock with the
she's a big
Devils.
Rangers fan.
Yeah.
Rodney,
And
what's up, my brother? What's up, Rodney? She'd be back. She likes to go around the manosphere and take a peek.
yeah.
Come up on panels. He likes doing that, putting his face out there.
And let me tell you, let me tell you a little story about the New York Islanders. A lot of people don't understand. Do you know they are the first expansion team? They was an expansion team back in the early '70s. Less than 10 years became a dynasty in NHL history. Do y'all know that?
Yep, facts. Hey, sheet. I saw it just like you, bro. I saw the whole
Me
Islanders
too.
team with Al Arbor and all those great Hall of Fame players.
Yep, they was the first team ever, the first team that won the Stanley Cup within 10 years. The one the Stanley Cup was a dynasty.
And the
Yep.
Islanders are doing it the right way, folks. They have drafted well. I know it's gonna sound crazy to some people. They have drafted well. You could say the last 30 years. Their problem is like small market teams. They can't keep their players.
Yeah, they can't keep it. Yeah, it's not enough money. It's not NHLs. You know how NHLs. They're gonna give the money to the bigger franchise than the smaller.
Yeah, that's why they built the Rangers back up so quickly.
Yeah.
You know, they gave them the last two. They gave them the second pick of the draft 2 years ago, and this past year, they gave them the number one pick, which is bullshit because they were pretty cool, pretty decent.
Yeah, I didn't understand that part either.
And they're fixing it, and now it's backfiring. Look at that killed the NHL last.
What about the center that I heard they supposed to get up the Islanders was trying to shift their center to Boston, something like that?
Yeah. I'm gonna find that out for you, bro. You know me. I'll find it out for you, man.
Yeah, dude. Because like I said, I follow hockey. I look at hockey. I know a little something about hockey, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Like I just noticed that the Islanders, especially the last few years, like you said, Islanders doing it right, but like you said, they can't keep their players because they start
They can
issue
keep
that
them
big
now.
money.
They can keep him now if they want to. I think Tavares leaving was a mistake for him because he should have stayed because the year that he was last year with the Islanders, he had 4 30-goal scorers to
Right.
compliment him, and he wanted to leave. That's so damn stupid.
Yeah. He could be just a compliment and still do his thing. He still be with the power plays. That's what I understand. You was in mostly power plays. Why you leave?
You're gonna love my hockey Thursday and Saturdays, bro.
I'm telling you,
And by the way, because the beautiful Sheila E loves hockey and she is glamorous, whenever the Rangers play, I'll put it up so she can see it and you can see it too.
I know hockey, yeah, man. I'll be following. That's what I'm saying. Because my godson, he said, God, Daddy, when you gonna talk about sports? When you gonna talk about hockey? You know hockey. I said I don't, but I gotta talk about hockey. Like you said, Mace, I gotta let it rip. What you know, what you
Every
know.
Thursday and Saturdays, bro. It's gonna be all
Yeah,
hockey in here, bro. NBA
bet.
Wednesday, Friday. Football is any
Ooh.
day. If there's big news, NFL comes first. And then in the springs, I'm gonna do exclusive spring training. I reached out to some guys who represent certain teams. They said they would love to come on and talk about their team. So I'm gonna have 30-day spring training.
So let me ask you a question, Mace.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do the farm teams to these
Oh
to
yeah,
hockey teams?
yeah.
You got the farm teams too? All right, okay.
It's me.
I But you know what, Mace? I would like to have you on my channel one day. Do the
Whenever you
chop.
want. Whenever
Yeah,
you
yeah.
want me.
I
You're in the same
want.
time with Roger. Tell she get me on Rogers and I'll come to yours. No joke. I come in your room, bro. I pop up because I know you want to check out who's rocking like you're rocking.
Mhm.
I check you out. A Scythe Bud's always in here for a big fight. Whoever rocking where I'm rocking, I'll peek. But I'm not gonna bogart my way. See, the problem is there's some guys, and boy, was you right, I tuss. I had to put that shit under control today, bro. What you told me, what we talked about, you was right on point. When you are competing, you can look at it as competition, but you can also look at something healthy because guys have places to go. Like if you're a boxing fan, you're better off going to your place than me or Cypher. But if you want to see the championship fight, you're better off coming here. I'll get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've taken the bullet for anybody else who's with me in competition. Not because I want to say I'm better than you. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with everybody wants to see something big. So when the fight happens, yeah, I'm gonna have NBA every Wednesday, Friday nights. I'm gonna have NHL every Thursday, Saturday. And you guys are gonna see it. No problem with me. Supposed to be sports, right?
Yeah, that was a really good fight the other day, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you streaming fight,
Not a
Mace.
problem, bro.
I still say, how do you pull that off? You pull that off. You the man, Mace.
No.
Hey, Underrated Darkness, man. Give us your catchphrase one time, man. If you don't mind.
No. Dad.
He
Dad,
asked. You got to get the people what they want, baby.
see, now, you acting like old professor. Okay, you
No,
like
see,
that?
then-
Funny.
You mean really?
Hey, come
you
on,
hear?
baby.
Okay.
Oh, see, there you go.
No. I got to announce my channel. Can I do that, Mace?
Go ahead, bro. You're not bothering me.
Okay, check it out. Yo, welcome to my channel, The Underrated Doctors. Yo, truth, the underrated one, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on YouTube.
You are,
Believe
bro.
that.
You are.
Hey, I hear you.
You are, bro. Seriously. I see your numbers. You are, bro. You are very underrated. You could have nicknamed yourself better.
Hey,
Seriously.
I told you. Hey, man, it's catchy, man. Like I told him. One time he said it with no energy. I was like, hey, man, what you doing?
Yeah, he did.
Nice, bro.
Put some pep in there, man.
Me, I just
But-
come on. But by the way,
Sound like he was on
dude,
E and
have you
shit.
spoken to Coon to do SKC to do your intro? How underrated?
Nah, I ain't
You
get a
should.
chance.
You should. Go to SKC, email him. He's at SKC at Gmail. Tell him, bro, Mace sent me to you to do a promo for me.
Hey,
And he'll charge you 50. No, hold up. He'll pay like you ever see what's my brother you ever see Bernard Riley's intro?
No, I didn't get a chance to work
You
because
should.
I'm
SKC did that.
Yeah, I'm block off his chat, so okay.
Yeah, okay. He did that for him. He did they showed a little preview, But the one he did for a woman's perspective, Sister George, that shit's gonna be fly.
Oh yeah.
That shit's gonna be fly, bro. They're gonna show them as kids, as friends, and how they grew up as friends, and who they are now. That shit is gonna look tight.
But you know who also does the same thing? Walt Diddy.
Yeah, well, did he do it too? Yeah.
I don't know Walt Diddy.
Man, you gotta go to Walt Diddy channel, man. Walt
Oh,
Diddy,
I'll go over there.
he moves
Yeah.
around the manosphere. I'll pull up one of his videos and put it in the link. You know, Walt, he did one with a video where he walked in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I think he grabbed the egg or something like that and snapped his finger and just disappeared.
Word.
Like he's good with the effects. You know, Walt, he does filming. He does screenwrite.
No, I'll go to Walt Diddy's room. I'll go there, check him out, email him.
Check him out, man.
Because I want to do more than this one intro. I want to do different intros. You know, I want to have one me dressed GQ, one dressed in sports attire, me dressed ghetto fabulous.
I seen one where Walt did where he had a situation where he was talking to himself, you know, messing up, and he was like, "Hey man, look what you're doing." And you know, he over there rubbing his face while the guy's talking to him. He's actually was talking to himself. He edited the video, man. It was nice. It was good.
I think he did a film too. He was in a film.
He did a film. You know,
He did a film, yeah.
Yeah.
Produced it himself.
Produced himself.
Oh, okay.
Wrote it himself and everything, but you know, it didn't get that much light as it should have. You know, but like I told him, it's a lot of things that he need to promote in the manosphere. Like I told him.
Let me ask you a question. How big is he in the manosphere?
You say what now?
How big is he in the manosphere?
He's pretty big amongst a lot of people. You look at he deals with Angry Man and them and BGS and all of them. It's a lot of those guys.
He's over there. I'm not over there with those guys.
Yeah.
But that said, I get along with BGS Embor out in California. I don't have a problem with guys. If I don't go to certain sectors, I don't know. See, SKC is in my part of the manosphere. That's why I know him. Kuhn is who I used to rock with, who I don't rock with anymore. But yo, if you're gonna charge me $50 for graphic work, and then whatever he wants to charge me for the rest of the intro, and it is just as good as Bernard Riley's and maybe better, he got my money now. The other guy, Walt Dizzy, next one I do, I go to him.
Yeah, and he gives pretty good deals too. And you know, dealing with a lot of guys in the sphere, especially that's pretty close, and he knows your channel and deal with you.
Kuhn. That's how me and Kuhn is. We respect
good
each other. We have a mutual respect, me and Kuhn.
Hey Mace, man, come on, man, don't be like that, man. I mean, people got personal lives, man. I think he had a newborn just recently.
No, that's why I don't. Yo. You know why he's giving me a discount? Because I didn't bother him. Yeah, that's why me and him mutual respect. I love Kuhn. We don't have issues. Me and him are good. I gave him his time with his newborn. I didn't bother him. I heard a certain person was bothering him. It wasn't me.
Yeah, I seen the nameless protagonist in Walt Diddy's channel one evening. So Walt Diddy, I think he's pretty big.
Yeah,
he is. Yeah.
I got to hire Walt. And thank you. Jefferson gave me what I need. I'm gonna hire Walt Diddy to do my editing. That's what I'm gonna give him. I'll pay him for that.
Sandog, Walt, and Nameless Protagonist did the breakdown of the manosphere as Star Wars. And when you see that video, man, it's crazy. He talks about who was the dark Sith of the manosphere, dealing with like the women and stuff, how the different cultures within Star Wars are just like the manosphere. Man, it's a great breakdown. He actually got me into Star Wars, wanting to look at the whole series more because.
I love Star Wars, man. I'm a Star Wars junkie.
Yeah,
I do love Star Wars. That I do love.
They did it great, man. Great job. That's what I'm telling Sandog. I'm waiting on his channel, man. That guy got a lot of good content. You know, he's overseas, I think in was it EU or something?
The UK?
I think it was UK.
Not UK. He's over in I think what it's called. What's that big country? Dubai. I think he's
Oh,
over there.
he's in India. He's way
yeah,
out
in
there,
that
man.
area.
He's
way
in
out
India.
there.
Yeah, he's in that area. But
Yeah,
you know,
he's out
he
in
relates to
Sudan, bro.
guys.
He's way out.
Yeah, he relates and talk to guys in his space. But
Yeah,
Sandog has a lot of knowledge too.
I'm gonna hire Walt Diddy to do the editing, do my editing, because there's certain interviews I did that hasn't been shown yet. That if you watch the show, you've seen it. If you haven't watched my platform, I got edit a lot of them. I got Marco Grande for 2.5 hours. I got Melody for an hour and a half. I got War Master. I got a lot of guys, but you wouldn't think I would get. I had Platinum Elite very early when I had my platform started. I had Platinum up for like 3 hours.
Mm.
You know, there's guys that come through, and I pull them aside. I say, "Yo, let's do a one-on-one." Matter of fact, let me do this again. You brothers in here will know this. Next week, I got to reach out to him. He said he would love to come up here, do a one-on-one. He's going to be on Soul Provider on Saturday. He will be on mine sometime next week. Edward Anderson, special guest up here, one-on-one.
Okay.
I'll have BAP here Saturday at noon. BAP. She'll be up here Saturday morning from
Okay.
Nashville. I'll have her. I have the beautiful. Hopefully by 4 o'clock, if you like football and gambling, I have the beautiful Finsanity up here. I can't wait to talk to her for the first time. So, yeah, bro, that's how I do it. It's not all with sports with me. I like to get to know these people as people. You know,
I'm surprised you. I thought you had Rashid already, man. All of that.
Rashid don't stick around here long.
Yeah, man. Like I told you, I be bopping in and out, man.
Yeah, he goes everywhere in the manosphere. The people can know
Hey,
his
shout out
face.
to Ricardo Rodney and the Ghost.
Rodney's
OG.
my boy, man. He's a kid. He's a good kid. I interviewed him before too. I got him.
Mm.
Me and him talked about the manosphere. Fascinating young man. He came. He was my first guest this morning. He popped in here before he was on his way to work. I tell guys this all the time. If you do an early morning show, like I do once in a while, people are listening. You'll be shocked who's listening. And these people are on their way to work. I had a woman in here, no joke, fellas, 3 weeks ago. This woman was a fashion designer.
Mm.
I never heard of her. She came up here, she said, "Hey, you get me through the morning. Thank you so much, Mace." Eh? It happens, bro. You'd be surprised, guys. You really be surprised who's listening to you. I mean, I'll tell you something, underrated. I'll tell you something, because you're like me. We're focused doing our craft while we're doing it. You know what I mean, brother?
Mm-hmm.
There'll be people you don't even ever heard of in your chat room because they're listening to you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And if they like what you're doing, they'll tell you. Yeah,
That's true. Yeah, that's true, because I did one of my lives. I had this young lady, her name I think Lisa, something like that. She said, "I'm a new subscriber. I've been checking you out for a while. You keep on doing your thing.
There you go.
I like what you bring to the table. That's what you're right. You never know. You think you don't be, nobody know they notice you. They just be in the clouds, but they come through. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, man.
Right.
I had a woman here the other day, and my buddy King Beef here can sign off on it. 2 idiots were arguing. Person. Oh, he was one of them. Love you, ITES. He had a beef with another guy. There was a fine ass woman named Allison in my chat room, but she was turned off because the guys were fighting.
Mm.
That's another subscriber I lost. A potential.
Bro,
Those things happen.
I don't mix with pussies, bro. You can't
I know,
have
bro.
me
I know, bro. I know. That's why I had your back that day. I know, buddy. You know, seriously, man. You never know who's listening to us, bro. You never know. I mean, when that fashion designer told me what she was, my jaw dropped, bro. I said, of all the people on planet Earth you're listening to, you picked me?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, because you're doing your thing. And that's what women like, especially women. They like when you're on your grind.
That's true. And majority of them, sometimes the ones who subscribe is women.
Yeah, because that's why, seriously, this is why I do my work for you guys because I want you guys to go. Like Saturday night, I almost had tears in my eyes. Guys were so happy they were giving me money in my Cash App because I gave them the fight for free.
Mm. Mm.
Brothers saw me take a risk for the brotherhood, and I delivered, and they were happy. And my other buddy down here was at the slumber party that was going on at the same time. My friend, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Ites. Let's go. You know where I'm going with this. Ites, let's go, bro. I know you on the road. The argument this morning was you know who. About you know who. And Pete went all and Pete's one of these guys, bro, that if the Dolphins win 3 Super Bowls in the next 6 years, and Tua is like Troy Aikman, he's not happy.
I mean, I don't think it's just the fact that that they'll win the Super Bowls and Tua isn't like that top shit. It's just the fact that it's a combination of things. He probably feels that he's been lied to, bro. It's just like a lot of Dolphins fans. Like, you sat there and told us this fucking guy was the, you know what I'm saying, the second coming. And he's not even, he's nowhere near the second coming. And then the guy that was picked right after him, you could see all this potential talent. And I think Pete and me, what we're angry about is just the decision making of this organization. Like, we don't see an organization that consistently makes good decisions. Like, in the past 10 years, you could probably name what? Xavier Howard. Like, I'm talking about a decision that was not mainstream, but worked out. Because Xavier Howard was a second round pick. He wasn't supposed to be what he is, but you see what he is. So out of all the fucking picks in 20 years, you can only tell me you hit on one that wasn't supposed to be like a hit. Now, on everybody else, who did the fucking Dolphins hit on, dog? You wasted years with Tannehill. After 2-3 years, motherfuckers was telling you Tannehill wasn't that. Y'all sat there and still fucked with Tannehill. Okay, wasting time. Then, when you finally put the team around Tannehill, because what I fucking hate to hear, bro, is when they say we put a team around Tannehill. What the fuck you call that team that had 4 number 1 offensive linemen? 4. Bushra was a fucking number 1 overall pick. So you had 5 number 1 picks on the O-line. You had Jay Ajayi. You had Jarvis Landry, Devontae Parker, Kenny Stills, Jakeem. You had all these fucking weapons. And then what happened? Tannehill fucking got hit by Calais Campbell, and there goes 2 seasons. And instead of being like somebody like, dog, like, what is wisdom? Wisdom is learning from your mistakes or learning from other people's mistakes. Instead of learning from your dumbass mistake, what you did, you went and drafted a fucking injury-prone quarterback. And then when you thought, because this is what these motherfuckers, these people that's sitting there trying to make apologies for Tua, saying that they comfortable with him just being a game manager. That's not what you said. What y'all said was that his talent was just it was just supposed to come out, splash, and everybody was just supposed to sit back and watch the show. Oh, this motherfucker's average.
And who's the one who told you the truth?
About him being a game manager? You did. Because even early in the season, I'm looking at his skill set, and I'm like, all right, I don't see Alex Smith. I see a motherfucker that got skills. I see a motherfucker that got skills. There's a lot of crackers over there.
Crackers.
Well, I don't know if I should.
I got big NBA news for you guys. She and underrated one in a minute. Go ahead, buddy.
Hold on. I might have to
take your time.
Go ahead.
LaShawn Jefferson just told me, and I just confirmed it. Paul George signed a 5-year, $226 million extension with the Clippers. So Paul George, the damn fool that he is, marrying a stripper in a couple of months. So
he marrying a stripper?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Man, that nigga, that wow.
Pathetic.
Playoff Pete.
Yeah, bro. He also tried
way
to
off.
defend. He also said that if Tannehill was on our team right now, we'll be a lot better. And I
Bro,
told
but
him,
that's what I'm saying. Tannehill is just good enough to win you some games. But that's not Tannehill's problem. Tannehill's problem is he gonna win you a Super Bowl? Does he have the requisite like makeup to win you a Super Bowl?
Yep. And
No.
I told him this morning that how did Tannehill do in the biggest game of Baker Mayfield's career, where Baker
Come
Mayfield
on.
threw 4 touchdowns in the first half, up 38-7, and Tannehill spit the bait. Oh, he fumbled. Yeah. You said it. He fumbled at the goal line. Yeah. Hello. That's Tannehill.
That's what I mean. That's Tannehill, bro. When the stakes are high,
Yep.
the situation is at its peak, he folds.
And I told him they're not going to talk about Tannehill no more. It's going to all be Baker, Tua. That's what you're going to start hearing. You're not going to hear about Tannehill no more.
It's crazy, bro. I'm telling you, dog, like a lot of these motherfuckers that be talking, they just watch.
I'm going to have Mahogany here in a couple of hours. I want to hear her point of view about that. She'll be here after 4 o'clock.
Mahogany.
That's the got her for me. She'll be here.
Mahogany,
it's going to be a fascinating conversation. You can stay if you want, bro.
I'm saying, you said Mahogany.
No, not Mahogany. I'm sorry, Vinsanity. Vinsanity will be here after 4. Mahogany was here already. Vinsanity will be here after 4 o'clock.
I know she don't know football.
Alone.
Yeah, man, bro. What, Mahogany know football?
No, not Mahogany. Vinsanity.
Oh yeah, she knows football.
Good. I knew she knows gambling too. I'm gonna talk to her about that. And some NBA. She's a big LeBron fan.
Bro, ever since Dusty dumbass came up here, bro, I've been researching LeBron on fucking steroids. I never put that shit together.
No, that wasn't Dusty. That was Laurel. That was Laurel.
Nah, Dusty told me. I don't know. Dusty, the day I was here was
That's
Dusty.
a big story. You can go chase that up, fellas. The LeBron James story, part of the Balco down in Miami. Yeah.
Oh, that shit crazy, bro. And it's just been going on for years.
On it.
Like, I didn't know that shit, dog, until Dusty said something. Then I started putting it together. I'm like, oh, how the fuck does he look like he's getting stronger, faster? I'm like, the fuck?
but you know that was Victor Conte. You know debacle been out for a minute.
That's what I mean, bro.
The one in Florida. I forgot the name of it. Oh, Biogenesis. There you go.
Biogenesis, right?
There you go.
That's his name was something Bosch.
Yeah.
Bro, that nigga, yo, that shit crazy to me, bro.
Dr. Singh up in Toronto. Don't forget Dr. Singh. I asked Drake about that, brother.
Hey, I'm gonna put y'all on something too. With that situation, like, remember Wade and all of them was down there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he got better so fast.
That's what they said. They said the 2 weeks he took off, because you remember he went back to Cleveland. He had lost a bunch of weight, and he was sick.
Yeah.
And then he couldn't even jump, bro. Then he left, came to Miami for 2 weeks. And then he was in LeBron again. I was like, I ain't never put it together, bro. When Dusty said it, you know how it's something in the back of your mind, but you never have time to really, like, look into it. You're like, I'll get to that. Yo, since Dusty told me that day, bro, I went back. I'm talking about 4 years worth of research, bro. They've been calling this man out on this shit. And it gets, like, all he keeps doing is giving them more evidence that he is using.
Yeah.
Because, bro, like, all the symptoms, you remember all the cramping he did?
Yeah.
They say that's some of the symptoms. Hair loss is some of the symptoms. We already know about his hair loss.
Yes.
Alopecia. How the fuck you that young and you got hair loss like that? Like, yo. And then, growing out the beard to cover the glands in your neck. All that shit makes sense now, yo. And, dog, if that shit ever comes out, that's gonna be like the biggest, like, The man stole greatness basically, yo. Like he
But
stole.
it been came out. A lot of people don't care because he makes the NBA money.
Yeah, he
You're gonna
performed.
set aside that stuff due to the fact that
No,
this guy's making money. Look at baseball where you had all these
I
baseball
get
players with doing that. They they
Ruined the
they turn
sport.
a blind eye. They
I
turn a
get that.
blind eye to it.
No, but they got caught. It ruined the sport.
No, they did, but then it ruined the sport. That's what I mean. This could potentially ruin basketball because all those championships, all that playoff run, all his accolades, you throw that out the window, bro. So you just been lied to for 20 years by this nigga. So
Facts.
that'll turn fans off automatically. And then
Yep.
what I feel is the reason why nobody's really paying. This is the first time we've ever had a chance to like sit down and digest information. Really, bro. Like we in our lives more than likely, like we've been moving around. This is the first year. Think about it. This is the first year you actually had time to research shit you've always wanted to look up. Like you actually have
Facts.
time
You
to
have
chill
time.
out.
You have time on your hands.
Bro, look how many fucking YouTube channels popping up. You think it's gonna be like this? You think everybody's got their YouTube channel now when everything get back normal? They're
And
gonna
if this
get things.
vaccine works, things should be back to normal by March.
So what I'm saying is, bro, like right now, everyone's in a chill state. So any bit of information right now is the time to get it because when life picks back up, it's gonna be back to the hustle and bustle, bro.
No
So
one's
a
gonna
lot
care.
of things go through the
People are
cracks.
not caring.
Right now, motherfuckers is paying attention to everything.
Yep.
I'm telling you, bro.
Come April, if this this vaccine works, people gonna be going back outside in droves and for days and weeks because they missed it for a year.
I doubt it, bro,
Guys like me
because
gonna be up here by myself showing you guys live baseball games.
bro, they ain't knock us out though. That's what I mean. For like this virus, it was supposed to knock out the black community. The fact that it didn't, bro, they finna come up with something else.
Facts.
That's just my opinion, bro. They not done with us, bro. Like this shit was supposed to fuck us up, but maybe by the
No,
grace of God, God was like, yo,
the
man,
thing
you
about
ain't
it,
do my
it
people
was
like that, yo.
it was not supposed to hit the black people. It was supposed to hit the weak. You gotta understand. They wanted the weak to die out. That's why this stuff it affects people with poor, bad health, making these choices. People with like a lot of illnesses. It hits them first because you gotta
I get it,
understand.
but what color? What color were their people? That's what I'm getting to, bro. It was the elderly black people that suffered the most.
Yep, facts.
Yeah, but you gotta understand. It
It was
also
it
hit a
was
lot
it
of
was
the. It hit
disproportionate.
a lot of the white people as well. But you gotta
It did, but
understand.
what I'm saying, it hit our community the most. Like out of every community, a fucking virus that came from China came to America and disproportionately targeted black, elderly, sick people.
Facts.
Everybody, you feel me? Like why
Hey
our
stranger,
people
come on
die?
up.
Yeah, that is true. But like I'm still saying, it hit our community the hardest because we have the poorer conditions. But if you look at a lot of the other communities, especially like a lot of white people in rural areas, if they were privy to the virus, they caught
Yeah,
it as well. But you got to understand, you got to kill, in spite of the virus, if they have to kill some of their own kind to kill majority of us
yeah,
off, so be it. Look at
yeah,
Long Kiss Goodnight made a prime example dealing with that trade center situation when they was talking about the guy was like, are you going to kill this many people to kind of hide the money and prove something this and that? And they was like, yeah, you
yeah.
know,
Bro,
we
white
don't.
people they don't care about their own like that. It's really the elite, bro. Like as long as the
And that
money's in and the top people like the Ford family and all them motherfuckers shit keep going. That's all they care about. They can give a fuck about the lower class, middle class, and all that shit, bro. No matter what color you are, but like they want to get us off this fucking planet. All right, they already fucking up the
Ooh.
and then you fuck up the black family. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? To keep us separated. our community always gonna be under attack, even though, like you said, they're gonna hurt some of their own, but it doesn't matter to them, bro. They're willing to break those eggs to make the omelet, yo.
Yeah, but you got to understand, it starts with us first. If we start getting healthier, we start being better. They got to come with a different way, and ultimately, with our community, we don't take care of ourselves. We put the bad vibes out there because they've already given like little notations about black people, how they think and how they move. And a lot of people live up to their expectations. We got to change the narrative because, when it comes to our community, they don't have to do in certain cases, they don't have to do anything to us. We knock
Ooh,
ourselves out.
Shirley makes a good point. They protect the Vanderbilts.
Yeah, we knocking
and
ourselves out, yeah.
And let me say this, Lou Shirley has been knocking it out of the park with her streams. Congratulations, baby girl. Keep up the great work. I'm proud of you. One love from your boy Mace to you, girl. Keep up your great streams. She's doing a hell of a job. Congrats, baby girl. Congrats. Yeah. All you guys make an excellent point about that plague, who they really want to wipe out, and they haven't done it yet. We showed our toughness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Imagine we united as one to be one, how we would be.
I mean, that's even the notion with this whole argument about the gender war. I've always heard talks about how the women are, but with guys coming to peace, like I tell them, if you can't deal with an ADOS or black woman, however you want to represent, or just a black woman in general, don't deal with them. Let's stop stressing about talking about them so much, because we're making them big. Like you kind of blow a situation up bigger than what it is.
Facts.
We already know the issue in our community. Let's leave these women where they be. That's why I tell guys, go where it makes you happy. Stop complaining about, these women this. And if they don't want to come to the table, they just don't. Leave them alone. And, for guys that are always talking about these women, why are you talking about women? Like, I hear guys on different channels, man, I had a woman this and that. Like, a guy, Artie Whitmore, he had a channel where he said that he know a friend that goes home every day, has to eat cereal or McDonald's because his wife cooked for the kids and don't cook for him. Why is that man with her?
Crazy as fuck.
That's his
You
fault.
crazy as fuck. That's what I mean, bro.
Like
That's
crazy
to me.
See, that's the standard that a lot of these guys do.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
But okay, here. But does that speak to our community, or just that it's a bunch of puss ass niggas out here, right?
A lot of puss ass niggas out here. Period.
I'll sign off. Why would a female follow a nigga that's gonna let her treat him like? You feel me? Like the first day she did it, you should have checked her or got the fuck up out of there. But the fact that she's doing that, she's letting you buy McDonald's and feeding you cereal, and you keep going back there, that shows you got you got nothing, bro. Like, you got no confidence to be like, fuck this hoe, I'll go get another one. Or
like I said,
serious, bro.
Right. That's right. It's like I said, it's a you problem, not a me problem. It's a you problem, not a me problem.
It's not a whole societal problem. It's not all black women. It's your soft ass. Because there's no way I'm letting no female do that. I'm going to check her ass, tell her, yo, what the fuck is this? You cooking for them? Oh, if she's still bucking, I'm out. Bro, that's kids, bro. You act like she's the last fucking piece of pussy on this planet, dog.
Especially if those are his kids.
Bro, it's crazy to me that.
But even if it wasn't his kids or not, you are in that house. You're paying bills. If those are my kids or not, like I told guys on several channels, I have stepkids. But when it comes down to it, if one of my stepkids have a disagreement about me and my wife don't stand with me, I will pull her to the side, or sometimes I will do it in front of the kids. I will tell you one time and one time only. We are united. If you're not with me, you want to pick a side, go pick the kids' side. Let them take the bills. If I'm the man that's paying in the house, I'm taking care of the household. Like I told her, whether it be my stepkids or my real kids. I had a family member tell me, what if one of my boys act like my stepkids? I said, well, fuck them. I'm leaving the fucking house. I'm like, let nobody disrespect me in my house.
Right.
If my wife want to go with that bullshit, she can stay with him, and I'm gone. When it comes down to it, I don't take disrespect bar none from nobody. Like my aunts, my great grandma, all these women in my family, they come to the narrative where they tell most of the men in our family, you are the man of the house.
Right.
My aunt always told her sons and her daughters that kids don't run her house. She came with the same notion as men do in their family.
Mm-hmm.
Kids do not run the house. If you have a
Yep.
child being disrespectful in your house, my boys know they will get the worst whooping ever. They hardly ever get whoopings because everybody know they're respectable kids. Every time they got a whooping is because they are disrespectful or they're acting out in school. Like I tell them, the worst thing your teacher can do is call me and tell me you misbehaved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause one time I had my godson. He was staying in Virginia with one of his aunts. His uncle passed away, so that was like his father. He came and said, "Oh yes, such and such." I said, "Oh." Now I told him if I have to get off, do what I have to do, you know what's going to happen, right? So I took him. I went to school. As a matter of fact, I had to get on the bus and go to Norfolk. Well, Norfolk from Newport News, it depends what part. That's 45-minute drive. And I was like, "What happened?" Well, he cursed. Oh, you want to curse at people? Okay, I don't know what. So I said, you know what? We're going back to Newport News. I took him in there, take it in the bedroom, do what I have to do. It better not happen again. The aunt said, "Can I pick him up?" Yeah, you can pick him up. He's good. Don't let it happen again. And after that, he ain't got no problems ever since. So it's the guys to be ordered. Cause see, this is the thing that parents these days have to form about. When you let kids run your house, they gonna tell you what to do. I give you a case in point. I'm gonna say one thing. I'm gonna let y'all have it. It was one time, right? I was not feeling good. But I started, feeling well and stuff like the rest of it. So I said, let me treat myself out to, some red lobster. I got me some chicken Alfredo, some biscuits, and then some drink. And what this little kid said, listen, I don't want no kid's meal. I want lobster. I want shrimp. And I know, and then he got in the mother's face and said, I want lobster and shrimp. And I'm like, now I remember I was talking to my second oldest brother. I said, "Yo, let me call you back." But what happened? I'm gonna holler at you when I call back. I looked like so they was sitting at the same place that I was. I said, "You little, you got in your mother's face right there. What's wrong with you?" And I said, "No, why are you letting that child tell you what to do? Where's the father at? He's nowhere around." I said, "Yeah, okay," and that's what's going on. Well,
Go ahead, fellas, keep talking.
No, thought I couldn't hear. But yeah, in most cases, it's like that. Like with my kids, one of my sons, and like I said, I got 9-year-old twins. One of them eat like crazy. He just like his dad. He eat lobster. He go out. He want lobster. He want crab. And I tell him, I say, boy, that's a luxury, man, to eat that stuff sometime, but just to eat it every night, like he goes with the notion he eats what he likes. And I told him if we have it in the house, by all means you can eat it. But I'm not door dashing no lobster tails and stuff. No, we cooking it at the house. If we don't cook it, we not eating it like that. You know, when it comes to my other son, he don't eat stuff like that. I make him eat his food. He eats his vegetables and all, but generally he don't eat as much. So, when it come down to it, I see other people how they treat their kids. Like with my older two step kids, when they were older, excuse me, kind of short of breath, I was just running. Well, when they were younger, I actually would go to like Burger King, whatever. I didn't really eat too much McDonald's, so I never took them really there that much. But I ordered them a big meal, like a Whopper or stuff. My friend, he looked at me, he was like, "Hey man, what you doing?" And he was like, "Man, why you ordering them big meals and stuff?" I was like, "Why not?" Man, you don't order. I said, "Look, hey, this is my money. If I feel like giving my kids this, that's what I'm gonna do." And he's like, "But what if they don't eat it?" I was like, "Then so be it. I spent the money to do this." I say, now when it come to a lot of people with their kids, they want that stuff, and then they'll look at them when they don't eat it and they start pouting and complaining. That's one thing my kids know not to do with me. They might get a little upset, but they never show it because they know I will go off on them in a minute due to the fact that I tell them, whenever I do something for you, I don't have to do it. So by far, you got to understand, because one of my sons, he know this wholeheartedly, and he tell people that, that's why he don't get upset with them. He tells them, he said, my dad told me that nobody has to do nothing for me. If he don't do it, 9 times out of 10, it might not get done. So when he does something, I should appreciate it. And that's what I push to them all the time. And it comes to the next generation. We were talking about a little earlier on Go Professor channel. The next generation more or less need to be guiding these young kids, even in sports and stuff like that. These guys get these contracts and, get screwed over to all the money. There's no reason. Like T.O., you're making all this money in sports and you end up broke. Like, who's the role models in your life that's guiding you making decisions? I understand these guys make the money and get the big head. The ones who don't listen to the people, like, where's somebody in the family that's financially stable? I've had friends when I balled out too crazy with my money, they sit there and tell me, "Hey man, slow down, stop spending so much money." I'm like, "I'm good, I got a little money saved and I'm doing this." They be like, "Oh, okay," because for what I see, it's not that the money's gonna end, but you got to watch what you're doing. You need people in the circle, not no yes men. That's why I look at all these guys in sports and I'm like, why are they dealing with these yes men? Because ultimately that's how you lose out in life. You making all this money, whether it be not even just in sports and business. You have these yes men telling you the money's gonna be there forever. No, no. Evaluate yourself on what you're doing with your money.
That's true. Yep.
Like
Yes.
these big contract dudes, man. Dealing with sports. This between being a athlete and being a rapper is pretty much known in our community as like a payday. And that's why I speak to a lot dealing with guys that I mentor when I used to wrestle and everything. I mentor a lot of kids, and that it was more to me to why I volunteered. I didn't actually get paid for it. They tried to make me be a coach and everything, take these tests and stuff. And I was like, nah, man, I'm just doing it for the love of the sport. Because my coaches gave back to me. They showed me in certain instances how to be a man, because when it came down to it, I had another coach that went to another school. And he always said, I couldn't get no thug, just ill, like wild kids like y'all at different schools, because not only were you guys bad just in general, when y'all got into these sports, y'all did whatever the coach said to make yourself be better in life, not just in sports, but in life. We went to school, we got good grades, we stayed out of trouble. A lot of guys were hell raisers. I know this guy, he graduated school in jail because, he got caught up in the situation, but even though he did what he did out there in the street, he still moved a little different.
Mhm.
I just want to say this, and I'm just being honest. And I think you guys will either frown at me or you guys will say, uh, something's wrong with me. I really enjoy brothers talking like this in my room. And I appreciate it. Because it's more than just slam dunks and balls and strikes. I
And see,
love I love
go
listening.
ahead.
I was just gonna say I love listening to my brothers express themselves. All you guys up here today have done a great job. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
I'm here for the long haul, fellas. I'm not going nowhere. I got an interview in about an hour and a half. She'll be here, so that's gonna be fascinating.
But
We appreciate you.
Well,
yeah,
again, I took a year out. I've been in here for over a year and a half, and what I did was I studied how guys do their things. And the one thing I came away was something that I don't do. Um, Brothers disrespect their chat rooms. I forgot where I was the other night, and he totally told the chat room to kiss his ass.
What?
Yeah. And I looked at him, I didn't say nothing. He was up here on my panel. And I said to myself, when I get this shit hooked up, fellas, the OBS, my studio, the blue lights in here, I like to be in the dark, unless it's day like this. I can do the sunshine on a day like this. There's going to be no disrespect in my panel. Excuse me, my chat room. Unless it's a personal one-on-one, I'll let that go on. But disrespecting them, like they're not shit, that will not be tolerated in my room. Because without them, I wouldn't have this. And a lot of black concept creators think they're Hollywood, California, bro. So do the white ones.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not. They're on YouTube, not in Hollywood. And like
and,
iTest said about half an hour ago, once the real world, if this vaccine works, this YouTube is going to disappear quicker than fucking lightning. People are going to leave. They're going to be living their lives again, maybe even more living their lives.
Mace, can I say something?
Say anything you want, bro. It's yours. Platform's yours.
A lot of the diehard people that are in this space, they've been here longer before this vaccine even came through.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how many people been following BGS, Angry Man, all before the vaccine? This just made more people follow him, but the true warriors, they're gonna be around. Just like your
I'm
channel,
talking
man.
about new concept creators who just jumped on the bandwagon.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm about to say. I thought you talking about just in general. A lot of people
No,
leave. I'm
me,
like,
I'll
even
be
with
here for the long haul.
no, but I'm saying people who watch your channel, they're gonna be here too.
Oh yeah, they're the
because
diehards,
what
of
you
course. I'm
provide.
talking about
Yeah.
the new concept creators. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what a lot of this that we talking about now. It don't get talked about in a lot of spaces due to the fact that a lot of guys don't want to deal with certain topics because they're touchy, and a lot of guys don't want to put certain things on a panel because they want their panel to be devoted in a certain direction.
Fascinating when Platinum Elite was up here this morning.
Yeah.
And in general, what they were talking about, I loved every minute of it. But there was a couple of guys up here that felt uncomfortable and left. And what I try to tell these guys is not all, and here it's not all about touchdowns, bro. I'm a black man. I was part as a supporter of the Black Manosphere, still am, but I'm doing it from a distance now because I have my own platform, and I don't want to get around with the bullshit.
Yeah. But I think the key is, brother Mason, it's like this, that there are some people, and you know what I'm saying, Sheed, and even Brother King, they are very comfortable with being in the circles of the manosphere. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, but you gotta learn to branch out. And that's what I'm all about. I branch out.
So do I.
I branch out. That's me. I gotta branch out. I can't. No, I'm not. No, I don't fit that. That's not just my. I gotta branch out, and that's how my channel is. I see myself. I've been branch out, but I've been branching out more. And then now, and because I remember, she Mace. He told me one thing. I never forget. It was like months ago. He said, "You keep on doing what you gotta do," and he said, "You keep on branching out." Because it's going to be people from different sectors going to check you out.
It's true. I've
And it's
had people
true.
in
And
here.
it's very, very true. And it is. I noticed when I put
Get your ass
because
up here, bro.
it's yeah. I noticed that what I did, the things that I used to do, I put that in the back burner, and I started boxing back. Then I'm gonna put my MMA out. When I put MMA out, then I
That's
put my
gonna
other
take you over
stuff.
the hump, bro. Because you're gonna get some white boys in your room and some Latin dudes. That's gonna push you over the hump, bro. When you do the MMA, that is gonna help you dramatically, bro. I mean, it's
I got,
nothing against boxing, but the millennials, they love MMA.
yeah,
They
yeah,
just
they
do.
do. Yeah, I got three brothers that sent me email. I forgot to tell you, see, this week they said, "Yo, underrated, when you going to start it?" I said, "It's be next year." I got one brother. He said, "Yo, just let me know through the email. I'm sending brothers to you already."
Tack, I
Then
love
you,
you, bro. Yeah, I have a lot of guys that I don't know coming here. A lot of white guys. One of them is a big Titans fan, and he came up after the fight Saturday night, and he was bragging, going, "Oh no, about how great the Titans are." I said, "I don't know, man." I said, "Cleveland got a better quarterback. Cleveland got better personnel, except receiver." And I said, "Their running game, they have a two-headed monster. You have one." And look what happens Sunday
yep.
morning. Those
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers was down 38-7 at halftime. I told them, "Is there something about Tennessee, bro,
I told
that I
him
don't
too.
like?"
You remember we were sitting there, we were
Yeah,
telling him about Tannehill. We were like,
yeah,
bro, like you buying the Kool-Aid just like we did. You just gotta go through it. He was like, nah,
yeah.
Tannehill
He
is
was
this.
on Saturday night. He was all smug. Eye test. He was
Yeah,
smug
I
up
was
in
like,
here,
all right.
talking Super Bowl. I said, "Bro, pump the fucking brakes, hunky."
Fucking
That's what I
Tannehill
told him.
over
I said, "You're
there,
white
man.
man. Pump the brakes." See,
Fucking
fellas,
Tannehill.
I
Now
touch can sign off on this. I never duck the white man, fellas, in here. When I go
watch this.
blasto, I blast up. If you were heard my monologue last Saturday, it's the best monologue I ever did, and the 118 shows I've done. When I blasted Patricia, those are the Lions people. When I said that Mama Ford took her 9mm and popped and blew Matt Patricia and the GM head off in Detroit for the Lions, I was laughing my ass off in here, bro.
So,
Then I did the Tua story. I said Tua not hurt, he's fine. They just don't want to go with him. She hates the fights. Shirley hates boxing. Yeah, I had the guys in here for the fight, fellas. I'm sorry if you missed it. What I'm gonna do next time for you underrated and Sheed, who's the next big fight?
I gotta get back on you on that. Now, there's some fight active this week, but I don't think it's not. Oh, AJ fight. We
Who's he
fight against
fighting?
Pobolet.
My boy, they love that guy around here, bro.
What is today? What
Today
day
is
is today?
Thursday the 10th. They love Kogalev around here, bro. There's a lot of white guys around here where I live. They love Kogalev, bro.
Yeah.
They do. But yeah, there's a big fight in March. Who's that?
In March.
Yeah, that's what Sight Bud told me. It's a big fight in March.
I don't know. I gotta check that out because I haven't been checking
I
things
will
up.
have that fight up here. And what I will do, so we can all get away with it, you guys can enjoy your fight, is I'll put out some smoke. You guys will know what the smoke signal is in the sky. You all jump in here and enjoy the fight.
Mm.
It's free, right? You guys don't have to pay $100. Come in here, lounge, get your bowl, have your hottie bring you some hot wings. Watch the fight in here. Yeah, I did it last week with no problem.
Then I do a then after that I do an after show on the fight.
We did. We
Yep.
did. Yo, I Tess, I love you, bro. I'm gonna have Insanity in an hour. Pop up back in here. Yeah. Yeah. We did a post-fight show. Dude, every Sunday, I do a pregame, 11 o'clock Eastern time for football. I do a postgame, 7:15. I recap the games, and Dolphin fans are flooded, so I gotta do that game too. But I recap the best game. You know what I did live in here a couple of weeks ago, guys? When Kyler Murray threw up that Hail Mary to Watkins to win the game. I was right here doing it.
Oh.
Yeah. I said, guys, you're not going to believe what just happened. And when I told them what happened, guys running in here saying, did you see Kyler Murray? Yeah, man. I had that in here too.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to, fellas, what you see behind me, this is nothing. I'm going to have my banner up with my sponsors. I'm going to have live sports on this monitor. I'm going to pop it up on the screen, run it through my television, through my monitor. Guys, this is scratching the surface. If you love sports, you're going to get it here. Here. You're not going to get it nowhere else. Here. And this is dedicated to my brothers in the manosphere, my brothers all over the fucking world. Come in here. You're not going to get nigga sports here. You're going to get true sports. And as a present and a gift to my brothers, you want fights, you get it. You want NBA, you're going to get it live. What else do you want me to give you, brothers?
I'll be back.
All right, bro.
Wow.
What else do you guys want me to give you? I would give you some women if I could. Some big women if I could. Oh,
but see, this is the beautiful thing about me is that people don't understand. This should be an inspiration. Like I was talking to you and King Beak, you know what I'm saying? This inspiration, right? The brothers, his inspiration. It makes me push harder. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what support each other. That's what it's all about, man.
Shirley says the reason why she don't like the fights was back in the day I used to watch them, but someone I know died from the boxing. That's why she hates it. I understand that, baby. I understand that.
Yeah.
Coastal Carolina doing good this year. Hopefully they can break into top 10 if we keep up gameplay. Okay. That's what you even Jefferson. Before I started to do this, I had a serious ego about myself. True story. But when my nephew did my banner, the athletic spirit, it brought me to tears. And I told my nephew, I'm going to dedicate this to the brothers of the manosphere. Because they deserve good sports coverage. And then when I first had my first panel, guys were so cooperative. I said, let me go with that platform, underrated one. Guys, like, he gets mad at me when I interrupt him sometimes, but I let him come up and enjoy himself. I do that to everybody, underrated one. I let everybody be the star. I just sit back and moderate. And that's what I do. I let everybody talk, have their opinion. If it gets a little out of hand, I'll pull them back. I had that incident on my birthday, unfortunately. That beautiful Trina was up here. Too bad she won't be back here again.
Oh, wow. Really?
Oh, yeah, bro. I get the women in here, bro.
Oh, yes, you do. You get them. You get them, man. I try to get on there. I said, damn, I got to wait on the line for my man Mace. Oh, you get them. You get them. The one time somebody told me, say, yeah, man, you know, Mace be getting a woman. See, yeah, he be getting a woman, man. You know what I mean? That's where it's at.
Yeah, man. The night of the NBA draft, my boy Tackman Clan Killer 187 did the entire NBA draft. He hit on half the picks, bro. But the story of that night was the beautiful Topaz came up.
No.
And it was her birthday. It was her birthday.
Topaz presents?
Yeah, and I sang happy birthday to her live right here.
Oh, yo, Mace, yo, you be. I tell you, I keep on telling people, yo, I keep on telling you got that tag of magic. You got that BS magic, though.
Yeah, bro. The Topaz is one piece of work, bro. A lot of these women on. I had Melody up here 2 months ago, and I interviewed the boy Time Fly. I had Melody up here for an hour and a half. And I asked her point blank, of all the platforms you've been up to, which one you feel the most comfortable? She said, mine. I said, why? Because I know you're gonna protect me. I said, yeah, you damn right I am. I'll
Yeah,
treat her like a little sister, Melody, and
Right.
because we live. She's in Jersey, so she's close to me. So we got a nice bond. And I told her, up here, you're my little queen, my little sister. No one's gonna fuck with. Underrated. This room was fucking standing room only for Melody, bro. I had a woman named Pretty Kelly in here a couple of weeks ago. I'm sorry that she's mad at me because of my blasting of the sisterhood. She was in here scoping me. And I told her, I never seen a woman in a platform that not only all the men respected, but in the chat room, bro, everybody want her email. Joe.
Mm.
That's a bad sister. You hear me? That Pretty Kelly, look her up, bro. Pretty and then Kelly. Kelli. She's into health, fitness, and diet.
Man, fuck her.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I know her. She be in the Roger Report chat.
Yeah. Her, bro.
Yeah, I seen the Roger Report. Yeah, I seen it a few times.
What a piece of work. God blessed her, bro. Yeah. Those are the type of women I want in here so they can give their expertise. I mean, it's nice to have the bimbo. I had a bimbo in here one night. Oh, Mace, when you gonna grow your hair back? Honey, don't worry about it. It's gonna grow back for you. I'm doing business right now.
Right.
Yeah. Fascinating. Fascinating.
see, I don't get the women like you do, but I had some that support. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like, but you know what? They good people. You know what I'm saying? They grinded.
Guys, get on me about that underrated one. You are absolutely correct. When a woman reaches out to me, I'm going to show her courtesy. I'm not going to say, bitch, get out. A lot of these
right,
idiots
exactly.
do that.
Yeah, I invite him on the panel. You want to get on the panel? Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I do that with Mahogany. I do that with Louis Shirley.
Yeah, Mahogany got on the channel. Yeah, she gets. That's what I'm saying. Like, only time you don't get on the panel when I do the men's talk. But other than that, you get on the panel. I ain't no problem with that.
Louis Shirley is a huge Bear fan. She adds concept to my channel. That's why she gets privilege.
Right.
And the guys in here, except the other night, and I got on Laurel. Shirley, I apologize for the fight night, honey. I got on Laurel about that. I got on Laurel's ass about that yesterday. Because I was too busy looking for the fight.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, look at them making fun. Yeah, bro, when I got the fight and I clicked it on, bro, you should have seen my eyes on the rated one. I was like, oh shit, I got these brothers to fight. Yeah. I'll do it again. Don't worry about it. Next big fight, it'll be right here, bro.
I'm telling you, Mace, we gotta give a new name for you. That's Magic Taggart right there. That's it, Magic. He make things happen.
I appreciate that, man, because like I said, I'm here for the long haul, folks, by the way. I'll be here till about 7 o'clock tonight, so sit back and relax. With me, I said, if you really love sports, you come here. I'm going to be honest, I'm going to be fair. And you will get live coverage. And I decided a couple weeks ago, give you guys live NBA and NHL once I get the OBS started. And I will do that. It's not a problem with me. I'll sit back like this. The game will be behind me. I'm going to switch the room around. The table will be the other way when everything is set. So when I do the sports live, you guys will see it right behind me. And I'll make it big screen, and you guys will watch the game, whatever game I'm at, you guys are at. With sound, I'm at.
Bro, how they gonna let you do that, bro? They gonna cut your fucking channel, bro. You can't do that shit.
Then take me off. At least the brothers know I gave my heart to them. Am I right? Underrated one.
Yep.
The white boys.
I get it, but bro, why?
Because
No, but what I'm
my
saying,
brother,
why jeopardize your channel for
because
something that
my
they're gonna
brother,
knock
I
down,
want
bro?
to give back. I want to give back to everybody, bro. You support me, I'm giving you something. You don't have to worry about that certain night.
Bro, you don't
I
have
know,
to
baby.
do
I
that. You
know.
could do
I got on Laurel. I felt horrible about it. I got on Laurel and who's my other guy who did it? Star Platinum about that shit. Trust me, I did. I got on Laurel yesterday. That will never happen again, by the way. Seriously, that will never happen again.
who got you talking to?
Huh?
Who you talking to?
Lou Shirley.
Well, Shirley.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shirley
Yeah,
cool. I don't know
Laurel
why they
and
jumped on her neck like that.
yo, Dwayne, you want to get up?
That shit was
Come on
crazy.
up. Dwayne's coming up right now. Get the big boss up here. He
Shit.
wasn't here earlier today.
Because I tell you this, when you go in the white sector of YouTube,
Yeah.
they have it hooked up with the sports and everything.
Do they show live events?
That part I don't know, but with the way they hook it up like in the bar, you know, background and all that.
That's what I'm gonna do with this. This is, I haven't even scratched the surface, dude. What I've been doing here for 2.5 months is giving you guys concept, working on my skills to talk to everybody, to manage the room. Once I'm telling you, once Keeper Techie hooks me up with the OBS, I'm blasting off, and I ain't crashing. Somebody gonna have to send some phasers to knock me down. I'm not crashing, and if I have enough power, that means you guys will have deflector shields. I will. That's happening with the live sports. Everything. I tell you, Wednesday and Friday's NBA. You're gonna get it. Don't worry about it. I mean, all you guys have to do is come in, support, relax, look at the action, and you know what, Mace? The guys have already told me this in the manosphere. You're one of a kind, bro. That's it. Well, I promise you, once Techie hooks it up, like Techie's gonna hook it up. You're gonna get the game scores, the previews. Once baseball season starts, I'll give you the pitching matchups at 6:15 Eastern time. There's my little brother. What's up, bro? My other little brother. I'm good, bro. Got a good story for you guys later on. I told it to open my monologue. I'll do it again later on. I'll have the beautiful Vinsanity exactly 1 hour from now. She'll be here. The beautiful Vinsanity 5 will be my special guest today. Talk Dolphins. Yeah, bro. I do that for you, the brothers. Because I love you guys. That's why. I'm black. Last I checked.
Right. We love you too, man.
And I ain't no fucking coon either.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah, I want to do that. I want to get down to baseball too, man.
Oh, we're going to do that, my bro. You're a mad Yankee fan. Don't tell me both. You got to be one.
Yeah, I am a Yankee fan.
There you go. I'll give you Yankee.
No doubt.
The winter meeting starts Sunday, so during my post-game show, I will start the baseball winter meetings. I will do that every Monday through Thursday next week after 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That's when I wake up from my nap. I'll take a quick shower. Then I'll come up here and I'll give you all the baseball signs. The Mets are going to have a big week next week.
They are, yeah.
They have new ownership. The Mets have, according to the owner, he has $700 million to spend on free agents and players.
700 million?
Yeah, that's what he said. So,
what?
Met fan, I know Legion of Knicks will be here for the baseball.
Baseball sucks. Ugh.
Yeah, Esteban got her for me, Dwayne, yesterday. Esteban got her for me. Esteban did that for me, 0-1. Yeah, bro. So the Met fan right now, this is Christmas for him or her.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is Christmas for Met fan. Coming up. And I hate the Mets more than any team of the New York teams, but you know what? They deserve to be in the Yankees territory when it comes to spending.
Yeah, it should. About you know what, Mace? About time.
Yeah, I remember as a kid, what made me so attracted to the California Angels was that my owner and my general manager competed with George Steinbrenner for free agents. That's all you ask from your team. Compete with your biggest competitor.
Right. Hmm.
That's all I ask. And he did. They did. And I was happy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but people.
Insanity will be here later today around the 4 o'clock hour. I'm on to 7 o'clock, 7:30. So she'll just can pop up on her own. It's good to have this beautiful lady on, and this will be a very good one-on-one interview with me and the beautiful Insanity. That'll be around 4 o'clock hour. 1 hour from now. I was saying, underrated one. You want my advice, bro?
Huh?
You want my advice?
Yeah.
Do the same thing. When the big fight's on, the more the merrier. You have it, I have it. Guys can have different places to go. I don't do MMA. That's you. Do it. I'll give you the site because Laro's going to give it to me again. When it's a big MMA event, I'll give you I'll send you in your email, my brother. And when it's time for the big fight, pop it up, click it to MMA. Whoever's fighting, they're going to say it there. Click it on. You're going to see the fight live, bro. Put it on the screen.
Yeah. As soon as I should have my laptop by there because my laptop is
Yeah.
broke
Do
down.
it.
So I should have
Do
my
it.
laptop by there.
Do it because you already got over 1.5K views of subscribers. I swear to God, you put big MMA fights on your platform in boxing, you will have about 4,000 by June.
And you know what? June is my birthday.
There you
That'd
go,
be a
bro.
great birthday present. June
There you go.
4th.
There you go. There you go. Me, I'm taking my time with my shit because I'm giving this. I'm giving it a script as a gift. Is too smug. I love doing this. I just want to give something back to my brothers.
But you know, in a way, I do want to take my time. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna hopefully be moving, and then I'm gonna have more of a room. And I already talked to GJ Cootie. He said let him know, and he can tell me. He said tell me the budget and stuff. And so it's gonna take me a while to get things going. But I definitely want to get a nice mic.
You know Sal's HQ, right?
Huh?
Sal's HQ. He's always in chat rooms. He's in Coolest chat.
Yeah.
My motherfucker put $10,000 into his studio already, bro.
Dang.
That kid got money to burn. And you know what his reward is for doing it? I asked Melody, can she give him a one-on-one because of the money he put in? It should happen any time now. He's going down to Jersey. He lives here he lives here in Brooklyn. He's going down to Jersey to meet her, bro. Do a one-on-one live, bro.
Oh, that's official right there.
See what Uncle Mace does for him?
Dog, who the fuck is Melody? Y'all be talking about this.
Let me tell you right
who
now.
the fuck is that?
Hey. I test. You see who Melody is?
Like, y'all be talking about
fucking
these
mouth
people. I
will
just
drop.
sit back and listen. I'm like, who the
Your
fuck
mouth will
is these
drop,
people,
bro. If you see this one, your mouth will drop, bro. Drop. Ask Mr. Miami. He saw her the other night. The pictures of her. He lost his mind, bro.
I don't give a fuck about no pictures, bro.
Yo, dude. How you gonna know if you don't see pictures in Instagram, bro? Dude, I treat her
I
like
can't
a
hear you.
little I treat her
somewhere
like
where
my
my
little sister,
respect
bro.
is
She's legit, bro. I like to protect her, bro, as a big brother, bro. Cause she
Who
don't
you
have a
talking about,
big.
Melody?
Yeah, I protect Melody, bro. I make sure the vultures, cause she gets a lot of creeps going after her, bro. Cause she's that bad. Look, on a scale of 1 to 10, she don't give herself enough credit. That girl is clearly an 8.5. Underrated one. What would you rate Melody?
Huh?
What would you rate Melody?
If I see her, 8.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I'll give Melody an 8.5, bro. No doubt.
He can't be almost that. Like, what is that?
Did I tell you guys the story? Did I tell you guys what happened to me today?
Mm-mm.
Oh, let me tell you, I opened up my show with this today when I was eating New York pizza.
Oh,
You guys
God.
missed that. Yeah, I had New York pizza today, underrated one, the jumbo slice.
No.
Yes, I did,
You
bro.
mean the slice, the jumbo slice that you actually could cut it in half?
Yes, I had one of those. Ate it on the air, bro.
Oh,
I was talking to She while I was eating, bro.
damn, yo, I
Getting on my
miss New
show.
York.
You miss it, right?
Mhm.
Nigga, dude, yeah.
Yo,
Damn, I miss New
my
York,
man King
man.
Beef don't know nothing about that, bro. He don't know.
I ain't get a chance. I stayed in Jersey when I visited.
No,
Yo,
Jersey's
a
not funny, bro.
jumbo.
We know how to do it.
Yo,
New York,
you get
Brooklyn's the
yo
best,
when
bro.
the New York pizza. I think people tell people no. Yo, if you have two little kids, just get a jumbo pizza, cut it in half. They be all
Those
right.
kids will be filled up.
They be filled up.
Give them a little pop of juice, one of those little containers.
That's it.
My
Yeah.
man Dwayne's from the Bronx. He misses it too. He just said in the chat room, I do miss the pizza. Yeah, I had one today,
Yeah.
Dwayne, for lunch. Open up my show today, 12:15.
Hey, ooh, Mace.
Had that
Yo,
and an orange
yeah.
snap.
Yo, when I come back to New York, wherever it's
We
free.
gotta hook up, bro. When you get back here, let me know in advance. Take me to the best one in Brooklyn, bro.
But nah, they're both. I think the one I gotta find out because the one that had downtown Brooklyn, they bought up. But the
Atlantic Avenue,
gyro.
bro. Where the cheese is melting. They bring out a fresh pie every 5
Oh
minutes.
my God!
That
Yes,
one, right next to
sir.
the 4 train.
Right, which stop?
Atlantic Avenue.
Oh, okay.
That one.
They still
When you
there? They
come up
still
to
there? They still there?
side. Yeah, I used to work in downtown Brooklyn. Yeah, bro.
Oh, it's
I
still
used to
there.
work in the old
Okay,
transit
okay.
building.
Oh, so you know Atlantic Terminal Projects then, right?
I don't go that far, bro.
No, I'm just saying, you know Atlantic Terminals, are right?
Yeah. I don't.
The tall building. I was practically raised was there 1/3 of my life.
There you go. Mr. Miami. Pizza Hut got lemon wings. No thank you. Here in New York, you get authentic real wings, bro.
Oh
Not
man, you
frozen.
get that slide off the bone, dog. One time. Yank.
Hells yeah. Hells yeah.
Oh my
You know what
God.
I
Yeah.
give Miami, though? That I give them the nightlife over us, the women over us, and I also give them the best steakhouse on the planet, Prime 112, bro. That shit's off the chain.
Yeah. Yeah. hmm But the pizza
You ever
and the
been to
burgers.
FTK?
Say again?
FTK.
No, I haven't been there.
But I tell you, well, New York got the best cheesecake though. Go to Junior's, yeah.
Yeah, man. Still kicking, bro. Juniors are still kicking.
Oh man, y'all want
Dixon,
some
Gun Hill.
good
Yeah, I know what
cheesecake?
that's at, Dwayne. Right next to the 5 train.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I know what that's at. You talking memories, Dwayne.
Oh man.
Big boss, get up here, bro. We'll talk the Dolphins. Vincenzi's coming up here. You might as well, you don't want to speak to Vincenzi. I can't wait to talk to her. I had BAP last night. I had to stop the whole show. She only stayed for 3 minutes. He promised me Saturday, 12 noon Eastern, 11 o'clock down there. I did not know BAP was in the STEM world. I didn't know that. Good for her.
Hey, let me interview her.
Ooh, BAP or Melody?
Who did you say was in the? You said STEM what?
That's technical. That's the tech world. Science, technology, mathematics, and I forgot what E is. That's what it means. When you work in the STEM world, you make a lot of money, bro.
Yeah, let me interview her.
That's a career a lot of young brothers do.
Yeah, let me
Brothers
interview
making
her.
6 figures. If you want to know about that world, go to the show called
Nah, fuck that. I want to talk to her.
Which one?
Whoever is
BAP?
into that. Whoever's into it. Whoever it is.
It's BAP. Yeah, I have a Saturday at noon. Me and her I'm gonna do exclusive. Me and her.
So I can ask her questions, or is just you and her talking?
Me and her talking, but afterwards I ask her. She'll probably let guys come up to ask her questions. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Saturday afternoon. God, I'll be looking forward to that one.
Wow.
Yo, Mace, you say you in Brooklyn, right?
No, I'm in the BX.
Oh, you're in BX, yo. Do
I'm
they
in
still,
BX.
yo, on the 4 train? Do they still have that Chinese restaurant right at the 4 train on Fordham Road?
Yeah.
They still have that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's still there, bro.
Yeah, when I used to come to the Bronx, oh, this ain't no lie. I used to get off that, get the Chinese food, get back on the train, though. It's
There you go.
official, yo. Oh my
There you
goodness.
go. Yeah. Yeah, man.
You, they pepper steak and some pork and fried rice is official.
There's a
I used
reason
to,
why I was 300 pounds for a long time. Oh shit! What's up, big time? If you
yeah,
haven't
let me,
heard, Vinsanity will be here in about an hour. I'll have the beautiful Vinsanity up here. My baby girl niece, I call her. I am looking forward to having her up
that's
here.
good. Yo, let me tell you. Let me tell y'all this, yo. I used to be one of the few people in the terminals. I used to get on the train,
Mhm.
take about 2 hours, get the food, and go back to Brooklyn. That's how
Get
official
up
it
here,
was.
smooth. Man, you want to come up here? Come up. When Vinsanity gets up here, it'll be me and her for a
Yeah.
little bit, and then I'll let you. Since we're all Dolphin fans, you all can chime in. But it'll be me and her talking.
And and
Because
and,
I've
and
been
oh,
curious to talk to this young lady for the last 9 months.
oh yeah, you gooby. And also that restaurant, that General Tso's chicken is official. I'm telling
Man,
you, man. Oh my god, I used to have like about $15. I used to have like two
shit,
bags
back in
from
the
there.
day, that shit bought you a fucking banquet.
Yup, exactly.
Shit,
Big. I'm talking about trades, not them little trades.
I know what you're talking about, bro. I used to, in my fat man's life, no joke. I used to walk up Fulham Road from White Castle, and
White Castle.
these were the days when the burgers was 15 cents.
Yup,
And I
it sure was.
and I bought two 20 spots. So I had 40 burgers eating up the hill, Fordham Road. You know how long the hills in here is from White Castle to get to the 4 train. You have to walk up a big hill to get up there.
It's a steep hill
That's
too.
right. I finished those burgers by the time I got to the concourse.
but that's a nice walk though. That's a nice walk.
That was a nice night I spent on the toilet all night.
Yeah, yeah. Yo, I tell you, yo, I'm telling you right now. If you want to get, if your stomach's not up, get some White Castle, eat those at the house. You go be alright.
I remember the old Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's not there no more. They
Bro, you
moved it.
fat ass niggas, that's all y'all gonna talk about is food? No,
Oh man, we
fuck.
got Vinsanity come up. You know I'm switching the Dolphins to get us tuned up with
You
Vinsanity.
switched
Big
it up,
time is
man.
coming up. The Wayne's coming up. They're in the chat room. I remember one time,
There you
and
go.
I think it was the year is 1983. I bought two. Remember the old barrels Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Yeah.
I bought me 2 barrels. The barrels were done by the
Fat
time I
niggas
got
just
to
talking
university.
about food, dreaming about food. This shit is crazy.
The barrels were done. I swear to God, by the time I got to 207th Street in Broadway,
Mm.
I left the buckets. I threw the buckets over the train tracks. The railroad rides on.
Yeah.
And
That nigga's crazy,
oh
man.
no! Oh man, that was some
That's what I'm saying.
delicious.
I remember when I saw that whole y'all talk about food.
But I'ma tell you though, that's how you get the girl. That's how you get the girls back then too. They see you with
But
some
didn't
food.
they say
That's
that
true.
Chinese food was fucked up? That New York Chinese food has so much fucking oil.
I had a buddy of mine. No joke. His aunt used to own the best restaurant in Chinatown. So the food was legit.
Yeah.
I'll never eat
And
no Chinese food, bro.
the week of his wedding, they have the rehearsal and stuff.
Yeah.
His aunt fed us some of the best Asian pork chops I ever had.
Oh
I'll tell you
really?
something else. I used to eat this Brazilian place on 45th between 7th and 6th Ave, bro. Still there.
Really?
Yeah. And they make the best pork chops smothered in sangria and yellow rice.
All
man.
right, Mace. Do you remember this place named Yacht?
I've been
Where
talking
at, bro?
about food for 30 minutes, bro.
Well, where at, bro? Where's Yak at?
They want the one that's right off Broadway, and they had another one I think in Midtown.
Is it the hot dog joint?
No. The Chinese spot.
Oh yeah, I remember those now. Yeah. I ate there before. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. And also they
We
had the
want a
one.
recommendation.
They had the one on 14th Street
I remember
between
that. Yes,
8th and
yes.
9th. Between
You know,
8th
I used
and
to
9th.
hang out there all the time. Where
Right.
the old Crazy Eddie used to be
Right.
and Sounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to date in New York, this is what you do.
No, I ain't taking
Take
no bitch
a
to no
girl.
Chinese
No.
restaurant. I'm
You
good.
pick up a woman, right? And you tell them to take you on a date. You take her to Papaya World, where you get 2 hot dogs and a drink
Oh
for
my gosh,
$3.
nigga said hot dogs.
You
What
split
the
one hot
fuck, my
dog
nigga?
or give her the drink, and everybody's happy.
Oh, you go.
Bro, I ain't hear you say nothing helps. The hot dogs.
That was my old life. That was my
Yeah.
old life.
Nigga, you said you ate a
That's
pizza.
not me now. That's that. Yeah, hey, you have to have a New York pizza once in a blue moon.
Yeah.
It's rewarding yourself in this fucking
Yeah, you
grimy.
got to. Yeah.
Seriously,
I just fuck with you.
I know you are, bro.
I
'Cause you
can't
my
eat like
brother.
that.
You know that. You know I always got your back, nigga. You know that. And
Yo,
I'll
but
tell you something else.
you talk about that Asian pork chop, yo. Y'all gotta taste that, yo. It's official, dog.
Yeah, real one, not the
Got
shit
it.
you get at the corner Chinese restaurant. The real Chinese restaurant.
Yeah.
at the door. No,
But also, if you go to those places, it be women up in there too.
Yeah,
Sometimes you get those numbers, though. Know what I mean?
yeah. Because when you eat in those nice Chinese restaurants, when you sit down and the table's nice, they serve you some tea and some fortune cookies to start your meal. Those bitches think you have money.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, let me tell you guys what happened this morning. You're not gonna believe this. Brace yourselves. You know, in life, you have that number one woman you're so crazy about, but you can't get that one. The number 2 woman that you're feeling, she's a backup plan, but you also think that's not gonna happen. Well, to your boy Mace, I had the best birthday gift I ever had besides you guys coming in on Tuesday morning to celebrate with your boy Mace. Number 2 invited me to her birthday party, and she wants me to be her number 1. So I'm going to be the birthday girl's date at her birthday party, March 11th.
Oh. That's big right there, brother Mace.
Yeah, I was talking to Sheed while I was eating that pizza. I was telling him the story. And I told Sheed, of all the women that are black, I get along with the most, like they like me, Caribbean. They love me for some strange reason, bro. So I hope to get some pictures of me and her together, hugging her, and she kissing me on March 11th. My nephew put them up so you guys could tell. So I was telling you, the party's gonna be at her job.
So you ain't going. So you ain't doing no shows the day after, right?
March 11th is a Thursday. Her birthday party's in the day. I'll be back, and you guys will see what I'm talking about. And let me tell you something. This is me. Laro Platinum, who was here this morning. He was terrific. So much so, he ran EM off the panel. Dusty wasn't here today. I had Platinum at General. These guys get on me on their platform, telling me I can't get 8.5. Start with a 3 and a 4. I pull 8.5.
And it's hard to get 8.5.
I don't get that, bro. 8.5. Like, what's the difference between an 8.5 and a 10? Like, I don't get it. Like, she's either a 10 or she's average.
10 is a lot thicker, bro. And the guys who get those types are athletes, entertainers, and white boys and Asian dudes.
No, I'm saying, bro, all my women
get the
thick,
9
bro.
to 10. The Luxor, the Kent, the Melba, the Rio, Fordham, the Valentine, all those are gone now, big boss. All the movie theaters in the Bronx are gone, bro. but they're all gonna reopen. Matter of fact, they reopened the drive-in Whitestone. They reopened it. They redid it. They reopened it because of the plague. They reopened the drive-in.
They did?
Yeah, they did. Whitestone Bridge. Yeah, they reopened it.
About time.
Yeah. So if you want to take you in the BX or in Queens and you want to take a woman to a movie, take her to the drive-in.
What about City Island?
Those fools still run out there, but they only deliver and take out or pick up.
But
I haven't
I'm
been
saying,
there since 1973.
but what about Randall? What about Randall's Island? Because I know Randall's Island.
They
You can walk
redid that
over
now.
to.
They put complexes out there.
Oh, okay.
Let me say condos and shit like that. Let me go back to City Island for a second. I'm gonna ask number one, the one I told you was number one, but she's still gonna hold me taking her to City Island. If she says yes, she's back in the picture.
Yeah, but that's the only way to get out there, City Island. You got to go through Randall Bridge.
That woman that bitch drives some super monster truck, bro. I'll get out there with her. All she has to do is come here and pick me up, and she'll do it.
Do you live far from City Island?
Not that far. We're not that. Matter of fact, I live like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she could just pick me up here in Pelham Parkway, and boom, we're there before you could blink it out.
So which side on Pelham Parkway you live? You live on the 4 train line or the 2 train line?
I'm the 2 train, bro. I'm right next to the 2 train.
Oh, okay. So you ain't that far from East Tremont.
I think I'm a pretty ways from it. From there, I mean, but if I'm taking
Oh no. You further. You further up from Tremont. Pardon me. Yeah, you further up from Tremont.
Yeah, I'm on Fordham Road, but I'm on the Pelham Parkway side by the 2 train.
Right. Okay. You further up. Right.
Yeah, I'm in white boy territory.
Oh, you ain't. Oh, you along the Gun Hill Road. All right.
No, the Gun Hill Road's close. Yeah, the 2 train. I think it's 3 stops. It's Arlington, Burton. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I know exactly that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in Bummerclyde land right next door.
Oh wow. Yeah.
The BX12 is still running my big bus. That bus is now an express bus.
It is?
Stops. Yeah, the 12. BX12. Yeah, it's limited. Yeah, it gets you to It runs now from Co-op City to 207 in Broadway in Manhattan, bro. Right across the bridge.
Really?
Yeah, it does.
Dang.
And I used to live in Riverdale, bro. I was 5 minutes from Manhattan. All I do is hop on the 7 bus to the first stop at 207 to the 8 train.
Yeah. Get out of here. No, that's it. Let me ask you a question. Do they still have that bus run from the Bronx to Yonkers? I forgot the name of the bus.
Yeah, they got the Yonkers 4 bus. It starts at either on Bedford Park Boulevard.
Right.
Next to the 4 train, next to Lehman College, or there's the other one that starts in Van Cortlandt on 242nd. Which, by the way, has one of the best steakhouses in the world in Jake's Steakhouse. Reasonable prices, but you get a great portions of meat. Let me tell you guys this, too. I did not find this out till the other day. The white man took over 138th Street.
No.
It's back to the way 138th Street was when we were kids buying Lee jeans there back in the early 80s. They had every color. They also got a Bronx brewery there, which is hot. That's where you want to pick up some women. Yes, Dwayne, they still got the Cross County bus, my friend. Goes to White Plains, goes to New Rochelle, goes to Mount Vernon. Still got that bus.
They still got that bus?
Yeah.
Okay.
They got some women getting on that bus, boy, going up there, boy, on the 233rd, under the 2 train, and
what about the last stop you go on the 1-4 with that Westchester County line?
They got it. It's the bus. Yeah. I was gonna say something to you and keeping up with this Bronx rebel. Yeah, they got a brewery there and they got a hip hop restaurant. But you want to know the big negative about here, my brother? You want to know what it is?
What?
They don't want nothing to do with us here, bro.
Oh, it's the same thing in Brooklyn. Cause check this out. They got a bus on 4th Avenue. You know 4th Avenue in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
They have a bus that goes from 4th Avenue to 103rd Street in Canarsie. They did everything catered to them.
Yeah, they gentrified Brooklyn, bro. Fucking
A
what you call
lot.
it?
Yeah.
What's that part of Brooklyn again? Bed-Stuy, bro. All them.
The star is white.
Yeah,
Bushwick is white.
yeah. Sheepshead Bay is white. Coney Island's white, except the project.
Korea is mad white. Yeah.
Yeah, except the projects.
But the projects, yeah. You go down surfing Mermaid, right? It's nothing
Yeah.
but white.
Hells yeah.
Like, damn, that's like, yo, you can't Flatbush. We ain't talking about Flatbush. Forget about it.
Yeah, bro. Facts. Yeah, the cross-county bus is still there, big boss.
Wow, man. I missed those stuff, yeah.
I said something a year ago. I said the one thing I noticed about the Bronx, the neighborhoods don't change, the people do.
Yeah.
And depends on what side you live.
So let me ask you a question.
Appreciate
Yeah, let me ask you a question along on the 2 train line. Did they still have the West Indian spots for
Oh yeah,
Arlington?
once you get past Arlington Avenue, that's all you see going uptown, bro. It's there, bro.
It's still there?
They even
Okay.
got themselves a Planet Fitness there now, bro. I mean, not Planet Fitness. What's the other fitness starts with a B? Blink. They got their own Blink there now. Those Jamaican
What?
big fat asses working out in the front.
Oh wow, yeah. Cause I know the skating ring ain't there no more, right?
No, that been gone. They made
been
that
gone.
with CBS over there in Soundview. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh shit! I didn't even know I was off mic.
Baby girl will be up here in a half an hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up in a few minutes anyway, but you
Fine,
know.
bro, you can stay up here, but I don't give a damn. But baby girl, which is for the rest of you, been saying 5 will be here in about half an hour, 45 minutes from now. Dwayne got all these people phone numbers.
Damn.
TD's phone number. Got Vincenti's phone number. What's up with you, big boss, with all these people's phone numbers, nigga?
The way it's the man, dog.
Yeah, I don't need. I'm the type of guy that unless I'm feeling you as a boy, I ain't answering my phone. You text me, yo, nigga, get up here. Get up here. I've been looking at this. He's talking the big time. They're talking business. You know the one thing I do in here every Saturday morning, bro?
What?
I talk Wall Street.
What?
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Well, we need to talk more about that.
Named Black Wall Street. He comes up here and he gives his expertise. Yes, Dwayne, Skate Palace and Skate Kia are gone a long time ago. Those stuck up girls being in there all stuck up.
Yeah, that's true, y'all. They will stuck up, man.
I don't waste my time with these women. But this light skinned queen kicked it to me. I didn't kick it to her this morning. So
I told y'all, man, on YouTube, where the women at, go to Brother Mace tagging. I'm trying to tell y'all. That's where you have it at.
yeah, these guys are talking stocks in here. So let me let them do their stocks. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's good to talk to a New Yorker, man. Even though you left, at least you know the landscape, bro.
Oh, I miss New York. I ain't gonna lie. Despite all, I do miss it, man. I miss the Brooklyn, Harlem, Bronx, and all like that. I miss the train. Them train rides was a fish much.
White folks took over Harlem. Harlem is gone, bro.
It's gone. No,
Yeah,
cause let me tell.
bro. It is long gone. White
It's gone. I know because when my mom's passed away on August, I told my sister, "Yo, I need to take a ride up there." And I knew it was going already. This is I was with the ex like 2006,
Yeah.
and all like they was little by little it was going. It was turning that way. I went up there. I got up. I didn't get 125th to go there. I got 104th. I like y'all had to be kidding me. It's like a cultural shock. Like, where's the spot? I can get the hero. Where's the spot? Like, there's no fish spot.
Yeah, man. The fish spot is still there. We have to go down the stairs to get your fish. It's still there.
There's where's the books? Where the book spots? I'm talking about 145th Street.
That's what I'm
Like,
talking about. Yeah.
Back in the 90s, when Copeland's left 145th Street,
Yeah.
that was the beginning of the end of Harlem. As far as finding real good food, the only place now really, the last time I was there was a spot on 116th Street. But other than that, a lot of those good old time spots. I remember the Better Crust where we would stop and get the rolls and pies after church.
Yeah. I used to
The Muslims
try.
learned that.
I used to travel to Brooklyn to get that, and they used to, they used to have a spot at East Flatbush, but they didn't keep it that long. But they used to have Spice Flatbush too. Yeah.
A lot of things changed, and I know things have changed. Last time I was there was in 2011, and I know things have changed since then. That's why I was asking questions. But it's a shame because Harlem used to be nothing but black, and now all the black people being pushed out to the Long Island because the people out in Long Island are tired of paying them trips, making that commute and paying them taxes.
And they move.
Now they coming back. They coming back to 110th Street and up above. And I remember a white person could feel safe in Harlem, but a black person couldn't feel safe in Bensonhurst or Sheepshead Bay. And always been welcome, but now they don't want to just be welcome. They want to move back to those neighborhoods because they close to Manhattan. The lower Manhattan.
Transportation's easy. They can get to their
and they can get to their jobs and their night spots quick and easy, know. And we didn't even realize how good it was to have it. Yeah. And some of that is our own fault because we didn't take care of it. But also, some of that is the people who own those buildings let those buildings go down. And then they sold it out to get the profit after raking in all the money they could off of the backs of black people.
Yeah, and check this out though. Let me tell you, a lot of people don't know. As you know, brother, we was living in a gold mine. If you want to, I mean, for either, I'm talking about either side. You get off in the train on 34th Street and catch an Amtrak.
Yep, facts.
Yep. And think about this.
And go up further. Let me cut you off. Then go further up on the other side. Go on 42nd Street. You can catch a bus, catch a Greyhound bus, go to Atlantic City or go either parts around the country. Then on the east side, on 42nd Street, you on the 4, 5, or 6 line. You can get off there and get on the Metro North, go to Connecticut, go either way around certain parts of New York or certain part very close to Canada. And then like if you on the AC line, if you want to go to Metro North to Jersey, you get off a World Trade Center and you go almost anywhere in Jersey on the PATH train.
Man, fuck New York, yo. Okay.
You know what? King Beef, you know what? I test fuck you, man.
Right.
You know what? You had it very easy. You imagine you at 125th Street. You live in Saint Nick houses. You walk to the train station. Boom. You got 8 minutes. You at 59th Street.
Yep.
All the businesses down there. 8 minutes away. 8-minute trip. 8-minute trip. I used to drive a train for 20 years. So I know all those trains. Both the letter trains and the number trains. I know how convenient it is. So when I moved out here to Ohio, it was like, oh man, I'm in the capital city of Ohio, and they don't have a subway. That makes no damn sense.
That's it. And as you driving trains, and then from Prospect Park to get to Coney Island, that's less than 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'll have the people for insanity within the next half hour. Again, that will be fascinating conversation. Saturday afternoon, I have BAP up here. That'll be another fascinating conversation.
But You know, New York. I miss the pizza. I miss the food.
I'm having it again for dinner.
Man,
Matter of fact, let me
I
taunt
miss
you
you.
guys. Let me taunt you guys. Let me go get my dinner slice.
No, man, no, man. Don't do that, man. That's punishment. Don't do that, man.
That's
Don't do
cruel
it,
and
man.
unusual punishment, man. That's cruel
right,
and
mate.
unusual
Yo, mate,
punishment.
you gonna make me come to the Bronx. We gotta shoot a fair one, man. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. We understand. You ain't have to do like that, Mace, man. Come on, man.
He just showing off.
Right, man.
Not
Don't do
showing off.
that,
I haven't
man.
had pizza in a long time. That's why. Seriously, I haven't had good pizza in a long time.
Hey, they say Chicago got better pizza than y'all.
Chicago is just as good, but it's different. It's like eating a deep dish pie, a real pie.
Right.
And the cheese is like and they put the cheese is like the filling.
I've had Chicago pizza. Their pizza's crap.
Shame, bro.
It is
crap.
It's crap. It's crap.
To me, that shit's off the chain, bro. I don't know what you talking about.
But you know what, Mace and the other guy, you know what I miss about, man? I miss the heroes up in New York, though, Joe. I'm talking the hot and the cold, man.
You know what's going crazy up here now?
What?
A place, something that's called Jersey Mike Subs, bro.
Oh, we got that shit down here. Hey, that shit good. Oh,
yeah.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got it down here. But ain't nothing like a homemade hero though. Back in the days, I'm sorry, y'all. I miss those days.
Get you some spiced ham and cheese, some boiled ham.
Oh no, you did, yeah.
Tomato with the salad.
Right, yo, check it out, yo. You remember the $5? Yo, Mace, I know they had the $5 special with some chips, and chips and a soda with it. What? With the 50-cent soda?
Shoot,
dude, I'm gonna
what
rock
I miss
the world right now. You ready?
What?
No joke. Burnside Avenue, right on Jerome, right when you go off the uptown side.
Yeah.
Where Foot Locker used to be.
Yeah.
Around the corner, they put a pizza shop there. You ready?
What?
2 giant slices and a 20-ounce soda every day, $2.99.
What? Wow. Mace, we gotta shoot a fair one, man. That's it, man.
When I get my camera, should be next month. I'm gonna do some vlogcast. I swear to God, I'll bring that and let you see it for yourself.
Yo, if you go, you know, in Virginia when they had pizza, that looked like a little Gerber food.
Dude,
that don't look like man.
Philadelphia is close. Nothing is like New York, Chicago. Just how you like it. If you like eating a pie with a knife and a fork, and the meat is at the bottom of the pie, get Chicago. If you like ours, get ours.
I like the fold my slice.
You like that?
I like the fold my slice, and I get with the extra
chicken pizza.
Get some extra cheese, and some.
You do it, baby.
Oh, man. But you know what?
Man.
But the pizza, when you eat the pizza, it be straight
up. That's a meal. That's a meal.
You could cut them 2 slices with Mace talk about. You could actually cut that things in half.
Don't go get my dinner, boy.
No, man, don't do that, man. Come on, stop playing, man. Oh, Mace, man, you're not doing it right, man.
Yeah, man, that's cruel and unusual punishment, man.
That's cruel, man. Why don't do that, Mace, man?
Yeah, that pizza ain't that good.
Stop hating that. Because you don't know. You don't know, so don't speak on it.
Like,
don't speak on it. You don't know nothing about it. You don't know nothing about it. I test. Don't speak on it. Don't speak on it then. Then don't speak on it. Because you don't live there. You never lived there. So you don't know. So just be quiet. Just be quiet.
But bro, I know you. But brother,
but just be quiet. You don't know. You don't know nothing about New York pizza. So just be quiet.
No, what I'm asking is why is that like such a serious thing between New York?
Because the water, and I tell you what, it's the water. Nobody has better water than New York. Nobody has better water. The quality of the water. they can take any of the ingredients and go anywhere else with it.
Stop,
that shit look beautiful, baby.
Come on, Mace. Don't do it to us, Mace.
That
Stop,
shit is,
Mace.
and look, he got the oregano on there,
The
man.
oregano on there.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Mace, you ain't
Damn.
right, Mace. Mace, you ain't right, Mace. Mace, you're not playing. You're not playing fair, Mace. Mace, you're not playing fair, Mace. That's not right, Mace, man.
Mine have all the seasoning except with that bullshit Parmesan cheese and tomato sauce. There you go.
Oh, damn, that's a big.
Boy.
Dog,
That's
yo,
for me tonight.
That crust.
Oh,
they
that
can't
crust.
make that crust, man. See,
Oh
man,
God!
damn, man.
And Mace, tell the truth. And that crust is so soft, man.
Yes,
oh,
it is. Oh, yeah. And
God.
I'll do the DJ Cuda. Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, when you bite when you bite into that, you don't have to worry about not one cheese they're gonna leave from that. Everything
Right,
comes
baby.
in one.
New York
Oh.
finest, bro. My man just took it out of the oven too, piping hot. He said, "I'll cut you 2 slices, put the sauce on top, and sit it back in there for 5 minutes."
Nah, Mason, man, we gotta shoot a fair one for that, man. That ain't right, man.
I'll do that. Man. I swear. I don't like the pizza, by the way. The one I told you,
Yeah.
that is 2 giant slices and a 20-ounce with $2.99. But I'll do it from there, bro.
You said Birdside in Jerome?
Yeah, right when you get off the train. Yeah, you come downstairs to Uptown Side, bro. Go around the corner where front of the bus stop is right there.
Oh, okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay.
I wouldn't, me. I've ate that better. But if you want to save your money, huh? Say it again, bro. Oh, he dropped off. He'll be back. Dwayne, I'm sorry I did that, bro, but I just had to let you guys know I was dead serious about that pizza.
That was good, man. That was good.
In the beginning of this platform at 12:15, I heated it up, and by 12:30, I was eating it on the air, bro. The first one.
I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you. You know, that slice with a little bit of garlic, oregano.
Yep.
You know,
the red pepper, which I love, the hot red peppers, I love that. And a little salt and pepper. I'm set, bro. I'm gonna heat it up around 4:00 to eat for my dinner after I interview Vinsanity. Waiting for the beautiful one to come up, and she should be up within the next half an hour. Hey, underrated one. I'm sorry I did that to you, bro.
That's all. No. I had a call. Don't worry about. Yeah, but this is, and I know you still have this in New York. Beef patty, cocoa bread with cheese. Sometimes you heat it with the meat.
That's another thing that I miss about New York. Can't find that. Can't find them too often.
Can't find that in Virginia either.
What,
man,
Jamaican beef patty on cocoa bread.
Yeah.
Yes.
With some carrot juice.
Oh yeah. But I'm talking about beef patty, cocoa bread with melted cheese, and sometimes you put some cooked salami in there, cut it in half, bro.
There's a place, guys. It's still there. It's been there for over 20 years. I'm good with the
ownership. Y'all New York niggas, bro.
I'm good with the ownership. From my fat man days. There's a fried chicken spot there on 188th, right by across from Petland Discounts. And by the way, next to Petlands is a delicious Coochie Fritos joint. There's a fried chicken place owned by a Korean couple. Over 20 years, that is off the chain, guys. I'm definitely gonna do a shot from there when I get through the Flycast. I'm gonna have them cook me some fried chicken sandwich. It's a sandwich that's this big, fellas. No joke. You can see me this big on white or wheat bread, chicken breast. It's
but talk. What about the famous sandwich shop in Cats, like Lower Manhattan?
Cats is still there. It's a tourist attraction, unfortunately. And I forgot the one that was on 56th Street. They closed down.
They closed that one down?
Yeah, 56th Street.
Oh man, I used to hit that spot too.
Carnegie. Man. Yeah, they cut the Carnegie down. Yeah, they shut it down. Yeah.
Oh man.
The deli, the Carnegie Deli?
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah.
Wow.
56 and 6th Avenue. I mean
6th Avenue, yeah.
57th and yeah.
It's gone. Yeah. They left
Wow.
a year ago.
Yo, man, that was the spot.
There you go, bro. These tourists, they ruin everything for us who have to live here. We
Right,
can't
man.
have fun and enjoy our food.
Mhm.
Damn.
Well, I tell you something.
Yo,
I got
oh,
something,
let.
for you guys. There's a Jewish place. It's in Riverdale.
Mhm.
Called Lieberman's. Out of this world.
Mm.
Get your
Yo,
sandwiches with the meat is this big, bro. With the meat stuffed in the pastrami. I like brisket of beef myself with mustard and some kosher pickles on the side. Nothing's like it, baby. Now,
I
if you
tell.
want to know where all the Jewish spots are now, they're in around the 23rd Street area, east and west side.
Yeah,
Okay, that makes sense because that's just south of the garment district.
They're all there. That if you want to
they're
eat
all there.
kosher, and I love kosher, that's where they're all at.
Yeah.
Second
Yeah.
Avenue Deli's still there, fellas. It's still there.
They're still there.
Yeah, it's still there. It's still pumping.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, downtown Brooklyn is just like lily white. They used to have like some steak restaurants down there, all downtown Brooklyn. Ain't there no more.
Juniors is still there.
It's still there.
It's still there. It's still there. That's
Still on
about it.
Atlantic Avenue.
Okay.
But like if you go like further like Flatbush, and I mean to go like further like in Brooklyn Heights area towards the water, like they have them steak places and them Chinese restaurants, them gourmet, it's gone.
Mm.
It's gone.
Because that woman has class. She knows all. Let me put it like she said. Two things. That honey bunch set. That Caribbean goddess set. Number one, she retaliated.
You know.
Unbelievable. They
Yeah,
even
man.
man, they all through New York is gone, man. All
Things-
Queens is gone
things
too.
change, man.
Queens
Things
gone
change, man.
too. Yup.
You know, things change. It's getting more yuppified and more gentrified, and you know,
Yo, our culture is gone.
you know, just like I was talking in the chat about all the movie theaters where I
Mhm.
used to, you know, if I could catch a double or triple feature and then still go out, get a slice of pizza and a soda and still have change from a $5 bill.
You remember that, right? Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
What?
Have enough
Yeah.
change, play a video game.
Yo, you remember you used to go to video games, I mean in Brooklyn too, that you could have $10, you could still go to White Castle and you still had change in your pocket.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now shoot. You can get a White Castle burger for $1 and change probably, man. It's done gone up so much over the years.
Yeah, man. I'm saying like if you got $10, you lucky you get a half a bag
Yeah.
of burgers, man. Serious.
Yep.
And I'm just talking about burgers. I ain't talking about cheeseburgers yet.
Yep.
Shoot.
Yep. Shoot.
Waiting for the
I
people
remember
to finish up here.
I remember plenty of times, and I'll bounce when she come up, man. That way y'all can have the
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you. I'm
platform.
gonna leave too, cause you know.
No,
But,
Dwayne, you could bounce to the chat, but I'm gonna bring you all back
Yeah.
up. I'm on
Yeah.
to like 7
Yeah.
o'clock, and then I'm done for the night because that will give me
Yeah.
10 hours today of coverage for you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, but I was just remembering when I was when I lived in the South Bronx, we would catch the 11 bus and go over from 170th over to Washington Heights. My grandmother would meet us at the bus stop, and we would get she would either buy us a slice of pizza or a chocolate eclair from the bakery, you know. And then about 2 years before my grandmother moved, they put a Dairy Queen on 184th and St. Nicholas. And I was like, wow, Dairy Queen, wow. You know, but I remember making that bus ride, and then sometimes my brother, who was older than me, he want to keep the money to spend it on something else. We would be forced to walk from 170th and Morris Avenue all the way to 184th and St. Nicholas in Manhattan, going across the McCombs Dam Bridge. what they call it, the 181st Street Bridge.
I got
But
some news for you, Dwayne, that's going to shock you. And I
what?
didn't learn about this till about earlier this year before COVID. Or last year I found out about it. Washington Heights is gentrified now, bro.
Oh, I
My
wouldn't be
church,
surprised.
my church is on 211 in Isham. That's the first stop of
Hmm.
the A train on the going on the downtown side, but of the
Yeah,
back of the train going downtown. You sit in the back of the
yeah,
train. That's my
yeah.
church is right there. When I used to go to
That's
church,
like around
bro,
Dykeman Street.
yeah, 207.
Yeah.
When I used to go to church, bro, it was nothing but Dominicans, bro, and some black people. Now with the takeover, it's all lily white, and they act like they own shit
Wow.
too.
Wow.
No lie, bro.
Wow.
They took over that area again, bro.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm
I found
surprised
out
at
a year
that.
ago. I couldn't believe it, bro. But yeah, they took it back over, man. It's theirs now.
Wow.
They took over
Wow.
Washington Heights, bro.
And see, you got the Port Authority not too far away. You got 2 trains, the A and the 1,
Yep.
to get you
Still
downtown
there.
quickly. Plus,
Yep.
you can get to Jersey quickly, and you
Yep.
can get to the Bronx quickly as well from
Oh
that
man,
area, and Riverdale, all in that area.
I used to live in Riverdale, bro, for
You
32
know,
years.
I used to crack up. I used to say, "Man, people from Riverdale, y'all live in the Bronx, damn it. Y'all
Yeah,
ain't no
yeah, they act
Riverdale.
that snooty, bro.
Y'all ain't no
And
section. Y'all
especially the
got that
black folks that live in
attitude."
Skyview, they definitely act that snooty, man.
Yeah, I like you in the Bronx, just like all the rest of us. You know, what's that high school that's over there?
Kennedy
JFK.
and
Yep,
Country Club, Country Dade is there too. Country Dade High
yep,
School. It's rich
yep,
kids.
yep.
Riverdale Country Dade, that's what they call it. And
You
of course,
know,
Manhattan College is up there too.
oh yeah, yeah. But
And at
that's
the
over
end of
by
the
two. That's by Van Cortlandt, up by the
yeah,
number 1
240,
train.
yeah, 242nd,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
And Mount
Mount Saint.
Saint Vincent is at the last, like
Yep,
263rd, right when
yep.
Broadway runs out, turns
Yeah,
into Yonkers.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yep.
I lived
I
up there.
spent a lot of
I go to Jake's from time to time.
I spent a lot of
Tell-
time at that train yard up there.
yeah, I know where you at, bro.
You
Right by the
know.
Chrysler dealership. Train
Yep,
yard.
yep,
Yeah,
yep. Right underneath the train yard was the Chrysler dealer. Yep,
yeah,
yep. My
yeah,
uncle, he bought a car from there one time back in the 70s. I
yeah, man.
remember that.
Yeah,
You
bro.
know,
I used to live
shoot.
there from 1980 to 2012. Then I moved over here to Pelham Parkway
All
because my
right.
rent was going up too sky high, and I can't afford
Yeah,
$2,000 for 2 bedrooms, bro. So I got the hell out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot, man. I'm glad I got out. I owned a house in Jersey when I left the area, but I remember I used to live up on Gun Hill Road, and one of the apartments I had there was on 212 and right off of Bronxwood.
Yeah, I know exactly what that is, bro.
Yeah, man.
That is
I had some.
Bummerclad territory.
Yep, yep. I had a lot of fun there, man.
I know
A
you
lot of
did.
fun there. A lot of fun there. You know,
As
and
long as you was on the side of the projects and you was on the other side, you had fun.
yeah, you know, and then my moms and pops, they lived about 4 blocks from Gun Hill Projects, so I knew a lot of people from Gun Hill Projects. And my high school was over by Edenwald Project, so
Oh
I
my
knew a lot
God.
of people from Edenwald Projects
Oh
as
man.
well.
You didn't go to
I went
you
to
didn't go
Spelman.
to Spelman, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh God. I went to Hayes, by the way.
Oh, my brother went to Hayes.
Yeah, bro. What's his name?
Brian. His class, he graduated in 79.
Oh, that was
No,
my brother's
78,
class.
78.
Yeah,
He
he was
had
a year before my brother. My
Father
brother.
Al-Saldi. I remember saying that name, Father Al-Saldi, as the dean.
And then became Father Monahan.
Yeah. Hayes always cracked me up because they always wanted the girls but we always had the girls. They would try to come up there, and I was like, well, I don't care what y'all do, you ain't getting this one.
I never dated in high school, so I don't know about that stuff. First time I
You
dated
know,
was 10 years ago. So
you
I
know,
don't know about the high school stuff. Yeah,
you know, but
I'm gonna get Vincani in here. Me and her gonna do a one-on-one in a little bit, Em. As soon as he gets up here, this is gonna be a fascinating conversation, me and Vincani. I was gonna tell you, yo, I'm
I
glad
had to
you
take.
guys were nostalgic showing you that pizza, bro.
Oh yeah, man. I had to take a break for a couple of days, man, because it was just getting a little too hostile. But I ain't I ain't I'm not leaving you. But I said let me just take a break for a couple of days.
Yeah, I read between the lines what you said to me the other day. I
You know,
said, all right, I understand, bro. I had to put a stop to that shit, bro. I lost a brand new uh, female subscriber because of that shit. What
you
happened
know,
between EM and iTest on Tuesday, bro?
yeah. So I mean,
I
we
think her
all
name
can
was
talk.
Eileen. I'm sorry she's not coming back, bro. You know what I'm
We all
saying?
can talk, but and we can even disagree and agree to disagree and disagree to disagree. But
I had it up here this
there's
morning,
a
bro. You
certain
missed it.
oh.
Don't blame me. I'm sorry. Well, Dwayne left. I sure wasn't arguing. I was trying to talk to that beautiful hottie in the chat room. I still wasn't doing it, bro. Anyway, Vincenti be here any minute. I cannot wait. The one-on-one with her.
All right, man.
After
I'm gonna
that,
bounce out.
all you guys could come back up here, and and she's gonna stay. I hope, and we can all talk Dolphins until 7 o'clock. I don't give a damn. But it was great reminiscing with my buddy here with the underrated, talking about New York eating. I'm still here, but it's not the same anymore. They're losing a lot of businesses here, the restaurants. They're about to shut them down, Dwayne. Not even no delivery, bro. Which means the supermarkets in this town are going to be insane, bro, in the next couple of days.
Oh man, yeah. Yep, because
Dwayne,
people are gonna want to get their food on. What's up?
yeah, I feel you on that, bro. Like we could agree to disagree, but when the name calling start, bro, you already know how I'm gonna react, and that's how the whole shit started, bro. Like if I don't agree with your point, ain't no reason to be like, you idiot, you don't know what you talking about. Like, nah, bro. Like who the fuck talk to people like that you don't even know?
Let's do that after Vinsanity leaves. Or if she wants to stay, then you guys can do that all you want. I'm just waiting for her to pop up here. You know,
All right,
let me
man.
tell you something, Dwayne. I know Ohio do not got pizza like that, bro.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
I feel bad for you
Hell
guys.
no. There's a place here that actually has the audacity to call itself Sbarro.
Oh my God.
And I was like,
Oh.
you
Believe
gotta
it
be
or not,
kidding me. I tasted the pizza and I was like,
yeah, sucked, right?
hell no.
I'll tell you the one in South Florida is good because they're New Yorkers. So they know how to do it. The
You
one in
know,
South Florida is good.
it's the water, man. It's the water. You could take all the ingredients you want, bring them exactly from there, but it's the water of New York.
Ian, would you like to come up here? Here's the link. Come on up, Ian. While I wait for the beautiful Vinsanity, bro.
You know,
And Mr. Miami's here, of course. The great eye test, and of course the big daddy himself, Big Dwayne. I want to get to something that you did a couple of weeks ago. And by the way, you know I signed off on this, and I'm proud of you doing it. You took it from me, and I didn't mind because no one's gonna mess with you. Okay? The potential dynasty in Miami, we both see it. And one of the big arguments this morning was they asked me, how do you see it? And I told the person who was up here this morning, because I saw it before. I see how they do it. I want you to explain to these youngins right here what you see, why you believe, you think it's going to happen beginning next year, why they're going to be the new dynasty of the NFL.
well, because they've decided finally to focus on the trenches. They got their QB, okay, and that's all well and good. But they finally decided to put a considerable amount of chips, a considerable amount of assets towards both the offensive and defensive line, and not going out and getting free agents that are past their prime, looking for that last paycheck. Okay. They no longer are relying on the Joey Porters and the Junior Seau's. They're getting quality in their prime free agents and draft picks to do what they've accomplished this year, and they will continue to do that. That is why I say that they are building a dynasty, because they finally come to the realization that the flash and the splash doesn't leave you anything but the ashes.
Comments, fellas? Ian?
I would agree. Again, I say again, great minds think alike. I would have to agree with Dwayne. I would have to agree with him. I would have to agree with Dwayne 100%. And he hit the nail on the head. They, number one, the first thing, the most important thing they did was, in my opinion, is they got the quarterback right. And Flores he's proven that he knows his, just based off his approach. He's now we have to let this process play out, and we'll see 2-3 years down the road. But based off his approach to building a team, you know what I mean, step by step, it's a process, and he's been methodical in his approach. I think, again, I'm in agreement. And we have the coach. I think we have the GM, Chris Greer. I think he and Flores are in alignment in their vision as a team, which is the most important thing. And again, they got their quarterback right, and it's just they have been piece by piece, methodically assembling this team. And again, I think they hit the nail. I think they hit a home run in the draft. I think they hit a home run in free agency, and I think they'll hit another home. I think that same approach, that aggressive approach, I think they'll be successful this offseason as well, which will propel us to the top of the NFL.
Okay, Ites, what do you think? Ites. I don't know. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying.
Well, you got the coach.
Yes.
You got the GM. You got the coach. You got the quarterback. Right. So you're strong.
I'm sorry with that.
You strong. Just like in baseball, you got to be strong. Catcher, second short, center field. Right.
Yeah.
So they're working on getting strong at those key positions as well. As far as the organization is concerned, they've done that. Now, as far as getting strong at some key positions, they need to be strong. Quarterback, they need to be strong. In the interior, the guard and center positions, they need to be strong. At the nose tackle and middle linebacker, they've gotten most of those right. They need to get that middle linebacker to solidify, and then they can start spreading out, along with the fact that they've evolved their thinking where they've already gotten two key pieces to be able to create a pressure defense on the corners. Because the football is changing where you need to have those cover guys, but certain tenets don't change. And that is being strong in the middle, in the cores at football teams as well, which is strong at the nose tackle, strong at the middle linebacker, strong at center, strong at the quarterback. They've gotten 3 of those 4. I don't know if they're going to get, if they believe that Baker is the future. I don't know.
They don't.
So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if they go out there and draft their middle linebacker next year, or if somebody comes available that's in the age range, the age range that they're thinking about, which is like right off of that first contract, going into the second one, not the second one going into the third. And I think that's the key. You have to avoid getting that second to third contract person, because that person is looking more at the last payday and not necessarily looking at making his name. So if you look at it that way, they got two options: either to get that guy who is going into his second contract, and or getting somebody in the draft that they feel as though they can mold for the next 3 to 5 years. And I say 3 to 5 years because it depends on where they draft that person at, whether they have a 5-year contract or a 3-year contract or a 4-year contract, depending on what position they draft them at.
I buy everything you guys are saying. I have no disagreements at all. I mean, I just look at the team, and a fool can tell you that they see improvement. I am sorry that we have so many haters out here that we're doing it the right way. And that's tough because you millennials have never seen glory. Me and Dwayne seen it before. That's why me and Dwayne clicks well. But we saw it before. We could talk about it. I was gonna have a show here called The Legacy Boys. But every time I want to do it, there's no Dolphin fans around on Saturday afternoons. That's right, Dwayne. That's right, baby. There you go. There you go. Beautiful jacket, my brother. Beautiful jacket.
You know, and hopefully I have to get a addition to it, or get a different one when they win that 3rd, 4th, and 5th Super Bowl.
Oh yeah. Have you seen the Super Bowl jacket they made for them though? This guy did it. Carl Banks did it. With his company.
No, I didn't.
Seen it yet?
No.
Go to NFL.com, go to Dolphin site, and click on jackets and outerwear. You'll see it. It's beautiful, man. Pure aqua, bro.
Wow.
Got the AFC here, the Super Bowl years here. Beautiful, bro.
That's what's up.
That's what champions like us wear. You know that.
You know.
That's right, baby. I'll be
forward,
right back.
I'm looking forward to that.
Podcast, even Sanity wanting to get in, and I can start my interview with her, which is going to be a great one, guys. Brace yourself for that one. Go ahead, Ian.
No, I was gonna say, bro. You know, I know Sanity about to come on, bro. I'll let you get to.
No, I'm waiting for it. Once he pops up, then.
Oh, okay. I thought she was okay.
No, she's not here yet. I told you, go ahead, take the floor, bro. It's all yours. Talk about Dolphins, bro. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Dwayne, I'm just looking forward to Saturday, bro. Man, the biggest game, you know, we talked about this earlier. The biggest game, you know, in the last at least 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think, man, if we can come out with this win Sunday, I would just, you know, organizationally, not just tour related. You know, I hope Tua comes out and he plays well, so he can quiet a lot of these haters, you know, questioning the fact that we took him overall and whatnot. But overall, organizationally, this is a huge game, bro. And if we can beat the defending world champions and get to 9-4, you know, that's going to do wonders for, I think it'll propel us. Just, you know, it'll definitely, you know, go a long way as far as a lot of people will start considering us as a legitimate contender. And I think that's, you know, that's not too far-fetched, to be honest with you. You know what I mean?
No, it's not. No, it's not. I mean,
this year,
the last time I saw a big game the Dolphins were in was Pittsburgh and Miami, the playoff year, but the regular season game when they played Pittsburgh in the snow. That was a game that Antonio Bryan stepped out of bounds on that crazy last play.
Oh, yeah. Tannehill was a quarterback, wasn't he?
Yep. Tannehill was the quarterback in that game. And to me, that was the last time they played a big game. And you think about how this team has gone from that point in time, being a playoff team, to being a laughingstock nationally last year for a short period of time, with respect to tanking for Tua and the totally dominating first two games. that they lost by a combined 110-10 score. You know, it was bad. And to come to this point in a little over a year, that would be a big feather in the cap to get a win. And even to get it where, and I know I don't like moral victories, but if they look good Sunday in that game against Kansas City, 1:00, then that's going to go a long way as well to saying that the Dolphins are back, that the path that Greer and Flores are on is the right way to go, and that maybe, just maybe, it'll open the eyes of a few other owners to say, hey, let's no longer look at the skin color, but look at the content of what's inside of the person and what they've accomplished
100%.
as far as getting positions. You know, this is a big game for the organization. It's a big game for the league. It's a big game for coaches associations, because some of those good old boy associations and networks, they're probably, you know, under their breath hoping that Flores and Greer fail.
Of course.
And so this is a big game. And I don't have anything personally against Andy Reid or Patrick Mahomes or the GM of the Kansas City Chiefs, but this is a big game for the Miami Dolphins, and they need to come out aggressive. They need to come out smart, and they need to come out with a W in this game.
I think something that I haven't heard anybody mention yet. Marvin Allen, which is our assistant GM, he was on that Kansas City staff. He's credited to one of the ones that identified Patrick Mahomes, Tyreek Hill, Kelsey, a lot of those players that they have on that team. So him being on our staff now, hopefully he can bring some of that, some kind of intel on, in terms of like strengths and weak. I'm sure he is, though. I mean, you know he is, but
just imagine what Kareem Hunt is thinking. He could have been on this team.
So
and that's why you sometimes you can't be that hothead and think that, oh, I'm an NFL player, I can do whatever I want, because it does have some repercussions. And believe me, I'm sure, even though he's doing well in Cleveland, I'm quite sure he wished that he could redo a couple of decisions and still be on Kansas City and have a Super Bowl ring on his finger.
Facts. I do agree with that.
So sometimes that hard boy, I don't care what the ramifications are, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, can work against you.
Big time.
I agree 100%.
Let me say this. Like, the closest Miami ever been as far as being a complete team, in my estimation, was the year Tannehill got hurt, when the Ajayi ran, got us into the playoffs against the Steelers and we got smacked. So to me, that was the closest that the team was basically built. And to me, the only thing that held that team back, because people talk about, oh, we never put anything around Tannehill. Again, I'm going to say that team had 5 first-rounders on the O-line. It had Jarvis Landry, Devontae Parker, Kenny Stills. It had the defense that it had with what was the guy, Lawrence Timmons and all them boys that they got in free agency that year, because that was the year that the hurricane came down here and we had to play all 16 games. So in my estimation, that team was basically built around Tannehill, and what held us back was the quarterback position. One, because that year he got hurt, his health, and 2, for years, we never knew if he was a top-tier quarterback. And for like 2 or 3 years, I could tell you, like, I was like, all right, he's good. He'll win us games. He'll probably even win us one playoff game. But this guy will never win us the Super Bowl. All right, Tennessee is gonna find that out the hard way. You feel me? So with that being said, I'm looking at your team now, and the team looks good. Like how you said, is being constructed for the future. But again, bro, like this is a quarterback league, and the only reason I'm saying that, it's not like it's a cliche term. Back in the days, you could keep a team together longer. Free agency and trading wasn't as rampant as it is right now. But right now, because of free agency and trade, it's very rare that you'll keep a good team, a good core team together for 3-4 years. So you have to strike while the iron's hot. So the teams that are top teams, they have good teams, but they have an excellent quarterback. That's what puts teams over the top. Now, Miami could build a super team. They could build a team almost equivalent to what Tannehill had. When I say 5 first rounders, of course, Bushrod wasn't, you know what I'm saying? And what was the other guy? Brandon Albert was on the downturn of his career. But they could, what I'm saying is they could build the perfect team. And until that quarterback position is able to duel with the other top quarterbacks, bro, you'll just be a team that's able to get into the playoffs and lose. Like I don't see a quarter, like it's just my opinion. If Justin Herbert was in this offense, you'll see a chance where you could build that team and have a quarterback that could duel with those top quarterbacks. And from the 7 games or however many games Tua played, it's been underwhelming. I don't see a guy that if everything isn't going right for him, that could just put the whole entire organization on his back and march us to the promised land.
I think. Go ahead,
Hey,
Dwayne.
Mace. This game coming up with Kansas City, it's a big game. You have challenges at various positions that are going to determine the outcome of this game. So some intriguing matchups. I think that Rowe and Kelsey matchup is going to be intriguing. I think that the matchup between Karras, Flowers, and Chris Jones is going to be intriguing as well. And it's going to be, I want to see if Jakeem Grant is going to have a chip on his shoulder and say, look, maybe I can be as good as Tyreek Hill in the little man battle. You know, even though they're not facing each other, you know, he may have a chip on his shoulder where he want to come out and show that he is of that same ilk. I'm not going to say that at this point in time that Jakeem Grant is the same quality as Tyreek Hill, but as far as Jakeem Grant is concerned, you know, speed, height, they're in the same class, and he may have a chip on his shoulder where he may want to have one of his better games of his career for this game.
I agree.
You know, because he was so close last game, and some people think that he should have caught that pass. Some people say that it was a difficult pass. Whatever side you come on, the fact that they threw the ball over the top and and made an attempt to him shows you that the offense is growing, that the offense has that explosiveness, and if they click and have that one play that say, okay, we got that one done, we can do it again, we can do it often. That could be something that could propel Jakeem Grant towards that stature of a Tyreek Hill. Not to say that he's going to surpass him, not to say that he, at this point in time, is at the same level as Tyreek Hill, because Tyreek Hill is putting up, you know, NFL records as far as what he's doing this year with all the 20-yard plus pass plays and yardage and whatnot. But Jakeem Grant is probably saying to himself, that could be me. What do I need to do to have that be me? And am I going to put myself in the best position to do that this game? Because this again, it's going to be broadcast through most of the eastern part of the United States, besides maybe small patch of New Jersey because of the contractual stuff with the Jets. So most of the eastern part of the country is going to see this game.
Most of the country is going to see this game. This is Jim Nance, Tony Romo, and Tracy Wolfson will be doing this game, and they're looking forward to going to Miami to do this game.
It's a litmus test, bro. Like, this is really, like, it's going to show you if your team is for real or if they're a product of their schedule.
They had a pretty tough schedule. I mean, it's not brutal tough, but their schedule's been tough. Now, these 4 games coming up is the toughest part of their schedule, and I believe if they win 2 of them, they'll be the 6th seed.
Show me a juggernaut they beat on that schedule.
They're about to play one.
The toughest team they played on that schedule was the Rams game.
How about the Seahawks?
No, I said right now the Seahawks are in 2nd place, so that's not the toughest team.
I think the Seahawks are still good. I don't care the Giants beat them on Sunday. Seahawks are still good.
The Seahawks are a 10-time better team than the Rams.
The Rams are still good. The Rams.
So did the Rams beat the Seahawks?
Did they play yet? I don't think they played.
They did. They beat the Seahawks, 23-16.
Okay.
But the Niners just swept them.
Okay, but we're talking about the Rams and Seattle. So
to me, they're both the same.
Okay, so then, and the fact that then if they're both the same, and the fact that the Dolphins beat the Rams.
They destroyed the Rams and lost.
And the question was, what is their biggest win? What team did they beat? That's a juggernaut. I'm paraphrasing, but that would be the biggest win, the Rams game.
Well, we'll see. We'll see coming up Sunday.
But in my opinion, man, go ahead.
Both of those teams.
In my opinion, the Rams are not equivalent to the Seahawks because one thing that the Seahawks have that the Rams don't is a top-tier quarterback. So he puts them over the top.
I agree. And remember, they played Week 16 in Seattle, the rematch. But our juggernaut is coming to town on Sunday. And that's something that I'm looking forward to for the last couple of weeks. And I said, what I want to see in this game is, can our defense match up with them? Because to where we have to be, get where we want to go, we're going to have to go through them. I hate to tell Dolphin fans, it's just no Jets, no Bills, no Patriots. To get to where we want to be, we're going to have to go for the Chiefs.
And the Bills. You can't discount the Bills.
I never did.
You just did.
Well, when you say through, it doesn't mean that he's not going to go through them in the pathway, but you eventually have to get to Kansas City. That's what he's saying.
I get that, but bro, you don't get to Kansas City if you don't go through the Bills. You have to beat the Bills. You won't even see Kansas City if you can't beat the Bills.
Not necessarily.
I'm talking playoffs.
Not necessarily, because you might not, depending on the matchups, you might not see the Bills, depending on the matchup. But if Kansas City gets the number 1 seed, logic says that you have to go through them. But I understand your point.
No, I get
because if they match up, if they get a matchup 3-6, whatever the case may be, you would have to see the Bills in the first round or in the second round, depending on how things shake out. But eventually, you have to go through Kansas City or Pittsburgh to get to the Super Bowl.
The reason I say the Bills, because the Bills are the division leaders now, and you have one more game left against them. So if you lose that game, and who else? You got Baltimore on your heels. You feel me? Like, you can't slip up. So to me, I get the Kansas City game. Yeah, that's important. But for me to even get to Kansas City, we have to take care of the Bills.
One game at a time.
That's
One
real.
game at a time.
That's real.
One game at a time.
Kansas
And
first, New England second, then the Raiders, and then at
Even New England, I'm kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's New England right there. So I don't look past them at all. Because they right there. They just put a fucking, you know what I'm saying? They just did a number on Herbert.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you stop the run against the Patriots, you got them. San Diego can't stop the run.
Can we stop the run?
We have the last 2 weeks, and one of those weeks was without Wilkins. So now let's see if there's continued improvement to where they can stop the Patriots. I think that the Patriots, if you stop the run game, you got them, because although Cam can throw lasers, he doesn't know that offense the way Tom Brady knows that offense.
I'll put it to you this way. If New England wins tonight, they're done.
If New England wins tonight, they're done?
If they lose tonight, they're done.
Oh, okay.
Because they'll have 7 losses.
Well,
no, but they could still play spoiler, you know what I'm saying?
They could play spoiler. They could play spoiler because they have 3 more division games.
Exactly.
So they can determine who wins the AFC East by losing or winning to various teams. But if the Dolphins do what they need to do in that game, and of course we're talking 2 weeks from now, but Zyler, Wilkins, and Davis do what they need to do by making sure that they plug that A and C gaps, they'll be all right. They'll be all right.
In my opinion, bro, we played cupcakes. Only the Seahawks was a good team. The Rams, I'll give you that. Other than that, last 2 weeks, who did the Giants, not the Giants, the Jets have as a running back? And that game got away from Cincinnati. And it's the Bengals, bro. They suck. So this is the strength of their schedule right here. This is going to determine if you're a real caliber team, because every one of these games are probably not the Kansas City game, but every one of those, the next games after that, you have to win. You have to win.
Well,
and that
you're going to have to get to 10 wins, at least 10 wins to get to a playoff spot. That's for sure. That's for sure. 11 should get it.
Yeah.
And 12 should get you, 11 could get you the division title, and 12 should get you the division title.
You know who Buffalo's remaining teams are?
Yeah, they played Pittsburgh. Okay. They play the Dolphins the last game. They play hold on. Let me look it up. I know 2. I can't get the other 2 games. I'll look it up real quick. They don't have an easy schedule, but they don't have a hard, treacherous schedule either.
Which one is harder, ours or theirs?
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you in a sec.
All right.
So the Bills have the Steelers, then they have the Broncos in Denver. Then they have the Patriots in New England. And then they play the Dolphins in Buffalo. So you consider that Denver's played Kansas City tight. They beat the Dolphins. And they've been getting their players back. That could be a
I'm gonna say,
I don't want to say hard.
Finishes.
I don't want to say it's hard, but that's going to be a competitive game.
Well, that's
And
gonna
you
be a
also,
game.
yeah,
A
you
lot of
think that
people are so down on the Steelers, bro, that they
They're not
don't
that
buy
good.
the way they play, but they're really in love now more than before with Josh Allen and Buffalo. I'm gonna say it right now, Buffalo wins this game Sunday. Not only are they in, but whoever they play after that,
they
there's
play
Denver after that. 'Cause I know New
they
England
play
beat
they
six
play
games.
the Steelers, Denver, the Patriots, Miami.
All right,
Mm.
I know that Buffalo. You can look at them and tell, bro.
Yeah, they starting to see it.
Yeah, they're ready, bro.
Yeah, that nigga
You're a
Diggs.
good Dolphin fan. This is what you hope for. These last 4 games to go 2-2, you're going to get in. Don't worry about who you beat. Just win. Just split the games. You're going to get in.
Yeah.
If I'm a Dolphin fan, just look at the 6th seed. Because Cleveland's gone, bro. Cleveland plays nobody.
Well, they got the Ravens,
The Steelers may not need a game. Their next tough game is Monday night against the Ravens. And with
and
that
they got
two-headed monster,
the Steelers as well.
yeah, but I don't think the Steelers going to care for the game.
Which game?
You know,
The last game of the year.
How about the Buffalo game? That's gonna determine what.
Hell yeah, Pittsburgh's going to care about that. You better believe it. Sunday night in Buffalo, yeah, they're going to care about that one.
That's
Yeah.
seeding,
Yeah.
bro. Gonna be a
There's
good game.
4 games this week that's going to determine playoff races. You got the Dolphins and the Chiefs, the Raiders and the Colts, Steelers and the Bills, and the Ravens and who they playing?
The Browns. They're in
The
Cleveland.
Browns. Yeah.
I'm taking the Raider game out. And I'm going to put in instead Tampa Bay and Minnesota. I think the winner of that game
That's going to be a good game too.
and the loser of that game is not going to make it. Because let's say if Tampa loses that game, they're going to find a way to lose to Atlanta. Because they play Atlanta twice down the stretch. They're going to find a way to lose. So Tampa better win Sunday. They win Sunday, they'll make it.
Yeah.
So Minnesota's on the street.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
hoping-
on fire, bro.
I'm hoping Minnesota can beat the Bucks.
Yeah, I want to know.
Hey there, Mahogany. How you doing?
Hey, I'm fine. What's up, y'all? Ted,
What's up?
Maze. Hey,
What's
Dwayne.
going on?
Hey,
Go ahead.
I'll be
I like
down
you.
there. I'll be down there Tuesday.
I'm going to leave that alone. I'm minding my business with that one.
No, I'm going to visit my family in South Carolina Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Yes, and I responded to your email. Did
Yes,
you
I
get
know.
it?
I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Mommy, why don't you go meet him and bring him some cookies for the road trip back?
Nah, we ain't got to do all that. We ain't got to do all that.
Are you shading or what's going on?
I'm not shading at all. The big man's a big fan of yours. You
I
got a good
like Dwayne.
relationship. I think the big man getting back in his monster truck would love some cookies.
No, Dwayne, and I just told Mace the same thing. But I will be in touch with you soon.
Yep.
It's been a little crazy down here. My son is having finals, exams, and stuff. But after this week, I'll be popping. I got a live
All
stream
right.
coming up, you guys, with another YouTuber this weekend. I'll let you guys know about that too. But keep on
Fantastic.
talking sports.
Yummy
Keep on talking
chocolate
sports.
cookies. Shut up. Wait,
Fantastic.
beautiful insanity to pop up here. I was gonna say to you, honey, how was your day at work?
It was okay. The doctor tried to shade me a little bit, but that's typical.
I'm sorry to hear that. Mr. Miami said hello to you.
Oh, hey, Mr. Miami. Hey, chat room. I can't see you guys, but
Yeah, but they're hissing at Dwayne because I brought up the chocolate chip cookies.
Wow, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not starting no trouble or anything. I just,
Don't start none, won't be none.
start no trouble.
That's
No, I'm not like that. I'm not a little instigator.
You know.
We know that, May. I wasn't I test talking about something. Y'all got quiet.
I Tess, you got something to say? It was Dwayne doing all the talking. I listened to the big boss when he's talking.
Nah, I'm not. It was Dwayne going on.
Yeah,
Go
Dwayne
ahead,
was
then.
going on and on. But your presence up here is very, very, let's just say, uh,
Needed.
there you go.
Really?
We have to acknowledge your presence whenever you arrive.
When you come up here, the guys get excited. They love you. I told you that before. The guys around the manosphere, they talk about you in very
Child,
glowing
see,
ways.
some of them love me. Some of them hate my black ass, but that's fine. It's
That's
okay. It's all
okay.
good.
I appreciate beauty.
Oh, I appreciate you too.
I know I'm your Macy. I like that.
Yes, honey.
Seriously, you put a smile on my face. What's up? Don't smoke rocks.
You know,
Jalen who? Tell me what's Jalen, buddy. Well, I'll tell you one thing, but don't smoke rocks. He loves my sports contact. I tell you. Which I do appreciate.
My boy Jalen Hurts, bro. Jalen Hurts. That's what
That one. I'm sorry, buddy. That's how low Philadelphia is in. I love that move for Philadelphia. You put the young little black boy in there and make him do something.
they still playing football in Philly.
Yeah, they're still
Oh,
playing
shit.
football. They're trying. They're in New Orleans. No, New Orleans goes to them this week.
I'm gonna say it
Oh,
right
that's a
now,
win.
bro. Jalen Hurts gonna make y'all respect this shit, bro. Y'all should have drafted Jalen Hurts, bro.
I totally agree with that, by the way.
But not at no number 5.
No, in the
Jalen
second
Hurts was
round.
about a
You could have got him in the
Nah.
second round. I already
That's true.
said I would have built the entire defense with the first round and got him in the second round.
You win with Jalen Hurts. Philadelphia's going to find that out. Gorgeous. So what did you have for lunch today?
Something bad. Well, I had salad, but I had like some fried chicken.
Nothing wrong with that. You're a black woman. You better be eating fried chicken, girl. You better
But
not
how
be
am I
eating
be
a
talking about
damn
health and
chicken.
business eating fried chicken?
Oh my God! I put a sister on blast back in 2015.
You know what? You know what, Mahogany? You air fry it. You air fry it. That way, at least you eating it safe. You eat it healthier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I did. But I still feel guilty because I said
the Rams are gonna win tonight. Go
I
ahead, baby.
You know, and then you have your almond milk yogurt with some oat milk and some bananas, some peaches and some pineapples and some blueberries. You mix that up, grind that up, blend that, have that as your drink.
that sounds good.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
I need to get back to my
That do sound good, yo. Hey, where I get
That's what I was drinking. That's what I was drinking earlier.
Thirsty, bro.
That's what I was drinking
Yeah, where do
earlier,
I get?
and I didn't.
Yeah,
And I didn't put that.
where do I get
no alcohol in it either.
Where you get that at? You get that at smoothie shop.
like-
Don't they have more?
Or you
from
can
South
make
Florida?
it. Make it yourself.
Nah,
like
ain't no
frozen.
smoothie shop. I blend that.
talking about the
I make that
oatmeal.
myself.
Like, yeah, I make
The
smoothie
oat milk?
too, but I don't know where to
The
get
oat-
oatmeal. Yeah.
Oh, the oat
Yeah.
milk. You get that at the store.
You get that at the supermarket.
You get it at the store. You get oat milk and you get the
Yeah,
almond
oatmeal.
almond milk
Yeah.
yogurt. That way you cut out the dairy. You cut out
There you
all
go.
the dairy,
There you go.
but you still have that feeling of milk without having the dairy product. And
Don't smoke
you know,
rocks.
you blend that with the fruit. You good. You know?
I ain't gonna lie.
And if you freeze those fruits, you don't even have to put ice in it.
No,
It's
fruits
nice
are
and
already
cold.
frozen.
Yep.
Like what I make, I got banana, blueberry, strawberry, cherry, and a little bit of ginger.
A little bit of what? What was the last thing you said, Tess?
Ginger.
Oh, ginger. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
That's
That's
what's
a lot
up.
of good stuff in there. Potassium
Yeah.
from the bananas, a lot of vitamins and antioxidants from the berries.
Yeah.
9. Don't smoke rocks. 9.
So you can have that piece of fried chicken, but you got to balance it off. You know, you got to balance it off.
Baby girl, be
Yeah.
honest. How many pieces of chicken you had?
Oh God, you making me. I had like a piece and a half.
That's good.
Did you have the
Yeah, I
thigh
did. I'm not
or
gonna
the
lie.
leg? You
What
had the
you had?
thigh or the breast or the
I
leg?
had I had 2 thighs, but I only ate like half of one
There
and
you
then
go.
a
That's
whole
healthy
one.
for you. There you go. You did nothing
Okay.
wrong.
Okay.
Thigh meat's
All
good for
right.
you, really. Thigh and leg meat is perfect for
Well,
any.
I gotta maintain this ass, though. I gotta
Well,
gotta have a little bit of fat. Listen, y'all, and I'm sorry, I always do this and I don't be prepared. My phone is probably gonna die. Well, my phone, I got like 2% battery life, but I'll be listening. And if you're, how much longer you gonna be up here, Maze?
I'll be up here to 7.
Okay, I'll probably pop back through. I'll be listening. You know that.
I'm waiting for a special guest if she ever arrives.
And who is that again?
That is the beautiful Vinsanity 5. And what I want from her and expect from her is she's going to tell me all about the Dolphins and her opinions. A huge Miami Dolphin fan, a big
Okay.
LeBron James fan, and she's big in gambling. So I want to
And a
hear.
Bobby McCain fan.
Yeah, she loves her Bobby McCain now.
I gotta meet her.
Oh, Bobby McCain, boy, could do no wrong with that sister, boy.
Yep.
That's a crush. That's her man. Can't talk bad about
Yep.
him. Can
Well, I've
get-
never seen this sister. Well, I'll be watching. I'll be looking for it.
Waiting for it. She should have been up already. I hope she comes up. I got 2.5 more hours. I'll wait for her to come up. And then this interview, Mahogany, is going to be one of the best I do. I had BAP for 3 minutes last night. She was a little apprehensive. So she'll be here 12 o'clock Saturday afternoon. Exclusive. Me and her. Edwin Anderson next week. One on one.
When you gonna interview me, Mace? You be acting like I'm chopped liver over here. Interview me.
When
I'll
you
be
want
good.
it?
I promise I'll be
No,
good.
seriously, when do you want it?
Yeah, I'm not talking to.
I wanted to interview you.
Uh-huh.
Yes, remember we gotta talk about getting that exercise platform up here for the sisterhood on Saturday mornings.
Oh, you want to do that? Okay.
I mean, that would be cool that you show these sisters how to trim some weight instead of just stuffing their faces and getting
Oh
this.
Lord, I am not. You're too much. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the women on here love to work out. Actually, I've talked to a lot of the women actually behind the scenes. So.
Yeah, I think that would be good. Forget me. It would be good for the sisterhood and for all of us together as black as one. That they could say, yo, at least Mace cares about our health and fitness and want to help you ladies be in fine shape. So forget us. Every other race of men be throwing $1,000 bills at you.
You're too much, Mace.
Hey, look, I'm just honest. You know what I mean? Plus, I had a great day this morning. Something happened never in my wildest dreams. So,
Good.
you know. So.
Mace is still feeling the aura of feeling some affection.
Oh yeah. Hey, I get it from these sisters in the manosphere too. I mean, who I had up here yesterday? Was it this morning? We beaten KC by double digits. What's up, Heifel? Good afternoon, bro. Who did I have here? Was it this morning? Yeah, I had Sheila Eopic this morning again. She was moderating. She a big football Giants fan.
She's mad cool.
And she's a big hockey fan. She's in New York. Of course she's gonna like sports.
Yeah.
So she's a big supporter of mine. I appreciate her.
Mhm.
You know, I appreciate all my supporters. Mace is the GOAT. Thank you, Mr. Miami. I appreciate you. You know, got me smiling here. Something I rarely do. But seriously, baby.
Is that your Mace? Is that your new mic now? I saw you
This
showing
is
it
the
up.
old one, baby. The new one will be unveiled once I get the studio together. Hopefully the main one I want gets here, so I'll be standing up and shouting out like I'm at a nightclub.
Cool.
Yeah, man, I gotta please my folks. Gotta get the disco light up here. I gotta please my audience.
You're doing great.
I had to fight up here last Saturday night. This place was flooded.
How did you? I wanted to ask. Well, we'll have to talk about it later. I was going to ask you how were you able to stream
behind
it?
quiet quarters.
Okay.
How's your man doing?
I want to stream stuff, but I'm worried about like how do I do that? I'm not sure how to do it.
How's your man doing?
He's fine working. Both of us, it's just been crazy busy.
You know what you have to do, girl? Do what a lot of people are doing. Sister George did this, and their opening of the woman's perspective is going to be awesome once SKC finished their intro. They showed a little clip of it. I'm going to show a little clip of mine, probably on Saturday morning, what mine's is going to look like. You should talk to SKC, that's Supreme
Yeah.
King Coon, and have him do your intro, cute little intro of your show. Shirley's going to him.
Okay, I mean, I will for sure. Do
Yeah,
you know his
because,
email?
because when they see a different side of you in your intro, they're gonna be like, "Girl, where you get your intro from?" You know how your sisters doing in the manosphere.
You're too much. Y'all go ahead and talk. I'm a chill till my phone
Right,
cut
baby.
off.
I'm waiting for Vincani to get up here, and if she doesn't come, so be it. I keep it moving. I got dolphin guys in here, which is great enough.
Yeah,
for me.
I had sent her a text like about 2 days ago saying that you wanted to have her on the show. So
Yeah, and
at least she knows.
this guy reached out to her yesterday, Esteban. So
Yeah.
yeah, she knows I've been wanting to get her up here for a long time. 'Cause I want to hear her perspective on another broadcasting platform named A Woman's Perspective from of the
You see, you
Plus,
see my banner.
I love
You
her
see my
on TD's channel. I'm a big
you
fan.
see my banner, right? Finn's going to shake up the world.
Yeah,
That's it. That's in homage to Muhammad Ali. I shook up the world. I shook
they
up the
won Sunday,
world.
bro.
I'm
Let me tell you,
I'm
they won.
22. I'm pretty, and I'm the heavyweight champion of the world.
They win Sunday, bro.
Can't
Hold
be the
on to 20. They're gonna shake up the world, bro. That's gonna be the talk of the effing league. Telling Dolphin people in here, get ready because
Yeah, acting like that's the Super Bowl, bro. Like you win this game, you won the
us
Super
it
Bowl.
is,
me
bro.
off.
See, that's
It's
sad.
big for us, bro.
A
If
regular
we were
season
like
game.
5-6, 5-7, and we didn't play this game, I wouldn't care. But at 8 and
Yes,
4, bro, this is a litmus test for us, bro. Especially for our young defense.
I get it, but you can't
Yeah, I'm
treat it
back
like
now.
it's the Super Bowl, bro. Like you got to treat it like a serious team knows it's a big game, but they're not gonna treat it like it's, know what I mean? Like you can't treat it like, all right, if we
Right on
win.
point, bro. You're on You're on point with this. You know why? Because the media is downplaying it. They're over in Cleveland right now. They want to talk about the Browns, the juggernaut, the power running game, Baker. That's where they're at right now. They're not with us. They're over there. They're in Cleveland with Lamar coming to town next Monday night. They treated our game like a piece of toilet paper in the toilet bowl. That's fine.
But let me tell you this: if Miami wins this week, you better believe that with them going to New England or having New England come to town,
Yeah.
with Belichick, that game will get the national coverage as well, and the media will cover that. That's when the hype machine will really be going.
Yep.
And what's crazy, that's what I
Yeah. And I told the woman the other day, you know me.
Say it again, Mace. What was you saying, Artest?
Oh, hold on, I'm trying to get somewhere. I can't hear shit. Yo, you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay, by my. Yeah, what I was saying, that's what I don't want. I don't want the whole media attention because
Well, everybody, Artest dropped out for some reason, technical problem. But if Miami happens to pull this game off and get a dub, be on the right side of a dub for this game, you better believe that the Colin Cowherds, the Stephen A. Smiths, the Shannon and Skip Bayless, they're gonna be talking about Miami ad infinitum, okay? Because that's going to be that big of a game to where they'll get that national attention. I mean, this is the jump off. But if they win this, that's when the national attention will come. That's when you start seeing the 5-minute articles on ESPN and Fox Sports 1 and CBS and Pro Football Talk. That's when you'll start seeing a whole lot more pieces on Miami Dolphins, and back in July, I had somebody ask me, well, who do I think is going to be the most improved player on the team? And my choice was Andrew Van Ginkel, and I'm glad to see that he is doing well. I think that he's become an important part of the team. He has put on a lot more weight, gotten stronger, and been able to hold the edge a lot better than what he did last year. And I think that he has been one of the most improved players on the team. You can talk about Gaskins, you can talk about Bobby McCain, but Bobby McCain was expected to do something with this season because he was a starter. Andrew Van Ginkel came off an injury season last year, and although he showed glimmers last year, what he's done this year, both when he's on the field on defense and in special teams, shows you that this guy is all in with the team, because whether he's getting reps on the defense or reps on special teams, he's giving his all. That's what I like to see. That's why I think that he is the most improved player on the team this year. Y'all can put in your comments what y'all think, who is the most improved person on the team, both offensively and defensively, if you so choose, or if you just want to go with one, put it in the comments, and we'll have a conversation about that while Mace is out doing his thing, whatever he's doing, and Ites is chilling. You can put in the comment section what you think, who you think is the most improved player for the Dolphins this year. I'm still hopeful that this defense will be able to stifle the running game of Kansas City, stifle Clyde Edwards-Helaire and Le'Veon Bell, but that's going to be a key thing for Mr. Zyler, Mr. Wilkins, and Mr. Davis to do their jobs. That way, you make that team one-dimensional, and then you can put a little pressure on Mahomes. Then you can tee off, And don't get it twisted. Mahomes is the best guy against zone defense. He's the best quarterback against blitzes. But that doesn't mean you don't blitz him. That doesn't mean that you just sit in the coverage all game long either. You have to mix it up. You have to try to get that team off schedule, so that way you can play your defense at the most advantageous points rather than working 2nd and 3, second and 1. You want them at a 2nd and 8, 2nd and 10, 2nd and 12. And while Mace tempts me with his pizza that he's eating, Ites, let me ask you this. You have your choice of which defensive role is most important in this game for the Dolphins. Which role is that?
The defensive end.
Why?
The defensive ends, because
Agba and Van Noy and Lawson.
All of them, everybody on the edges, because in my head, I'm looking at it in my brain, what I think they're going to do. it's going to be a lot of like those little bubble screens to kind of get our not only get our corner following Tariq Hill from side to side, but to make our linebackers, you know what I'm saying, make Jerome Baker kind of question, do I fill the hole or do I drop it covered?
John
So I
Jones.
think that's, you feel me? That's going to be the majority of their game plan, and you have to set the edges on those type of plays, because if he's running the bubble screen as a fake and he's handing the ball off and he's consistently getting those 3 to 4 or 5 yards on first and second down, then bro, play action becomes open. You feel me? The whole offense becomes open. So you have to make sure that. Go ahead.
No, that's why I was agreeing with you. That's why I was saying that Zyler and Davis and Wilkins, those three, plus that strong side linebacker in that 3-4, they have to play well.
Yeah, they're gonna have to bro, they gotta play in that backfield. If you allow them to make those fakes and get your eyes moving from side to side, you're done. Because when you start filling the hole on those runs that they're gonna consistently hit you with like 4, 3 yards, there goes Tariq Hill over the top. So you have to play on the other side of the line of scrimmage with them, bro. You have, like you said, God, don't be scared of him. You gotta blitz him. You got to, bro. You cannot sit in coverage with him. I watched what team was that sat in coverage and he ate their ass up. What team that was? Was the Raiders? I think it was the Raiders. Because the first game they didn't do that. First game they went at him. The second one they sat in coverage and he picked them apart towards the end. Yeah. And that's how he got that touchdown to Kelsey, the last play of the game. Because bro, they ain't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah. So, what is the percentage of man blitz or zone blitz that you see? Or when I say man, I'll say it this way: what is the percentage of blitz that you think the Dolphins ideally should have in this game?
I think it's a play it by ear thing, dog. Like, you could disguise it. Like, what I would do if it was me, I would come in because we're already known as you know what I'm saying? We'll send 7. We won't hesitate to send 7. So use that to your advantage in film, because you know that's what they've been watching in film, that, yo, you gonna have to get the ball out your hand quick on Mahomes because they coming. So what I would do, I would show that we coming with 7. And on those plays, drop in the coverage. And then on the plays that I'm not showing I'm coming, those are the plays that I come. So that's just my little philosophy on it. But as far as a percentage of how much blitzing you should do against him, bro, like I've been watching him. You sit in coverage, he gets you. You come at him, he gets it off fast, or he breaks out the pocket, and that's where he'll kill you on them third down. When you have everyone covered, then he takes off. Like,
so do you think you spy with somebody?
Well, who? I'm trying to think who, because remember, whoever you spy on him has to be able to move around, and we're gonna need somebody in coverage. So it's gonna have to be one of our top cover guys, or if Landon Roberts is Landon Roberts playing? Because I know he got hurt.
I don't think so. Last I knew, he didn't make Wednesday's practice. I didn't look at Thursday's practice.
Now him, I will put him. I'll spy him on.
What about somebody like a Malcolm Perry? I mean, not Malcolm Perry. What's the Malcolm, the defensive back?
Needham?
Oh man, no,
Nick
not
Needham?
Nick Needham, because no, not Needham. He doesn't play often, but he's about 6'2". His first name is Malcolm. I'm trying to remember his name. I mean Jamal Perry.
Okay. Just to spy on Mahomes, or just to be out there?
Just to spy on, when they want to spy, put like a physical safety, somebody who can keep up with him, but also be able, when need to to be able to put a hit on somebody. May not be able to take on a guard or the center. So that's the thing that you look at. If it's 3rd and 4 and the possibility of a run, you won't put that spy package in. But if it's like 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 12, that's when you put that spy package in, because it's more than likely he's gonna pass, and you put a safety, even a Brandon Jones, maybe put him out there. Maybe he's fast enough to keep up with Mahomes.
That's the thing. I like Brandon Jones in the back end, bro. I gotta keep Tariq Hill under wraps. You know what I'm saying? That's what Brandon Jones.
Well, that's why you got Rowe and Bobby McCain back there. But Rowe will be on Kelsey.
Yeah,
so you got McCain back there. Yeah. So that's why I was saying you might want to throw somebody in there and as a spy, instead of having that linebacker in there, swap out the linebacker for a quick physical safety. That way you could spy.
Yeah, I get that. If Landon Roberts,
I don't know if
I would spy Landon Roberts.
Yeah, I don't know if
you know the latest. Landon Roberts didn't practice today.
Okay, he didn't practice. Okay, so he's probably not going to play in the game.
Yep.
If he didn't practice today, he's probably not going to play.
That's a lot. I like him.
Yeah.
Where's Kruger Hill? Kruger Hill, whatever his name
is. Special teams.
Yeah.
What's up with him? He's quick enough.
I don't know if he's fast enough to do that. I don't know. No, I haven't seen much of him, and I haven't seen much of, Fidelum as well, as far as being in the defensive package this year. I mean, bro, I know he's a gunner, but
in the Jacksonville game, he was making plays, and I was like, "Who is number 51?" Bro, he's fast. He's pretty fast, bro.
Yeah,
and he's physical. Like I seen him run. What's the name down for a second that game? What's the Jacksonville quarterback? You know what I'm talking about.
That was Minshew at that point in time.
Yeah, bro, he ran him down like a night, right up the middle, right up the gut. And I haven't seen a Miami linebacker go up the gut and get a sack in a long time, so I remember that.
Yeah.
Like, what was that? Yeah. We need a middle, bro. Oh my God, we need a middle linebacker.
Yeah. But I'm just thinking about as far as being able to spy on Mahomes, to keep him under wraps if he does escape the pocket, to keep him from extending that play even longer, to have that spy, because you figure that at least with X and Byron Jones, that they're gonna stick pretty close to their wide receiver that they're assigned to. It's just now a matter of whether Rowe can keep on Kelsey and whether Needham can stick on what's his name? Hardman?
Yeah, Nico.
Yeah, Hardman. Yeah.
Hardman. Yeah.
Yeah, you already know Sammy Watkins, he's just gonna catch the ball and fall. So he's not really an option. So you gotta like I said, it's gonna be Rowe and Baker. They're assigned in my defense. You are assigned to Kelsey. Everywhere he goes to the bathroom. You wait for him, bro. Like that's y'all job. I have, you know what I'm saying. Bobby McCain. That's what I'm saying with this team. Bobby McCain and Brandon Jones are damn near useless because you have to keep them over the top. So everything is going to be happening in that front seven region. You feel me? So okay, let's go to your point. If we can't spy, I would quarterback contain them, bro. Like keep because Lawson and Ogbar are fast enough. You just got to keep them from breaking the outside. You know what I mean? They won't allow him to break outside.
And that's where they got to make sure that they protecting that C, that D and E gap, to make sure that they keep containment there, so that way he can't go out there running out to the flat, doing the bootlegs, doing the extending the plays. Maintain your, what they call the pass rush discipline, your lane.
Yeah, your gap
integrity. Maintain that lane So that way, well, even when you rush in the passer, but yeah, it's gap integrity, but upstream, you maintaining your lane.
Keep your
You
head
don't
up.
just go circling,
Yeah.
just go chasing him. Maintain, because that's where he's the most dangerous, and he does the most dynamic passes when he's broken containment, and now that pass, instead of being a 2.5 to 3 second pass, it's now a 4.5, 5 second pass that is 50, 40, 45, 50 yards downfield.
Exactly. And he gonna, roll out, start pointing, and let that bitch go. Yeah. Oh, crazy with it, bro. I still don't respect him as a quarterback like that, but his weapons and his arm strength puts him over the top. So you gotta respect that shit, dog. Like you said, they can't rush and just go get him, and that's our ends. They're notorious for that. They're gonna go get your quarterback, but he's different. You just can't drop your head and go get him. Like when we got Kyler Murray, that's kind of like how you're gonna have to play Mahomes. They played contain on him, and the minute he broke pocket, they went outside.
Yeah.
So that's how you're gonna have to play him.
Yeah.
And my most improved, like I heard that question, my most improved, like you said, I like Van Ginkel. But I never thought he was bad. He was just hurt. You know what I'm saying? So I knew as soon as he got his chance, he was gonna turn into that. And I feel the same way about Raekwon Davis. Like Raekwon Davis, Robert Hunt are two players like I'm watching, because I think they could really be something. Like I already like Solomon Kindley. Kindley and Austin Jackson has won me over. But other than that, the rest of that line could go, bro.
Well, that's where you have to look at the wisdom that Greer did with respect to making these contracts with Flowers and Karras, because they were 2-year contracts. This is the first year. If they want to move on from them and draft somebody, they can, and let them go, or draft them and keep them as a mentor and then let them go. Or if they improve, if they played so well that they would deserve a long-term contract, then by all means you would have given it to them.
She's not here yet, is she? Oh, she is here. Come on up, baby. Come on up. She is
all right,
here.
man. I'm gonna let you rock.
No, stay, because she's so excited to see you in here. Here's the link, baby girl. Let's go. Oh my God, I've been waiting so long to get this beautiful young lady up here. It's here, Vincenti. Give me a second. I'm nervous. I'm excited to see you. There goes the link. Come on up, baby girl. This is going to be great. Let me call off the light for this. This is how important this is for me. Oh my God. She's popping up right now. Get her up here. Mahogany is not what you think, so don't worry about it. She's my baby girl niece, Mahogany. Don't worry. Get her up there right now. She's coming up. It's a good thing I ate most of my dinner to have her up here now. Everybody's laughing at me in the chat. I'm so excited to get the beautiful Vinsanity 5 up here. Oh my Lord, it took forever, but I got her up here, and oh boy, this could be one of my best interviews. All dolphin centric, so it's all dolphins. Don't worry about it. I'm waiting for her to get up here. While I'm waiting for her to get up here, go ahead, Dwayne, unmute yourself, bro. Talk a little more. You and I-Test talk a little more, fellas. See, oh, serious. All right, I got her up here, and boy, I've been waiting so long, beautiful young lady, to get you here. It is an honor and a pleasure to have the beautiful Vinsanity 5 here. Welcome to the family, young lady.
How are you, Uncle Mace? Hi, Dwayne.
There you go. That's right. There you go. I'm good. My birthday was on Tuesday, and I had I-Test and
Happy belated birthday.
EM having a battle royal up here, and I lost 2 female subscribers because of it. Dwayne's
Wow.
been rocking with
Wow.
me, preaching what I'm going to start my conversation with you with. And that is, beautiful young lady.
Mhm.
First of all, welcome to the family. Welcome.
Thank you.
There you go. Here we go. I've been saying here last couple of weeks, and I gotten some pushback, but some guys are seeing it, that I see a dynasty coming in Miami. What do you think, baby girl? Go ahead, talk. I'm going to listen.
A dynasty? Wow, that's that's a dream. um, it's very interesting because going into the Broncos game, we all really felt great. We all felt like, okay, we have something going here. But in order to be a dynasty, you have to be able to beat the teams you're supposed to beat and do that consistently. Um, I know a lot of people probably lost their parlays that week. So uh, with the defense, yes, we can build something. It's about the having the consistency offensively. But if you go back, the Patriots started theirs like building defense, and they allowed Tom Brady to kind of get into his groove with um, Gronk, and then we're not going to talk too much about Aaron Hernandez, God rest his soul, but they always had a run game, and that's something where we still have questions about who is our running back for the future. So uh, when we can answer the offensive side of the ball, then maybe we have a big, amazing test this week. We're going to get to see how we compete against a
Baby
top
girl, I've
team in
been
the
talking
AFC.
about this
And
game for the last month. Trust me.
really, so if we're able to show some competency against a team like that, right, a Super Bowl
Mm-hmm.
champion team,
Mm-hmm.
then we might be able to poke our chest out a lot. But when I really look back at the teams who we've beat, there's nothing that says, "Oh my gosh, it's a dynasty." Um, so
Well, baby girl, I'm not talking
I'm
about. No,
mhm.
go ahead. Go ahead. And relax. This is family
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I'm happy with the wins, but I'm also trying to be, I guess, a little bit realistic. Me and TD both, projected like a 10 plus win season minimally, and we're getting there. We're going to get it. We're approaching it slowly but surely. But I think right now I'm just kind of focused on this week because my supervisor, he's a Chiefs fan, so I'm just like, you know what? Let's just go out there, have some fun in Miami. We're wearing the throwback uniforms, so Dynasty, I feel like it's a little too soon to say
Now,
that. But
baby
listen,
girl, when I say dynasty, Dwayne thinks
mhm,
next year. I'm thinking 2022. I really believe, sweetheart, and I want your opinion on this guy. I respect you more than you think. That's why I wanted you up here. I don't. In this room, you got Dwayne here, you got I-Test here, you got Pete comes in here. A lot of Dolphin guys coming in. I tell them the truth. I don't sugarcoat stuff. And when I say dynasty, what I mean by that, sweetheart, is this. And I want you to elaborate. We will get the missing pieces through the draft and free agency next year. We need 2 running backs, a big receiver to complement Williams and Devontae Parker, and more importantly, we need a Mike linebacker to get this team where we want to go. And I really believe, and Dwayne preaches it more than I do, believe it or not. Next year, we'll have a championship defense on the field, sweetheart. We do everything right. In 2 years, we'll be ready to dominate the league. I want your opinion about that. Go ahead. It's all yours.
oh my gosh, you guys are already looking to next year. Why are we not enjoying this year? That's my thoughts on that right now.
Sweetheart,
As far as
sweetheart,
having a
I've been
championship
preaching
defense
this
next
Sunday
year,
game here for
no,
weeks.
yeah,
I'm tired of me talking about it. Our defense against their offense is going to, in my opinion, sweetheart, I want you to talk. I'm going to let
mhm,
you talk. And don't be nervous. Enjoy yourself, because that's why I have these guys here and all my followers.
mhm.
It is going to be a war to me Sunday between Andy Reid
I'm good.
and Flores. And the last time Flores went up against him, he had Mahomes on 0 at halftime. Go ahead, baby.
And what happened in the second half?
You're right, baby
Like
girl, but
people only want to talk about. They want to talk about the first half, but what
baby,
happened?
you're
What
right.
happened
You're
in the
right.
second half? They made a game of it, and
Sweetheart,
if I remember correctly, it was an offside penalty away from
That's
number
true.
6 not being
But
achieved
baby
for
girl,
the Patriots.
here,
I mean, listen,
I'm gonna say to
our
you, girl,
our,
baby.
our defense is
Oh,
beautiful. I mean,
relax,
our defense is phenomenal.
relax.
It
Yeah,
it
relax,
is it
baby
is
girl.
it
You're
is what
family.
we want it
You're
to be,
family
right?
to me. Yes, girl. Yes,
But
sweetheart.
to me personally,
Yes,
personally,
yes.
I love
Mm-hmm.
what I'm seeing field, right?
There you go.
I love how they're coming together, correct?
There you go.
But
You
I'm
baby,
just saying,
relax.
if
Here,
we're going to talk about a
let me say
dynasty,
something.
no,
Yeah,
listen.
relax.
This is I am Mace. I'm relaxed, but I'm telling you, if you're going to talk about a dynasty, you do need an
Okay.
offense. You got to look at
Okay,
one
baby.
side of the ball. We have an
This is
amazing
what I
rookie
want
team.
to hear.
We have
Go ahead,
amazing
baby.
defense, but where is the consistency on the offensive side of the ball? Yeah,
Baby
we're
girl,
holding
you're
teams
right.
to what
You're right.
18,
What you're
19 points. But
Yeah.
come on, it has to be a complete team. So while you guys are saying we're going to have a championship defense, yes, it is beautiful what they're doing on there. But we don't
There you
have a
go.
consistent run game.
There you
Some
go.
people still have questions on our quarterback. So, like, let's
Mm-hmm.
really be real. We don't know if
Mm-hmm.
Preston is ever going to be able to have a completely healthy season. And yes, we have some amazing young guys on the offensive line, but the veteran guy, like who's taking over center after Ted Karras is gone. Is Eric Flowers going to be able to stay healthy? Like, come on, like these guys will eventually get older, and where the replacements are coming through the draft, but you have to at least, at minimum, I'm not even asking for a passing game, be able to run the ball. And
This
if you
is
can give me
why,
that, then
fellas.
yes.
Fellas, this is why I want this. My baby girl niece here, this beautiful young lady up here. I've been wanting her for weeks because her perspective. I don't agree with her, but see, where I give this beautiful lady credit is she's sticking to her guns. Continue. Continue.
What would you like me to continue at?
Talk whatever you want about it. Let me ask you this, because I was in the chat room, and right before the draft, I asked you, are they better off building a championship defense and a power running game? I asked you about one player that me and you agree on from this past draft. Imagine we would give up those picks to get Chase Young. I know you like Chase
Oh
Young like I
man,
do.
oh man, listen, I literally watch Washington just to watch that defensive line, not just Chase Young, but Montez Sweat and the whole lot of them boys up there. But Chase Young, oh my gosh, people told me I was crazy. People told me I was delusional. People told me that other guys would be comparable to him, and I do not see any of those guys ever being comparable to Chase Young and what he has.
I
He is
told
phenomenal. He is a motor.
I don't care what this phone is. I told EM the other day. I said, I don't care what you say. Mahogany and me was right. We should have traded those picks for Chase Young. What you think about that? Go ahead. Talk, baby.
Wait, we had Agba and Lawson before the draft, correct? So at that point, no. I loved him, but if that was still like a hole where Flores felt like he needed it, then yeah. But no, we would have had to give up way too much to move up. And given up future draft capital, I mean Chase Young is truly phenomenal, but since we did not have that necessary hole right then and there, now if we would have moved up and drafted Chase Young,
Well,
I
add
think
with
of the
everything
whole
we have
lot
right
of,
now, what would you think?
but he would not be on the field right now. I mean, who's our man out? We've actually paid those guys. It's not like we didn't pay those guys to come here and play. He's the cheapest, but what are you going to do with all that talent? There would be no spot on the field for him. So
I got the
like
beautiful.
hindsight 2020, what he looks like, then yes. But like the fact that we did not have that necessary need, then no, it would have been like, what are they doing? Okay, because Chase Young is an every down defensive end.
Mm-hmm.
He's an every down defensive end. He's not playing one or two downs. He's a motor. He wants to play every single snap. He is truly phenomenal. He's the defensive player of the year, and he is going to be leading. He's going to be one of the top sack leaders for years to come. But at that
Totally
time,
agree with you.
at that time, we kind of addressed that need in free agency. So yeah, had we not gotten Akbar or Lawson, and if we were missing one of them, then yes, definitely we could have done that and thought about that. But for what it's worth, everyone wanted a quarterback. Well, let's not say everyone, the majority wanted a quarterback, and I think that's where the franchise mindset, like 20, hindsight being 2020, that's where the franchise's mindset was.
I wanted Derek Brown.
By the way, exclusive, please. Thank you. Big boss, that was you? Big
No,
boss.
that was Ites who said he wanted Derek Brown, and I remember those conversations.
King Beef was I test?
Sweetie, I got the beautiful Vinsanity 5 with me, exclusive. Sweetheart, I see the weakness in the running game, and that's a place where we can attack the Chiefs on Sunday. Do you think we could stand up to that running game? I mean, can we move the ball on the ground against that Chief defense? They give up 4.8 yards a game. What do you think?
Is Ahmed back?
Say it again. Ites, he should be back.
No, I'm saying is Sullivan Ahmed back?
Oh no! The offense. I know you're talking about the lineman, the rookie lineman. I don't think so.
No. I'm talking about our running back, Sullivan Ahmed. Because out of all of them,
I don't know, baby. I just had I got the injury report up here. I'll give it to you 1 second. Let you know.
Out of all of them, he's the one that I like the most. Gaskins, he would probably be my second, but if Sullivan Ahmed was playing, I would feel confident about that. At the end of the day, they're gonna at the end of the day, they're going to want to force Tua to throw. They're gonna throw a lot at that kid. We have to be able to run the ball if we want to win that game. We have to be able to do it. And if you want to go deep in the playoff run, look at the teams who made deep playoff runs. They had a running back. I mean, Tennessee literally did it on the back of a running back. People think Tennessee is a competitive team because of Derrick Henry, Yeah. And then you think about what the 49ers were able to do going into Green Bay. They basically said, every single down, we don't care how many people you put in the box, we're just going to run it. So, like, to me, if we're able to, I don't even think we have a back who we could say we're 100% confident can do that right now. Like, we have to be balanced right now. We have to be balanced with our attack to be honest. But with it depends. If Eric Flowers is back, then yes, I believe we'll be able to run the ball effectively. Losing out Eric Flowers would be really, really big because you have Chris Jones, and people forget that at one point we as Dolphin fans were salivating over the possibility of getting Chris Jones instead of Agba in free agency. And he is an amazing, phenomenal defensive tackle, and he knows how to penetrate and plug and get into your backfield. So I would have to say, if Eric Flowers is there, we have a better chance, obviously. But if Eric Flowers is not there, it's going to be a very interesting day.
Yeah,
I agree with you. Now I'm going to make you happy right now because I know you love this guy, and to me, he's having a hell of a year, and I'm going to see you kind of pop back up here. How about your boy Bobby McCain this year? I know that's your man.
He's more than my man. There comes a time. there comes a time in every female's life where they just have to look all the guys in their eyes, and I'm not able to do that right now, and say, how do you like them apples? Because every single guy who told me I did not know anything about defense, did not know anything about football.
Hold on, Insanity. I never said that. Hold on.
Wait.
Thank you.
Are enjoying a nice plate of Bobby McCain crow. And it's like, me and TD have had an amazing conversation about this. People wanted to give Fitz a pat on his back for having to play with what he played with, but no one tried to give Bobby McCain the benefit of the doubt for one, being in his first year position, and two, having to play with how many of those guys are still on our team? How many of those guys are playing on Sunday anywhere? Oh, okay. But I mean, you guys see the touchdown saving tackles. You guys see him on every play around the ball. And you know what? When you're Bobby McCain and you're that phenomenal coming from Memphis, this is what you get. You get greatness personified. You get hard work, leadership, lead by example. And you know what? To everyone who thought Bobby McCain should be traded, ha 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 ha. How you feel about it now?
I remember those
How you
talks.
feel? How
I
you
was in
feel
the
about?
room, baby girl. I
Is
remember.
he too small now? I just want to know. Do they think he's too small? Do they think he's always out of position? Because I mean, all I see him is around the ball. But you know, me and Bobby and I. Let me be more grammatically correct. Bobby and I, we may not be going to a Pro Bowl this year because there's some other phenomenal safeties. But for what he has done for this team, for how he's picked it up and substantially grown within 1 year, oh my gosh, you guys are just take it. Just take it, okay? And we'll see how you guys feel next offseason. I'm pretty sure he'll be highlighted by many of you because you know what he does when players are getting beat out there, what he does when people are out there missing tackles on linebackers and he's in there taking the hit and bringing them down. We should all, if you have not voted for Bobby McCain for a Pro Bowl, I don't know what you're watching out there. He may not be the best, but by God, he should have some votes out there. And I'll go check. Because Dolphin Nation, you should be showing up and showing out for this man, for what he is out there doing. Because had he not been out there, it would not be 19 points per game for that defense.
You know,
I'm sorry.
You know, baby girl, I've done about 118 shows in 62 days, whatever. And most of my shows are, believe it or not, it's NFL. But when these Dolphin guys come up here, they rule the night up here. And I talk about other things. And what I want to say to you before I talk to you about your other boy in another sport, and you shut me up about the playoffs. I just want to say, whenever you want to come, you just come, and I'll pop you up, and you can do the State of the Dolphins address, and all the Dolphin guys will listen to you. It is an honor to have you. It is a pleasure to have you here, and you should come up here more often. You'll be treated like the little princess that you are. I mean that.
Oh, thank you so much.
I appreciate you so much. I want to switch sports.
Can I say one
thing?
thing? Can I say one thing real quick? One thing real quick.
Say it again, baby.
Can I say one thing real quick?
Yeah, say it. Good.
Hi, Esteban. Hi, Tess. How are you guys? I have not talked to them in so long. So I had to say hi to them. They're definitely guys. How are you guys doing?
Say hello to her.
Great, Insanity. Thank you. And I also want to say,
go ahead, say what you wanted to say. All right, Tess.
Yeah. Insanity. We had a discussion before the season start, and I agreed with you on Bobby. So can I at least get some credit? Can I at least get some credit for that? But yeah, I felt he was going to have a good year.
You know I was talking about you. You know someone. You know I was talking about you.
I know.
Listen,
I know.
Don't let it get to you too much. I mean, if I could go out there and get killed tomorrow by Tyreek Hill, I mean on Sunday.
Insanity. Were you talking about me, Insanity?
Who was that?
It's Dwayne.
Big boy. Your avatar's redneck.
Never.
I call him the big boss.
Never disrespect you, Dwayne. You know that. No, listen, guys. And not because it was funny because people ask me, why do I like Bobby McCain? Well, why don't you like him now? How about that? That's my answer to that question. Now, why don't you like him now?
Oh, this girl is better than advertised, boy. I tell you, I am having a ball listening to this woman take charge of this.
About people's ceiling and potential, people forget, that this dude with the highest grade slot, the man got skills, and it just took him some time to translate those skills to another position. Give the man some time. You know what? He's phenomenal. And when he was open market, I hope he gets his money worth. I mean, he ain't gonna be getting paid like a top safety, but give him.
Let me ask you a question, baby girl. If let's say he goes to a team like Seattle, you're gonna go to Seattle with him? You know what I mean? You're gonna follow Seattle because he's there?
No, I am not TD-esque. So Don't tell T that took a shot. Love you, bro. I love you.
Oh my
I know
God,
it's
this
gonna
is
get to you
awesome.
that I was on this show.
Yes, sweetheart. Go ahead.
But I said like this, Jarvis. I love Jarvis. I wish you the best, but I do not follow you. I'm a Dolphins fan, and once you take off Aqua and Orange, good luck to you. Wish you the best, but
There you go.
when I see you, I hope we smoke you.
Yeah, okay.
But Bobby, I love
Now,
you.
let me ask you about one of your favorite other players in another sport. Do you see a dynasty in Los Angeles with Bron? Because I know you love Bron.
Well, when you have the GOAT, of course, that's what GOATs do. They build dynasties. They build franchises. Think about anywhere he's gone. He is the salt of the earth. He is, the greatest of all time. When he leaves, your franchise is an abysmal mess. And think about what he's done with the talent. And he leaves the talent there, but just to show you how great he is. You got the same talent, and now you're a lottery team. I'm sorry. To me, that is GOATness personified, of course. And the fact that he's going to win one with Bronny going out is even more beautiful because wherever Bronny gets drafted to,
that's where LeBron goes next. I tried to tell Big Time that
Bronny might just be the first overall pick just so they can get LeBron James one year and win a championship.
I can see that. Yeah,
he won't be the best player or the best prospect, but he might just go first just so they can get one championship and then trade him next year. I don't know. It's but yeah, definitely a dynasty. Who's going to beat him? I mean, listen, I am a Heat fan, and I love them through and through. But you kind of just saw how we kind of got outclassed and outmaneuvered and outcoached within a phenomenal coach on our side, and outplayed. So when you have LeBron James, all you do is you just sit there and sit back. You wait to the playoffs and you wait for him to do his thing. And the way he takes care of himself, the way he's dedicated to the game and playing it the right way. Yeah, they're gonna get two more before it's all said and done.
Yeah, I mean, baby girl, if that's what you feel, fine with me. I mean, I'm not a fan of James. I don't hate James. I think that James is this generation's, I would say, MJ. And
he's bigger.
I'm gonna have a show here, by the way, Saturday night. Who's the true GOAT? Kobe, LeBron, or Jordan? That should be interesting. You want to come up? Come up. I'm gonna put the thumbnail up tomorrow morning. So that'll be Saturday night.
First of all, LeBron James is bigger than Michael Jordan, and I know I'm gonna get killed for that. Okay. But a lot of people, it's to be honest, everyone wants the scoring, and that's what they love. So they try to say KD's better. They tried to say Steph was better. They tried to say, no one never said Harden, but they thought, some people did. I know people who did. At the end of the day, when it comes to just playing the game and having the IQ,
yes, ma'am,
it's not even close. It's not. I'm sorry. And I tell people this. I say, when Jordan left the Bulls, they were still a playoff team. When LeBron has left every single organization that he has left, lottery, go ahead and get you a first round pick, get you a top 5 pick. And to me, that right there shows the greatness of it all because he was carrying lottery teams and they never had to do that.
Every person in the chat room is lit about your performance up here tonight. I tell you, I'm having a great birthday week, boy. I tell you, and got you up here too. Boy,
listen, when 2 of my brothers hit me up because I'm normally working and like out of sight, out of mind. Like I'm just working all the time. I was like, you know what? Let me actually time because 2 of my brothers hit me up and they were like, "You have to come on Mace's show," and I'm like, really? And I really didn't like respond and let them know I was coming on. So I think they were just as shocked as you were. But I was just like, let me go. And Esteban was like, I'll be on in 10 to 15 minutes. I was like, let me hop on right now before Esteban gets on here, before we have our little conversation. Because believe me, pretty soon me and Esteban will be talking.
You have your convo up here. It's not a problem. My birthday was Tuesday, and the big brawl between ITES and EM overshadowed it. I didn't mind because I had guys up here, people in the chat room, wishing me happy birthday. People I don't even know. I did an 8-hour show that day, believe it or not. Honey, I don't do 2-hour shows here. I do 6.5, 8.5, and sometimes 10-hour shows. And what helps it is the Dolphin faithful, because they come in here, they know that I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. And here's the thing that I think you're finding out on my panels. I let you express yourself. I don't, I don't have a mega ego. I let you guys be the stars of my platforms. And it wasn't for all of you. And I'm going to honestly say, you finally jumping aboard really makes my platform complete. And you can stay, no problem. But I'm just letting you know how much I appreciate you, baby girl. I've been asking for you since I started.
I remember. Listen, if iTest gets in a debate with someone, iTest wins, because iTest does his research, does his facts. Some people think it's conspiracy, but there's facts behind this thought. So if iTest,
I love him. I treat him like my little brother.
Sit and listen to iTest for the most part, and his boy Jalen Hurts gets to finally start, so we get to see, iTest boy on a Sunday. Granted, it's gonna be a tough matchup for him, but
that's the late game. I test Sunday afternoon. That's 4:30 on Fox against the Saints. The Saints go to Philly. It's the Eagles on life support. Maybe he'll give your boy. Maybe your boy will give them some life.
I appreciate that, family. What's up?
Yeah, we're family here. These guys can tell you. I let these guys rock because I'm a Dolphins fan too, and I like it that I have some family up here, which I consider all of you my family. And once you're here, you're going to always be here unless you act stupid. And I'm not going to get into the person that acted stupid up here. You know who he is. I'm not going to name his name. But let's just say he's from TD's panel sometimes. Anyway, back to you, gorgeous.
Yes.
I want you to tell us and tell everybody, what would you draft in the first 2 rounds with the 4 picks next year? If we do have 4 picks, we may get more. We may trade down. We may, what would be your 4 pieces you would get first in the draft? Your 2 first, your 2 second. Go ahead.
Oh, first of all, it's gonna be contingent on where they are, but saying that they're like in the optimal position that could possibly get them in. Let's see. Well, first of all, I would like to get to a companion. Last year, I talked about getting the reason why I wanted Chase Young or Derek Brown until I kind of switched over to Isaiah Simmons was because I wanted Christian Wilkins to have a companion on the defensive line.
He's coming on, by the way, Isaiah Simmons. Now on my show, he's coming on playing very well for Arizona.
Yeah. So I would like to get to one of his guys from them, whether it be Najee, whether it be if it's gonna be a wide receiver, I would love Devontae. Obviously, I was preaching him last year when we were talking about wide receivers. He decided to stay with Mac Jones. He is just, oh my gosh, he's phenomenal. But let's get to another wide receiver who's going to remain healthy. I love Preston Williams, but it's the injuries for me, right? You can't it's just the injuries for me. If Preston was out there, we would be so much better in the passing game. Like we all can really say that. Just because of how we're not gonna say how good his hands were this year, but how good they potentially have to be. Like he makes phenomenal catches out of nowhere. So let's go with that.
I agree.
I personally, if we're going to get a running back, I know people love Etienne, but if we want a running back, why not give him somebody he has chemistry with? Why not go get Najee Harris? I preached Najee Harris last year when everybody was preaching other running backs because of the familiarity that they have, especially in the red zone. Go look at Tua and Najee Harris in the red zone together, especially running the RPO. They already have that chemistry there. You kind of want it to be a smooth transition for Tua. And this is all about Tua for me, right? Because he's going to be our quarterback. I don't see us, being in a position to draft somebody else or wanting to draft somebody else because no one, whether it be the Jags or the Jets, are moving off of Trevor Lawrence. I like Justin Fields. He is going to be phenomenal. I love his size. I love his grit. I love his competitiveness, right? But right now, it seems like the Miami Dolphins and the whole fan base are in this marriage and love affair with Tua Tagovailoa. Believe me, I'm in it too as a damn fan. I know we all know what this kid can be with the right things around him. You feel
That's
me?
what I've been saying, sweetheart. They've been killing me up here.
We're giving him a defense. Let's give him a run game where it's not totally on him, and let him get comfortable, with the NFL, right? Let him get comfortable with the actual NFL. So let's do that.
Oh my God.
What?
This girl must have been listening to me because, sweetheart, the last couple of weeks I've been preaching this and I've been getting some pushback. And I said it and I'll keep saying it until we do it. This
Well,
kid.
here's the thing.
Yeah, go ahead, baby.
Go ahead.
You tell me.
No, go ahead. This kid, go ahead, and then I'll respond.
No, I was just going to say that we give him another receiver that he needs as a pet. We give him 2 running backs, one a workhorse. Keep one of the guys we have now that you like a Gaskin or the other guy you asked me about. Get another back and get a Mike linebacker. To me, is very important. We need a real captain in the middle of this defense to really go side to side and make big plays and big tackles for us. I think if we do that, my dear, we'll be ready to go to war against any team in the planet. I'm telling you, we are close in Miami. Close. And I've been preaching that since the Arizona game. And I've been getting a lot of pushback from people who are not Dolphin fans who come up here, sweetheart. And you agree with me. You see what I see, but you see it in a different way. But I'm not the type of person, my dear, that you can disagree with and I go on you. I'm the type of guy that we don't agree. Let's just keep the show moving. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's one of TD and I's philosophies. Phenomenal defense, great running game, right?
I asked you that right before the draft.
And then if you can put a quarterback in there that can't make mistakes. Now, granted, Tua has been bailed out on every single interception that he has thrown by either the guy being out of bounds or there being a penalty. So let's not. When people say he has not thrown an interception, he has technically thrown interceptions. It's just that they've been bailed out. So when people say that, I kind of push back like, well, technically he shouldn't have thrown that ball, but he did. But he lucked out. But I kind of like. But I saw the second half of the last game, right? Them moving him out of the pocket, allowing him to be to a touch for the most part, right? That's what I call him. Sorry. You kind of have to do that. Trying to get Tua to stand in that pocket and make reads may not be his strong suit right now. Maybe getting him outside and letting everything move and him seeing things move and seeing that hole from another perspective and getting to see his receivers from a different angle might be what's best for him right now. But you kind of have to build around Tua, because even if say you build around Tua, right? And a couple of years you're like, he's not there, right? You can get another quarterback. As long as that team around the quarterback is stacked and stout, you will be fine. You will be fine.
I agree with that.
It is about a team. But right now, let's give the young guy the benefit of the doubt. A lot of us want instantaneous results, right? He's a top 5 draft pick. Highly regarded for his accuracy, highly regarded for his play in the national championship, for what he was able to do with all the phenomenal receivers at Alabama. Give him some time. Let him build that chemistry with his wide receiving core, and you will definitely see him take a step in the right direction each and every game. And the way that he processes the information and is willing to be coached. A lot of people are not willing to be coached, but Tua is willing to be coached and willing to learn, and that right there is something that is immeasurable. Because if you're not willing to be coached, if you're not willing to respond after being benched, the way he responded, he didn't come out strong the first half, but that second half, when he said something has to click, when rubber meets the road, I have to be there and I have to be ready. He did it and he met it, and he came out there and did what he needed to do against a team who we probably should have had a better performance against. But it's games like that build character, that build team chemistry. Because we're supposed to be pretty, we're supposed to be easy, but guess what? We got one out. We did it as a team. The defense did their job once again for another week. Barring that one play where the guy just broke out on the sideline, which was praising me. Because I thought we had him, and next thing you know, Higgins, I believe, is just running down the sideline for the touchdown. Defense didn't give up much, and that was also on, with the help of Bobby McCain. And his tackling prowess, the phenomenal tackling ability of Bobby McCain. Go check it. I really feel like we should create I've been telling TD about a Bobby McCain Appreciation Day. So he's supposed to grant me one. So I'm not trying to say too much, but
baby, you keep coming up here, I'll give you a Bobby McCain day.
Well, all we do, everyone comes in here
I'll
and
give him a day for you.
Their love and admiration for Bobby McCain. But no,
oh man, this is terrific.
When in the draft, let's keep building, because my thing is like this: we still have Noah. I love what Noah's going to be. When you see young guys get tested that early, but then get him on special teams. Look how involved he is on special teams play. And a lot of people don't look at that. I'm like, people are like, well, where's Noah? I'm like, well, he's playing special teams. You don't see him out there running and sprinting down the field every single time. That right there shows the character. That right there shows me someone who wants to be back up on that field. So the next time he gets the opportunity, he's not going to take it for granted. He's a rookie. He's going to get beat on moves, because these wide receivers that have been in this league are just so great at route running, right? So he's going to get it. Think about the step that Nick Needham took. It took Nick Needham weeks. He was getting torched. And we were all like, oh my gosh, what is Nick Needham doing out there? But look at Nick Needham now.
I'm laughing because all these Dolphin guys a year ago was and going to training camp was talking about how great Nick Needham is, and I'm like, okay, if you guys are doing it, I listen to you, and I've been listening to you for a while. Don't think I haven't, and you know how I feel about you. Bobby McCain, I think a year ago got a bad rap. And I'm not the Saints because you're here, baby. He had a bad rap. In the last week, guys who don't like the Dolphins were taking shots at me because I was telling them I go by what I see. And I said that Rose having an all-pro year, X is having an all-pro season, McCain is having a Pro Bowl season. And I said to the guy that I know a particular person that likes Bobby McCain that backlash you if you got a bad mouth. Having a Pro Bowl year, he is Miami. And I mean this, and I've been saying this for the last couple of weeks. And I've been getting a lot of pushback, sweetheart. Miami defensively are scratching the surface. How great. Not good. How great they're going to be moving forward next year and the year beyond. I'm telling you, people think it's a joke. I would love. I want to hear your opinion about it because these guys already talked about it to death. How shocked would you be if they hold the Chiefs to under 20?
Oh my gosh! What?
I'm serious. This is a serious question I'm asking you. So I'm not smiling. I'm not laughing. I'm that serious because I believe, and guys in here, we've been talking about the last 2 weeks on this. All I've been talking about is Dolphins Chiefs.
Right.
Their secondary to me matches up with anybody on the planet. But to me, the one player who I believe is the key on Sunday is Eric Rowe against Kelsey. I think Eric Rowe's having an all-pro year.
Oh, definitely. Listen, at the end of the day, it's going to be very interesting how the Chiefs choose their attackers, because you think about Robinson and Hardman, who have not even seen the field. They could literally just say, we're about to just put speed on you. And you know what, Patrick, go ahead, throw it up there. They want, because I don't think we're going to see too much zero blitz, which has been what has caused a lot of our turnovers, because it's hard to leave your back end that wide open. And I don't think people really realize how lucky and how good you have to be at getting to that quarterback in a timely manner, and how well your man defense has to be to leave your back. Everything behind you is open field. So it's going to be very interesting to see how we play that. But if we hold them under 20, to me, if we hold them under 20 and we still lose, that's one at this point. Because it shows you that that defense is going to be ready for the playoffs.
Yeah, I've been saying this.
Barring that they stay the eighth, we're not going to stay because we're not going to jinx it. Yeah. But I really feel like I'm talking. I gotta hear because I have not heard from iTest in a very long time. I have not heard from Dwayne in a long time. I have not heard from Esteban in a long time, and I don't know the real. I don't know how to say your name, sir
Me?
or ma'am. No,
Oh
the
no, his
real.
name is Big Time. He's just being stupid here. His name is Big Time.
I
Big
want to
Time.
hear. I want to hear from these guys. But listen, if we hold them to under 20 points, that's one of the most dominant offenses in the league. Then we should be ready for any. Let's say this. We'll be ready for any passing game in the playoffs. Running
Well,
game, we're gonna have to leave that to Christian Wilkins and Raekwon and Agba and Lawson and Siler and Van Noy. But I trust those guys, right? Those names, you say those names. You can't say any one of our defensive rushers' names or linemen's names without putting a big smile on your face, right? So if we're able to hold that team to under 20 points or to 20 points, I think you said 20 as the maximum, I think a lot of us will be feeling good going into Las Vegas. Patriots coming to us, then us going to Vegas, and then us
Buffalo.
going to Buffalo. We'll feel good about
The
that.
reason why I say this is a couple weeks ago, when they beat San Francisco, one of the things I came back in this room after the game and said, but they love playing for this coach. And the reason why I think these young players are going to play out of their minds on Sunday because they want to put their coach in the limelight because they love him that much. And I really believe, sweetheart, the Chiefs are in for a war on Sunday. Either they're going to put 50 on us and knock us out early, or it's going to be a war on that field in Miami on Sunday. I really believe that.
I think we will do everything in our power, everything in our scheming power, because that's what we're going to need. We're going to need some great scheming power on Sunday to manage that situation. But at the end of the day, a lot of people have been talking about how Chiefs have looked lackluster and haven't looked as explosive.
I heard that.
I think that they are right now just trying to win games. I don't even think they have shown the world. I really honestly think they're just taking it easy. I think they're going that mindset like we can really beat any team we want. I mean, that comes with confidence of coming back from multiple or every single game they took to get to the Super Bowl was double-digit deficits. And they know that, like, you know what? We might just sit here, have a cup of coffee today, eat a couple croissants, and, fourth quarter, we'll see where we're at. I think they're trying, their goal right now is to just stay healthy. And the fact that the Steelers have just lost, they smell blood in the water, and they want that home field advantage. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they come out, because the way that they've come out, I mean, even trying to implement the running game, that is a pass-first team. But they're trying.
Question: how you like it up here?
See how they come out and play us, and I'm going to be looking to see what their scheme is against offense.
She's in and out a little bit. That's the Jersey electricity in Jersey. Baby girl, you there? I'll wait for her to get back. When she finishes talking, she went out a little bit. Yeah, she'll come back. When she comes back, you guys, she wants to talk to all you guys. So, this has been a terrific hour talking to her. And I tell you.
Please leave your message for 84349.
Baby, cut your phone off. There you go. Cut your phone off. Don't give people your phone number now. Okay? She was terrific, fellas. I mean, the chat room is lit. This is why I wanted her for in the first place. This is why I wanted her for in the first place. She was terrific. I hope she pops back up so I can thank her so much. She is terrific. Guys, you can talk what you want about. I'll be right back. And Vinsanity was outstanding. Go ahead, Big Boss. You take it. Big Boss, you hear me? Dwayne, you don't hear me? Yeah, Dwayne's in and out. Esteban. Yeah, Esteban. Esteban. Big time. You want to take this, bro?
What do you want to do, Mace?
Whatever you want to do, bro. I mean, Vincenti was outstanding. What more can I ask?
No, she was great. I mean, she definitely knows her stuff. I mean, I've listened to her quite a few times. I mean, she can go up against anybody. It doesn't really matter who it is.
Yeah, she was absolutely terrific. If you just dropped in, you just missed a hour of a young woman that knows her team inside out. Eye test. Go ahead, bro. Pop up. Where do all these guys go? Esteban, you there? Big time. Go ahead, bro. Just talk, bro. Whatever you want.
I think she's right. I mean, going into the game, I think we can win the game for sure, but I don't think we will. I think we need to keep it competitive.
Same way.
I think we need to keep it competitive. I think we need to come out there with a chip on our shoulder. I think we need to come out there aggressive. As long as we keep the game close within, let's say, 7 points, 7 points or under, depending on how it ends. If we lose and we're that aggressive, we have nothing to be ashamed of. And I think that we'll move on to the next game in a positive light. But if we get our ass whipped and we get, we're getting beat by more than 14 points and we don't show anything out there and we come out flat, then, we could go into the next game flat and questioning ourselves, which I don't want to see. I want to see us with the chip on our shoulder. I'm thinking Flores will get us to doing that. So I think we're going to come out aggressive in that game. I think we're going to see very much. I think we should come out even better than we did in the Arizona game. But I think we're going to be ready.
I totally agree with you. I mean, everything she said, she agreed with one of our panelists up here. She agreed a lot with Itas. Pop up here, Itas. Itas, get up here, bro. Probably eating dinner. She agreed with him about Tua, which took me aback. Did you hear what she said about Tua?
No.
She said that he gets hurt too much, and that she would like to see the Dolphins, if they can, with the Houston pick, draft a quarterback.
Did she say what round, or did it matter?
First round.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be. She's not a big. I mean, I've listened to her. I don't want to misquote her, so she can get on me if she comes back up. But she's not a true Fitzpatrick fan. She's not a Fitzpatrick fan at all. So I'd understand if she wants to pick up a quarterback in the later rounds. I don't think the first round is a perfect spot. I just think that's a wasted pick. That's just me. I know disagrees with that, and I mean, I respect the opinion of that we could go that way, but I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it is at all. I'm a little surprised in a sense. I mean, if she is wanting to pick up a quarterback that soon, because she is so high on Tua. I mean, and I could be wrong again. I could be misquoting, but I'm pretty sure she's as high on Tua as EM is. So
it didn't sound like it to me.
Yeah, I know that was a little bit surprising because I know that she's an Alabama. She's an Alabama fan. I'm pretty sure, if I'm correct on that. Mm-hmm. So I know that she liked Tua. She was really enthused with the pick when we picked him up for the draft. So I don't know if that was her first pick besides like she was talking about Chase Young, but
I
mean,
Chase Young.
other than that, I don't know if just because Chase Young was going to go, we all knew he was going to go earlier. That she was fine with that, and she was perfectly fine with getting to at that particular time frame. That's something that you might want to get into a little bit more in depth with her. But yeah, I don't.
No, not really. I mean, I appreciate with her. I'm gonna let you rock it big time. What I appreciate about her was, first of all, she came. And second of all, more importantly, and Vincenti, baby, you listening, thank you so much, darling. I really appreciate you coming tonight.
Hey, Mace.
Brought something to the table.
Mace.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, bro?
Crystal clear.
Okay. Yeah, man. I was in the middle of something, man. I heard you. I couldn't click over to unmute. Anyways, so Finsanity said she had a phone call, buddy. That was it. That was
it. She wants. I'm just so happy that she was here. See, I'm gonna say it again. Esteban, you knew. You just came earlier this week. Up here, you have to bring something to the table. I don't care what it is. Big time. Who's just talking? You know what his expertise is? He loves making money, and he knows how to talk money. That's great
awesome.
for this program. Itas, even though he talks football because he played college football at Fresno State, also he adds something because he also talks about money. But money is not important to me, but to hear these young men come up here and talk it and know what they're talking about helps my program, bro. That's why I have I got a business show on Saturday mornings at 10 o'clock. Because guys want to come in here and talk about business. I mean, we can't do sports all the time, bro. It's not that we can't do it. Now, this is a different week, Esteban, because the Dolphins are playing Kansas City, England the following week, at Vegas, and then Buffalo. It's going to be mostly Dolphin-centric all the time in here.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, man. There is a little story behind her and draft picks and what we were doing, because I was in those mock drafts, man. There's a little bit behind. There's some reason behind some of the mock drafts we did. The first mock draft we did, we both actually chose Derek Brown, I as well as her, and part of that was probably because of a knee-jerk reaction, because I believe it was last year. Yeah, it was. We played the Jets in New York, and she was actually at that game. And we both were complaining about the same thing. They were gassing us right up the middle. We looked horrible, and we hated it. So we did a little mock draft, but what we came to find out was, you know, there wasn't a quarterback worth getting with one of the other first-round picks, even though we had 3. So we came to the realization that we were going to have to take a quarterback with that first pick. You know, the reason behind all that is you might not ever have that opportunity again. So in all honesty, in my opinion, I'm not speaking for Finsanity anymore. I'm okay with the decision to take Tua at 5. I wasn't on board with Tua initially. I really like Burrow, but I was just like her, how she was explaining Chase Young. I liked Burrow, but I came to the realization that we weren't going to be able to get him. And so I started scoping out Tua a little more. And one of the things that stood out to me was his resilience in the LSU game. Like, LSU won, but in my opinion, it was a feather in Tua's cap because it showed his resiliency. And Tua don't play defense. So they lost as a team. You feel me? It was, you can't put that, you can't. Tua did his part in that game, and I have a lot of respect for him because of it. But Tua's done it his whole career in the SEC against tough teams. He just made it look easy. That's the thing, and a lot of people don't realize that. And that's something, actually, I believe I had talked with you about earlier this week about Tua's resiliency. You know what Brian Flores said yesterday in his Zoom? The day after I mentioned that on your panel. Flores said the exact same thing that I said on the panel. He said, I am telling everybody that this kid is resilient, but nobody wants to listen. Go back and listen to his interview that he did yesterday. He said the exact same words that I was saying on this panel on, Wednesday? I was saying that on Monday. I believe I talked with y'all on Monday. But yeah, man.
The birthday bash. You was here.
Yeah. So the next day, man, you look at the date and time. It was right after I said it. That's what I see in Tua. And people don't understand. The reason why that's important is because you have to have resiliency to be successful as a quarterback in the NFL, man. You know what I mean? The resilient quarterbacks are the ones that last. Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers. You feel me? Those guys, man. Those are the guys that you want, you know, on your team. And I'm not saying that he's those quarterbacks, but the track record's there. You know what I mean? You can identify that in Tua. So it's just going to take a little time, And for all Dolphins, in my opinion, it's a process, and he's a rookie, and you're going to have to be patient. It's not going to be cooked in the oven and be instant. I'm sorry, it's not going to be cooked in a microwave and instant like Herbert and Burrow were. Those guys were practically forced into a situation. You know, Burrow, he didn't have nobody ahead of him. He didn't have no competition. Herbert, you know, was it Taylor was ahead of him, had a punctured lung. He had to come in. Those guys had to come in. Tua didn't have to come in. And Tua is actually being worked into an offense where we're actually using clock management, and we're trying to get up on the scoreboard and run the clock down. Coach Flo is practicing this all season so that when we get to the postseason, if we have the opportunity to get up ahead, he's going to do it in the postseason to get us a win in the playoffs.
Facts.
We're talking about just getting to the playoffs. He's looking at how to win when we get there, and that's something that Dolphin fans haven't identified yet. But I've seen that the minute we started winning games. That's what he's doing. That's why when in the Jacksonville game, everybody was frustrated, and I know the offense looked like they just turned off, man. But I think it's all a part of the plan. They also were coaching, but they were also learning as coaches and practicing. How do we do this? How do we get this done? You don't want a Jason Garrett in Miami. You don't want a guy that has all the talent in the world like Zeke and Dak and an awesome offensive line, a number one offensive line, and you get up in a game that's competitive against Green Bay and the Saints and who knows who else he blew games against. But I live in Texas, man, and I'm telling you, that was that guy's MO, was blowing games with a team that was elite, and he had the personnel. There was no reason for Dallas to lose half the games that they lost, but why did they lose it? No, Cowboy fans couldn't identify what it was, and I knew right off the bat what it was. And I was telling Cowboys fans for years what their issues were, and I was telling them Jason Garrett does not know how to manage the game. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. You have this offensive line, you can gash anybody at any time with this running back. That's when you use Zeke. Not in the first half. Yeah, you're going to mix him in the first half, but that's how you run the clock out in the second half. And he wasn't doing that, bro. And see, a lot of Dolphin fans haven't woken up to what Flores is doing. We finally have the coach that we need. We finally have a quarterback that's going to get us there. And they're still getting criticism. I'll tell you this right now. I'm tired as a Dolphin fan of switching coaches. I'm tired of not having a quarterback, bro. Going into this draft, that's part of the reason that I wanted Tua. I was okay. I switched it up, bro. I'll tell you right now, I switched it up. I knew at 5, I changed my mind, and I done enough mock drafts to know that if this guy was there, we had to take him. We had to take a chance. We had to gamble. And I'm not gonna fault the franchise for it, man. You know, if we fall flat on our face because of it, hey man, at least we tried, bro. But you gotta try, man.
You just said something where I tried to tell both of these guys up here, and they have a hard time understanding it. If you had to pick a quarterback in this draft where you want him to control the game, of the three of them, it's Tua, because of all the intangibles. And I keep telling people, he has it. That's all that matters. He has it.
Mace, it's his ball placement, bro.
Yeah,
there's throws that if you go back and watch some of the earlier games with Fitzpatrick, he didn't have the touch. When Finsanity was on earlier, she mentioned the touch. She was mentioning, she was speaking positive of Tua. She was. She really was.
She said we should draft the backup, but we can just in case.
Oh yeah, man, Mace, I'm on it too, and I have a name, and he's a starting quarterback at Texas, man. Sam Ehlinger. He is a resilient quarterback, bro. He is a football player, and his accuracy has gotten better this season. And we can get him in the later rounds, bro. I know everybody wants a seasoned QB, but I think that Tua is going to be far along next year. Where
when he gets to mini camp, and you guys see him in exhibition, he's going to be a different looking quarterback.
Yeah, and we're going to have.
I see it.
We're going to have the running game going.
Damn
and
right.
there's no reason to not draft somebody like Ellinger, bro. Because if you like what Fitz is doing now, give Ellinger a little bit in a little bit of time. And if there's ever a time that we got to call on him, Dolphin fans are going to be excited if they love Fitz. You're going to love Ellinger because Ellinger will take it to you, bro. As a football player, you want football players on your team. You don't want just athletes,
real men
bro.
on your team. You don't want
yes,
prima donnas.
I'm telling you, bro.
Agree. Yeah,
I'm telling you, you can say that Tua is injury prone and he's had these issues, but I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, Tua is a football player, man. He is a resilient guy, man. And Dolphin fans are going to start to see that. It's just the process, man, and it's patience.
Yes,
that's all you need to focus on this year. And it's going to kill you, but in the end, you're going to love it. And I'm speaking on that because I am a Spurs fan. When we get rookies down here in San Antonio and Pop's coaching them up, they're not getting big minutes right off the bat. Little by little, he starts inserting them and giving them a little bit more and a little bit more. That's how a responsible franchise and a responsible coach handles a rookie.
The three teams in the NBA that preaches culture, what Esteban is talking about, is San Antonio, Portland, and the Heat. Nobody else preaches culture in the NBA. Don't buy that. Well, in the NFL, Seattle preaches it, but nothing is going to be like when Flores gets finished with this team. And we're not even scratch. That's the scary part. And I was glad when Sandy was up here today. She did a phenomenal job. Hopefully she come back sometime, baby girl. Thank you so much, baby girl. We haven't even scratched the surface, Esteban. That's the scary part. If I'm a hater of the Dolphins, you're going to be saying, how the hell did they do this? How the hell did they do that? Sean Jones said he's going to be stronger than he is now next year. Facts. I think also he's going to know the playbook inside out by minicamp in April. Telling you guys, getting started. If you're a Dolphin fan and you're under 40, you're going to love what you're going to see the next 8 years in this decade. Okay? This is going to be their decade. Okay? Their decade. Get used to it. Okay? You young guys going to love what you're going to see. You're going to love it.
Man, Mace, do you wear your Dolphin gear out in New York?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I didn't notice until probably last week, man. I went out with, I work, man. I wear my colors when I'm at work, man. Yeah. And I live in Texas, bro, so I used to get a lot of shit last year. I used to hear it, man, from far away, man. You know, I go to these refineries and stuff, and I used to hear from far. I just hear it, hey. And I turn around and I hear somebody say, the Dolphins suck. You know how many times I would hear that last year? And I would tell them, not for long, not for long. And this was before we started winning, man. But I'm telling you, man, last week I went out. I had my Dolphins gear on. I was around the same type of people, man. And they're just quiet. And they just look. And I'm, why are you looking at me? And I forget what I have on top of my head. I have Dolphin gear, bro. And it's just there's little by little, man, the haters are starting to shut up, man. I tell you that. I don't know if you've noticed that, but it's something I haven't experienced before.
Sean Jones, everything is fine, baby. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Don't let them win Sunday now, guys. Telling you, Dolphins win Sunday, hold them under 20. I'm going to have so many bandwagon fans in here that we've never seen before hop on board. And I'm going to tell them, I don't want you. Go somewhere else.
Hey, May, so it seems like it's me and you right now because I test has to jump
Big Time's here. He likes to keep quiet. I test. You there, bro? I test.
I got a question for you if they don't pop in.
Yeah, good. They're not popping in. Go ahead.
So you live in New York.
Yeah,
what's your story, bro? Like, why are you a Dolphin fan? I like to ask people that are Fins fans that are from Miami, why?
You know, Esteban, I've been a fan for 50 years. I'm embarrassed to say that.
No, that's fine. But like,
My
what was
mother, two things happened growing up. First of all, here in New York, the Jets and Giants were blacked out because they were so bad. So the teams they would show every week was Miami, Dallas, Pittsburgh, Oakland, the Rams, and the Vikings, because they were the best teams. And my mother became a Dolphins fan because the Jets suck. So she said, "Forget this. I'm gonna root for Miami." And in front of my eyes, it happened when I was 7 years old, Esteban. It was Christmas Day, 1971. I had the chicken pox. I was laying on my mom's couch, and the Dolphins were playing the Chiefs in a playoff game. And I liked the television show back in those days called Flipper. It was about a dolphin. And whenever the Dolphins scored a touchdown back in the day at home, the Flipper would jump through the hula hoop of fire and jump into the water. So when the Dolphins came back to win that game, my mother was excited. She's a Dolphin fan. The following week, they played the championship game at home against Baltimore. And on the second play of the game, Greasy did a play-action fake to Jim Kick. Paul Warfield, 74 yards down the sideline. And you saw 80,000 in the Orange Bowl, white hankies waving. And my mother was waving her hanky, and because my mother was the sports fan of the family. So that became my team.
Man, I can only imagine what that'd be like to see them live, win it all, bro, win it all. Because I've actually gone back and watch. I know exactly what you're talking about, man. Because I've gone back to watch some of those games, bro. Let me tell you something on that defensive side of the ball. Because everybody knows about Kick and Zonka and Mercury Morris, Greasy, all the guys on the offense, man. But nobody really talks about the guys on the defense. I don't know if you remember, but when I watched those guys, the guy that stood out to me, and I think we're starting to get that with Davis.
There you go.
Was Manny Fernandez, bro. When I bring that shit up, I get so much hate, bro. But he was a disruptor.
One of those guys. Yo, Big Time's up here. He's one of those guys.
Does he talk about Manny?
You hear that, Big Time? You heard what that's about this?
Yes, I heard him.
Bro, man, when you watch those team, that 72, 73 team, bro, Manny Fernandez sticks out like a sore thumb, and nobody talks about him, bro.
He did Miami.
He had just as much. He was the anchor of that defense and had just as much. He had his hand all up in that Super Bowl, bro.
He don't understand. Against time, don't want to hear it though.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, he had his name all up in that game, man. I just don't understand why he doesn't get no love, bro, from the fan base. Like, and I'm not even from that era, but I show respect, bro.
Yeah, they bro.
I was born into it. You know what I mean?
Marino this, Marino that. Marino couldn't do any wrong. Me and Larry had a big shout out here a couple months ago, back in October, and I tried to tell Larry that Zonka, by many, is considered the greatest Dolphin. He treated Larry Zonka like he was a piece of shit on the ground and kept talking about Marino. I got him out of here, bro. Couldn't take him no more, bro.
Yeah, man. No. You gotta go. You got to go all the way back to when it started, Brett, baby. If you're going to be a fan, learn the history of your team and know what the hell you're talking about, bro. You know what I mean?
I talked about Dick Anderson. I know Big Time is shaking. I spoke about Dick Anderson, about him and the late Jake Scott, but God bless his soul. The best pair of safeties to ever play the game together.
Damn.
No one did it.
You ain't lying,
bro. And Big Time didn't want to hear that shit.
I'm telling you, bro. I brought that shit up on.
Mic yourself, bro. Let's go.
Bro, man, I brought that up one time. We were just messing around, bro, doing like trivia and shit, right, on TD's platform.
Yeah.
And Ball Game gave me so much shit because I brought up the 72 team and Manny Fernandez, bro. I was like, bro, am I the only one that has gone back and watched these games? Dude, like, when the season ain't on, and I'll go back and watch games from the 80s, the 70s. I don't care, bro.
You
I
watch
want to know.
NFL
I want it.
films.
I want it, bro.
Look,
Like I've never seen it. I want to know what it looked like,
know what
man.
you do? Google. Go here and go here on YouTube. Type in 1974 Miami Dolphins Impossible Dream season. Watch that video. You're gonna cry when you watch that video.
You talking to me?
I think I've already seen it, bro. I'm telling you, I'm a junkie, man.
What do
I'm
you
a
think
junkie.
about that one? The Impossible Dream season.
That
was the year they lost to the Raiders.
I think, yeah, that game sucked.
Now,
that game sucked, man.
That will make you cry. Not about the Raiders.
Yeah.
About their greatness at that time. The way that Jonathan Sunday was going on and on and on about how great this franchise was back then. That was real, bro. America loved the Dolphins, bro. Except for the Jet fans. They love Miami, bro. America, bro.
Man, I think it's happening. I think it's happening right now, bro, because
I do too. Yeah, I do.
Like, I'm starting to get a lot of love, like, from Cowboys fans. The fact that, you know, I actually hung in there and never flip-flop, bro. Like, I can't,
bro. I know Big Time like to get on me about my 22 years in Seattle. Isn't it ironic? I'm going to say it again. My 22 years of Seattle was 22 years of ineptitude in Miami. Now look at it. Seattle's still good, but you can see the Dolphins building what I believe they're going to build. I know Sandy tells me, hold my horses. They are building a dynasty in Miami. I'm going to let you guys talk. I'll be right back.
Yeah, bro. So what's the deal with this Manny Fernandez thing? You weren't up for the discussion, or you brought it up? What was he talking about?
No, that's just Mace messing around. He just likes to give me a hard time about that. Is all. You have three guys. You have supposedly he's named the Legacy Boys. Him and Dwayne and who else was it? It was I can't remember, 502 or somebody else, like Miami, somebody, I can't remember who it was, but it's the Legacy Boys that come up here and they'll discuss the 72 Dolphins and stuff like that, which is fine. I have no problem with it. My dad was a huge he was a huge Shula fan. And then when he went to Miami, he ran with the Miami Dolphins. And I just, pretty much took that over when I started learning and understanding football when I was younger. When Marino came around, that's when I started becoming a Dolphins fan. So, but yeah, I
tell you, man, Flores and Shula got some stuff in common, man. Starting with discipline and taking control of that locker room, bro. Because let me tell you, all the players that we had that were a distraction, they're gone. They are gone, bro, including Kenny Stills, including Minka, crying about not being a team player, man. Guys like that, man. I take my hat off to them because it's about the team and not one individual player, man.
Yeah,
I'm just
I agree
thrilled, bro.
I agree with you. I do, and I don't have no problem with Mace talking about the 72 Dolphins and the championships that they won. I mean, that's where it all started. I mean, do you remember? I don't know if you've ever seen it, but do you remember when they ESPN had this thing going? I think it was like 25 years ago, and they put together the best teams ever, and they did a simulation of all the teams playing against one another in the playoffs. Did you ever see that?
I think I vaguely remember that, but that sounds awesome.
So what they did was they simulated the games that they played and they matched them up together, and it looked like they were actually playing against each other. So it was pretty cool. Yeah, it was pretty cool to watch. And I cannot remember how it turned out. I think San Francisco and Dallas. I think Pittsburgh ended up beating Dallas, but I think overall, I can't remember where Miami ended up, but it's interesting. If you look it up, I'm sure YouTube has it somewhere. I'm going to check it out myself again, but it is pretty cool how they did that. ESPN simulated all that stuff, so it's pretty cool to watch. But you cannot sit there and not go back and and watch the Dolphins game in the past and see what they've done. But they went unbeaten, and it took some luck to get to be unbeaten. You can't say it didn't, because there was parts where in any game sometimes the ball rolls your way, sometimes it doesn't. They needed some luck to get to where they were and win those games. But they did it, man. They did it, and they're the only team to do it. So that's where our foundation starts anyways,
Yeah, man. I'm just taking it one game at a time, bro, because I'm talking going back to, like I said, stuff lost before it even happened, man. But I take one game at a time, man, and everybody was looking forward like 3-4. It was Arizona. We had some but what was believed to be all cupcake games, and then this Kansas City game coming up this week, man. I was telling Dolphin fans, like, you can believe the way however you want because you're a fan, but I'm just telling you, not me. It's one week at a time, bro. 1 week at a time. And I was like, if y'all are gonna do that, I'm telling you, the trap game is Denver. And I gave reasons behind that, bro, and they were actually facts, bro. But nobody would believe me. And hey, we lost the game, so you can't say that I was wrong about it. I know May said that he called that game as a loss as well for the prep game, and I might as well, bro. But I mean, I had some reasoning, man. Everybody's like, nah. But I'm like, okay, and I would share it with y'all, but I know I'm gonna get some kickback. So I don't know if you're into the whole myth of they say it's a myth, but it's not. The altitude. You know anything about altitude?
What you talking about? How in Denver? You mean?
Yeah, how it affects people's bodies.
Yeah, I've listened to you on that in the other streams. Yeah.
Oh, you have? Yeah, man. I brought that up long time ago, man. And the reason I brought that up, man, is because the big guys, when they're pushing and working hard against each other on multiple, like they're getting reps, man, they're gonna wear out quick. And I was on Larry's channel talking about it. I told him, I said, we can't have 3 and outs. And we got to be balanced because we're going to burn one side of the ball out doing that. And we burned out our defense. And nobody believed me, man. Nobody believed me. And I'm saying it like there was a title fight between 2 heavyweights. One guy was known for having cardio and never breaking down. The fight was in altitude, and there was one guy that showed up about a month early to adjust to acclimate, and the champion showed up with his cardio, thought he could get it done in about a week, and he didn't. His body never adapted. He got winded within the first minute, didn't look like himself, and he lost in like the second round, man. It was an uncharacteristic thing to happen, man. But the altitude did affect him, and that's why I was saying, man, the science behind all that is the bigger person you are, the more white blood cells you carry. So it takes longer for your body to adjust. So that's why I was saying that game is more of a sprint game. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna last as long, so you need to get in and out, and not be in there as for a long period of time, man. And you could see, I believe we started that game with like 4 3 and outs. I think we gave up a touchdown by the second time our defense hit the field, man. And that's exactly what I saw happening. And I'm telling you, in this game, man, this is going to be a track game, and our offense has to sustain drives, pick up first downs, and get the ball as close to the 50 as we can. That way we can let Hack pin them inside the 50. I'm sorry, inside the 10, or hopefully the 5, to where they have to drive the entire football field to score, and you want to hold them to field goals doing that. That's the key to this game, man. I'm telling you, it's to an extent, it's a mixture of all of that and the kicking game. Our Hack is just as important in this game as any player in this game, but he has to be. They have to allow him to succeed, man. So that's going to require our offense to, get us at least to the 50-yard line. We need to get some field goals, first downs, all that, man. I think, this is some stuff that, nobody talks about, but field position in games like this is huge, man. You don't want to give this team a short field like never. So it's not even a question, in my opinion. But we'll see, man. I always watch for stuff like that, man. I'm different when it comes to how I watch a game and what's going to dictate the end result, things of that sort.
No, I agree with you, man. I agree with you 100% that our play calling on third down is going to have to be totally different, because if we come in there running the ball second and third down like we did in this last game, yeah, we're gonna be in trouble, man. We're really gonna have to put something together. That's why I say that we have to come in on both sides of the ball. We have to play with the chip on our shoulder, and we have to make sure that they understand that we're going to be here to stay for the next few years. And
I totally agree with that.
we got to put a lot of pressure on them. That's why I feel that even though I think everybody's talking about either Parsons or Waddle, which I like Waddle, but the way Antoine Smith is playing, his stock is moving up quite a bit. So I want an edge rusher. That's just me. So I don't know. Like I said, man, I offensively, we really have to step on the gas and just let it rip, because if we don't, we're gonna fall behind. And like you said, Esteban, like you said, if we give them a short field, yeah, Mahomes is gonna have a field day. So I'll take the 3 points, honestly, at times going forward right now in this game, just because I feel that if we get points, first of all, points off turnovers were huge. I just seen a stat today on my phone, just came in like 20 or 30 minutes ago when Finsanity was on, and it said that we were number 2 on defense in defensive scoring. So if we can get some turnovers, and no matter what type of points as long as we're scoring off those turnovers, then I think I think we're going to be good. I think hopefully, like I said, they're going to push that offense to the next level, because they're going to, honestly, my personal opinion, I feel that they in order to mess with Kansas City, they should run some similar type of offense and do the same thing. But their running game, man, I think that's going to be the key. I think with having Le'Veon and then having the other kid, the young kid, I think that it's going to be tough. Yeah, and it's going to be tough. And I think, just like I think in Arizona, we're going to have to pick our poison. Everybody's saying, well, we got to stop this, we got to stop that. But I think we just have to pick our poison. And I think our poison is going to be, Tyreek Hill, and we'll take the whatever we're going to get from Kelsey. And I think we're going to try to slow that run game down, and hopefully, do a little bit better than we did against Kyle Murray. He's much faster. He's more shifty, so I think that we can do a little bit better than Mahomes. I think if we can, push him outside the pocket, I think we're going to have a very good chance of making him make some bad decisions.
See, that's the thing, though, man. His accuracy on the run is what bothers me.
Yeah,
man, I agree with a lot that you said, man. To be honest, the one thing that stood out to me, though, that I don't think we can do, that you had said, was like do what they do. We don't have the personnel for that, because a lot of people are saying, how to manage the clock in this game and how to get the clock down is short and intermediate throws. That we've been trying to do that, and it's not working. It's not working.
Our defense is going to win us this game, fellas, one way or another. Either we're going to lose this game early, getting blown, or
if y'all notice, when we went up tempo against Denver, what opened up our run game to make our run game look better was when we started going down the field. I guess you could say the intermediate throw, yes. But I saw that long pass that Jakeem Grant dropped. I saw immediately right after that, it just looked like our run game got better. I think we need to attempt a couple of times to make them respect the long game, whether we catch it or not, to be able to. It did something for our run game. In my opinion, I think it opened it up. So nobody's really talking about that, but I do think at some point in this game, we need to go deep a couple of times, man. We really do. I think it'll help out the run game and not deviate from that run game, and plus all the stuff I was talking about earlier, man.
I don't disagree with you on that, and I think you're right. I think we will go deep, but why do you? The only reason why I say that we should, and this is just me. If I'm a coach, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to mess with them. I'm going to use the same type of plays against them as they are probably against us. And the only reason why I say that is because I do believe that we do have. I don't think the skill set can like Tyreek Hill. Of course we don't, but we do have a lot of speed on our team, in a sense that we don't use necessarily like we should, like a Malcolm Perry, like a Grant. And I think that we can use those kids and do these things that very similar to what they're doing. I don't think we will, but I think we do need to open it up and mess our offense and strategically play with our offense a little bit, because if we go in there the same way as we had the last few games, we're going to get torched, man. We really have to open up. This kid, this is one thing I agree with Pete in a sense, because I feel the same way, is that, we're talking about taking the training wheels off of this kid. I believe it's hurting him in a sense, because as much as everybody sits there and says, or the majority sit there and say that he hasn't learned this, the book, and supposedly, he has said that himself. Okay, so be it. But what I believe is, in my belief, in my heart, I think that it is slowing him down. I believe that they're not opening up the playbook, or opening up a playbook that could actually help him and be as dynamic as he can be, which I like to see him run more, which I think would open up and be, and then the game would be, the game would change in a different dynamic. So I feel that, again, it's not helping the situation where you're holding the kid in the pocket for too long. I'm not saying that it's not a rookie mistake. Sometimes he doesn't hold on to the ball, but we had already talked about that before, where he's holding on to the ball because I think he's going through his progressions. Now, that's a rookie mistake, but that's good in what he's doing. Again, we have to open this offense up, because if we don't, we will lose in the beginning of the game.
Let me ask the question. What lets you know that the playbook, that portions of the playbook, and I know we don't have access to the playbook, okay? So that's a given. None of us know the playbook. But what makes you think that Tua is restricted in the play, or that Chan Gailey's restricted in the play calling?
Okay. So can Esteban, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. All
right, give me 1 second. So Dwayne, I'm gonna ask you the same question, but mine's gonna be really short and sweet. So the reason why I say it is because if you the huge part of it is third down conversions. Is how he is treating third down conversions, not Tua, but the offensive coordinator. And I feel at times when you watch second and third down, we are going so conservative that I feel that if you watch him in the Arizona game and in a couple other games as well, that he is able to do a whole lot more than just what they're asking him to do. But what they are asking him to do, just like Mace is saying, and I agree with it, they are asking him, just like what Flores has asked, is to manage the game and not turn the ball over. And that is a huge part of his essential being a rookie. And I think that's great. It is, because you're training him and teaching him not to turn the ball over at specific times in a game and making it not beat you. He's beaten that himself. But the problem is being too conservative, to where this kid, I feel, can actually open it up for you. They need to open it up for him. If you continuously hold him back like this is just my opinion, Dwayne, just my opinion. I feel if you continuously hold him back like this, you are actually hurting him, not helping him. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Because like you said, Dwayne, you don't know. It's just word on the street that,
right,
they're holding him back in what they say. That's fine. If that's true, it is what it is.
And then one other thing. Don't you think that there are at least, as you say, he's running his options, his progression. He's going through his progression.
Right.
On most plays, there is an option for the flat. There's an option for a 7 route, a 8 route, a 6 route, 5 route. There are options for each one of those routes for down and distance. So each play has those options in it. So I'm not sure if it's the play calling. It may be that plays are called and what's available, because you can have a play where a receiver goes to the flat and he hits the flat because it's open, because what's taken away is the post or the post corner. And that's the decision making, good, bad, or indifferent, that if he sees that because of the defense, the long options are gone or covered, don't look good, take the short. That's what I'm not saying that you're wrong. What I am saying is that we don't know if the playbook has been shrunken, because we haven't heard Chan Gailey say that. We haven't heard Flores say that. And other than the evidence of them not calling a triple reverse or a flea flicker, you know, every play has with it the capability to go. Even ISOs are designed. You hit the hole, everybody does their block, it can go the distance. So that's why I'm like, this narrative where the playbook is shrunken, or he's not calling these type of plays. When you look at a play, especially a pass play, there are options. There's options to go design for the first down, design for the flat, design for a seam, a design for a post corner, design for a post. But they also have options that, depending on what the defense is playing, to go a mid-range or a short-range pass. And that's depending on how the defender is playing them as well. So I hear you, but until I hear from Gailey or Flores that, yes, definitively on in this quarter, this series, we geared it down to protect him, I'm more of an ilk that there are options there, but they're not being, they weren't seized upon because of the way the defense looked. So that's just my opinion.
So Dwayne, really quick before Esteban gets in here. So really quick, one question. Well, I have two. One question is, do you believe Tua can do more? Just
I
yes
believe
or no?
I believe every player can do more.
I'm asking Tua though. Do you believe, as he's out there right now, do you believe? Well,
I
you
just
said every
answered you.
player,
I believe every player. So if every player, that means Tua included.
Okay. So let me. I'm going to try to switch this up, and maybe it's going to sound the same. But do you believe in what Tua's what they're giving Tua right now? Do you think he can actually do more and better than what he's been given with what they're giving him through the offense, through what they're giving him to play, to what they're giving him to call with?
I think between his experience or lack thereof and his talent, that he is looking at the defense, seeing what is there, seeing what the options are for that play, and hopefully he's making. I'm not digging into the all 22 and looking at every pass play, but I'm confident that he's making good decisions.
Do you believe that he can? Do you believe that he has? Do you think he has? Do you think he has a good tread? Do you think he can actually run?
Do I think he can run?
Yeah. Do you think he can run?
That's evident that he can run.
So then why aren't they using him like that?
He's made scrambles because the play call, because the play that they call doesn't call for that.
But see, but that's the thing. You're making my point, because most of the time the play calling is not actually giving him that opportunity. This runs into my second and third downs that they actually start running within the situation. And I'm sitting here saying that when the offensive coordinator is running this, it's like he goes so conservative. I'm not blaming Tua at all. And there are times and you could tell that he's going through his progressions in a sense that he's a rookie quarterback. He's going to make mistakes. But again, just like we've all talked about, Flores and the whole coaching staff has brought him along slowly. The whole team, slowly but surely, which is good, and not making him like a so-called Fitzpatrick, and showing it's great not to turn the ball over and working that out as he goes along. But again, the second and third down play calling, if we were efficient at it, we wouldn't be 1-9 now, would we? And we're not very good at third downs, which to me, it's not Tua. It is actually the play calling that is hurting our team and hurting Tua in that sense. You're not using him in that sense. But go ahead. I'm sorry. That's all I had to say.
I think that the reason for third down deficiencies is not with Tua, and it's not with the play calling. I think the third down deficiencies are with the O-line. And if you look, you'll find that a lot of times pass protection is broken down. And the last 3 games, they have not pass protected in the same way that they did in weeks 4, 5, and 6.
Okay,
they have not pass protected that well.
Can I add to that? Since it's mighty funny he asked that question, we have been horrible on third down since Joe Philbin took over. You're talking nearly a decade of ineptitude at third down. When we had the late Tony Sperano, God rest his soul, when we had Lou Polite got first down automatically on 3rd and 4th and 1.
We need it, but I respect what you're saying there, Mason, and that's great stats wise, and you bringing that up to 10 years. But I'm talking about right now, this year, and when we're talking about third down conversions, we have done this in the red zone. Well, I'm not talking about in midfield. I'm talking about red zone where it counts, where we're calling the wrong plays at the wrong time. And I'm not a coach, but it doesn't take a genius to look at, like, what the hell are you doing? And multiple times when we're in red zone against Arizona and the Cincinnati game, you're talking about pass protection, but we're actually running the ball. The fact is that we're running the wrong play at the wrong time, and we're not getting it done in third down conversions. Something is going on. It has nothing to do with Tua. It has everything to do about the play calling and why they're not opening it up in the red zone when you need to. And you look at these plays like Andy Reid. I'm just going to throw Andy Reid out there. They're a genius in a sense to where, they don't do a basic play call. They sit there and make you think, and they open it up. And that's what we're supposed to do. The first time that I seen, finally, we went on the back in the end zone to Parker twice. I'm not mad at Tua overthrowing him at all. That's good, because at least, the defender didn't have a chance of catching it. He just needs to bring it down, give him a 50-50 chance. But that's the first time I've seen that. Why is that? It makes no sense to me at all.
Answer. You didn't hear him. He told you offensive line.
But running it had nothing to do with pass protection, Mace.
Same thing. Our offensive line is not that great. Not this one, not the ones before. The only year we had a decent offensive line was 2016. Like I said, since Joe Philbin has taken over 8 years ago, our offensive line has been a big hole to our team.
You have to find the deficiencies there. I get that, Mace, but you have to find ways to get over that. And when you're making those play calls, it makes no sense.
Yeah, you're right.
Eye test, are you there?
Yo,
What do you think about? I mean, I'd like to know your opinion. What do you think?
as far as the O line, or
Well, I mean, not just like the deficiencies with third down conversions. The reason why this is happening. I mean, I disagree to agree or whatever. I just want to hear your opinion.
on third down, I see that the offensive play call, like you said, is kind of predictable. Like the offensive formation is condensed. Like you're automatically set up in a run formation, so it automatically just allows you to only have two receivers on the field. So to me, like you were saying earlier about Andy Reid, what he does, he gives you a pass formation, but he runs out of it. He keeps you off balance. You feel me? So that's what I don't know if it's that they don't trust. I ain't even gonna say they don't trust the quarterback, because it's even under Fitzpatrick, and he's a lesser tier of quarterback, yeah, but even under him, it didn't look better. I'll say under Tannehill, it was somewhat 50-50 because he had the ability to run. You feel me? So I don't know if it was the Gase effect that he would sit in the pocket and just take the sack instead of just getting out of the pocket, because there were plenty times under Tannehill's watch on them third downs when they would sit back far enough where he would feel the pocket break down on him, and instead of darting through the middle or, you know what I'm saying, making a play, he would just sit there and take the sack. So you got to look, it's a bunch of reasons, but this season specifically, I don't know if it's that they don't trust Tua enough to open up the offense, like in the red zone or on third downs. Like spread it out, give them a pass look, and if you want to run with it, you can, but at least open up the box. When you come out in them run formation, I mean in them run pass formations, you automatically condense the box. You feel me? So it makes it hard for you to do whatever it is that you're trying to do on third down, especially.
No, I totally agree with that, man. That's why I say that, like you said, if you open it up, and I understand the deficiency. I've been yelling, and we've all been yelling about that. I feel that if that's the case, then open it up, out, spread it out, and you still have. If you're afraid of him throwing an interception, like let's say how Fitzpatrick does, because he forces it in there, then have Tua just throw it to the corner of the end zone to either Parker or Preston Williams, and it's a 50-50 ball. I'll take that. But the way they're doing it just seems like, okay, we'll just go ahead and, close it in. And you don't have that much of an doing it. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. And I respect Dwayne. I do. I understand what he's saying. I'm just looking at it in a different perspective. I don't know, man.
My thing is, if this guy is as accurate as you say, like 3rd and 5, 3rd and short should be perfect, because what Tua likes to throw, what does Tua like to throw? He likes to throw slants and outs. You know what I'm saying? He works the flat, and he's good with the slant. Why not open it up, you feel me, on third down, spread the offense. Get everybody from in the, because when you're condensed in those 20, they call it 22 formation. When you're in that, everybody in the front seven is right in front of you. And yes, he'll drop back. Let's say he does a 3-step or a 5-step drop back. Once the pocket closes around you, he's already small. So he's already trying to throw through windows, you feel me? And the pocket is already engulfing him. I don't know, when y'all watch Tua and you watch the pocket kind of close, he gets lost. You feel me? I don't know if I'm the only one seeing this. So open, that's how you know what I'm saying, get everybody from in the middle. Open the offense up, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Keep a running back on your side and get everybody from in front of the offense, and he should be able to complete those 5-yard outs or those 5-yard slants. You feel me? What the fuck is Roethlisberger doing? Roethlisberger is just sitting back there in fucking shotgun, throwing 5-yard hitches and slants.
Yeah.
That's it, bro. The fuck?
If asked me.
Man, I'd like to. I mean, I don't know if you'd like to talk about it, or if you do. I mean, you could tell me or no or whatever. But you haven't really said too much about your career, like as a wideout. I mean, I'm sure you know quite a bit in general, like, but So what took you away from that? Just the because I know a lot of I've met a lot of players just working with them, and a lot of them were very good to play double A, but they just, the coaching would get into them. They felt like that they were lost in the mix, and they didn't. The coaches were just basically using them. They didn't have no heart anymore into it, and they lost it because of how they were being coached, kind of like in the wrong way, I guess. There's a lot more to that. I'm not really saying it correctly, but I was just curious, man. Like you're like 6'4", pretty big guy. So I was just wondering about your career.
Nah, what happened with me was I went to California like straight out of high school. So I ain't even, you know what I'm saying? Like as soon as high school was over, two months later, I was in Cali. So I've been in Cali, you know what I'm saying? I've been on my own since, bro.
Yeah.
So what happened out there, you feel me? I actually started, you feel me? Everything worked out. And then like 3 years later, I fell off the depth chart, but I was kind of like homesick and shit. So I transferred. So I came down here to FIU and I got on their football team. You feel me? When they started their D1 program. And I walked on over there, you feel me? So some shit happened, you feel me? Like I ain't gonna get too much deep into it, but then, bro, like it just happened fast, bro. Like at a point in time, I was just like, you know what? I ain't know the business. And contrary to people's belief, like more of it is a business, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have an agent and all that shit. Even to this day, I stay in shape and shit, but by that time I was like, you know what, I'm straight. And I had already hurt my knee. Like I had a scope on my knee and shit. So I just never finished it. But what I did do, I said, I'm gonna take this little scholarship they gave me and finish up school and shit. So with that, I got into money and shit, and then I got into business. I've been shuffling around, but the love of sports has always been there, and I've always been around the game. You feel me? And my time in D1 program, because anyone knows D1 football is just a step away from the league. It's basically the NFL. It's just, you know what I'm saying, depending on where you go. That's why I could talk about certain things, because I've been in the film rooms. I've gone through tour days. I know what the fuck these coaches is. I know I've been in the fucking locker room. You feel me? That's why sometimes I kind of come off abrasive. But it's just when you hear somebody talking about somebody, imagine in whatever field you're in. Not saying that I'm still in the field, but I know it. And you hear someone, they might know it, but they don't know the guts of it. And you hearing them talk about it like you don't know anything, it frustrates you, because you're like, what the fuck you talking about, bro? You ain't go through the shit I went through. How dare you tell me I don't know what I'm talking about? You ain't sit through film study. You ain't eat, sleep, shit football for years. What are you talking about, bro? And I know the league. Nah, this is Miami, bro. All of us play football down here, bro. It's in our fucking blood.
Yeah, I'd like to hear a little bit more, man, about the just whiteouts in general, just how it works, because I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I don't know too much about it at all. I mean, there's a lot that goes over my head, man. I'll be honest with you, just like with defensive schemes and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I'm always willing to listen just to try to understand, but some of the stuff still goes over my head. So,
bro, they make it hard. Like if you've been playing it all your life, it's not hard. But if you're a layman, I don't know. I don't think you're a layman to it. You feel me? But I could understand the intricacies of it. Like for you to think that it's really that intricate, but it's ball, bro. Like
I've just played backyard ball, man. That's all. So you've had some football players back there, but other than that, it doesn't get that unless you played a flag football league with a bunch of guys that played football on your team, and they're pretty much the same guys. But that's as close as I've gotten.
I mean, ball, bro. And especially if you're an athlete, like I played basketball, football. I still you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm telling you, like, I don't just sit around, bro. I keep shit moving. You know what I'm saying? Like right now I'm working on my company and shit, but I'm an athlete through and through. I think like an athlete. I approach my business like an athlete. You feel me? So it's just a different. I don't know. I'm not gonna say a different mind state, but as an athlete, bro, you're always in competition mode. Even in these debates that we have, you can kind of tell I'm somewhat competing to make my point, but that's just how it is, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how we are, bro. And I approach life the same way. Like, I'm trying to make sure that like everything is on point. But like, let's speak like as far as wide out stuff. Like it's basic. Like you gotta kind of, depending on how the corners playing. Like I'm into like the corners and shit, like route running and shit. It's a lot of the top route runners. That's why I like Devontae Parker, because to somebody his size, like people don't understand, like when you're tall, because I'm a taller receiver and he has size to him, you feel me? Like it's harder for us to get in and out our breaks because we have to come down. You feel me? Because a lot of what corners are doing, they're watching your hips. Why, you know what I'm saying? Your top corners, that's all they're doing, because you could shimmy with the shoulders, you could throw the head and all that shit. The top corners, what they do, they watch your hips. That's why a lot of people, they like to do stuff like they stem their routes. And what I mean, like, let's say like Devontae Adams is a perfect example. What he does, all his routes look the same, but how he comes off the line is always different. And he's a different type of receiver because the foot he cuts off of is crazy. Because let's say you're running, let's say you're running a 5-yard slant to the inside. You feel me? You kind of want to stem your receiver, you know what I'm saying? You line up with the ball and you'll open up to try to get him to turn towards the sideline so that you can get inside of him. But what Devontae Adams does, he comes inside, he kind of weaves outside, but he cuts with the inside foot. But so it's a lot of games being played, but if you know what's going on, you could tell who the top guys are, bro. That's why I like cornerbacks, receivers, stuff like that. I watch them. I like when I'm like, yo, I like this guy. Like I'm talking about Jamar Chase. He's a top end receiver to me because, like I said, Justin Jefferson is getting all the praise right now, and he's, I think, a tier better than Justin Jefferson. And he went back to school. So I don't know if anybody's looking into him, but bro, that'll be a tight little wideout. He's not a big guy. He's not Parker size, but imagine having him in the slot or working the outside with Parker doing this thing. And Preston Williams, like Insanity said earlier, he is injury prone.
Early for me tonight.
Hey, I test. You said you like the defensive side of the ball and secondary too, right? Have you ever seen Overshone from Texas play?
Nah, I'm not in the college ball right now. You feel me? Like I haven't college ball right now with the whole COVID thing going on. You feel me?
I'm telling you, man, to get some depth at safety, this dude gets through traffic. He is a sure tackle, bro. And you know how much people in the secondary and college they whiff, bro.
What's up, bro? Welcome to Prime Time. Mace Taggart Experience. The boy is here, but he's back. The receiver have to also help the QB by catching the ball. They didn't catch the ball for Tua. They had a good game last week. I don't see no complaints. I mean, the problem with the kid is, hold on for a second. The problem is, again, I don't know what you guys was talking about, but if it's about the quarterback, 'cause I'm reading Commandante Lou, evening, my buddy. How are you? Thank you for the support. The only thing I'm saying about the quarterback is, hey, I-Test, you here? You back?
Yeah, I was just talking.
Did you hear what Insanity said, bro? He agree with you.
We need a quarterback.
Yeah, she said that. Yeah, she said that.
Here's my thing, bro. Like, with him, everybody think I hate him. I don't hate the motherfucker. If he could help us, why wouldn't I like him? My problem is this, yo. You know me, Mace, bro. I'm into history. I like how shit. I like to know how shit came and how shit came to be. You feel me? So I always look back into shit. And when I look at his history, bro, 3 college seasons, he's only completed 1, and that was the season he took the job from Jalen Hurts. And even that season, he got hurt. He didn't even finish the SEC championship. Jalen Hurts finished that season, and then he lost.
Said that. See, and I said that. I said that I was calling for you to say that Vinsanity signed off on what you've been saying all along. She wants them to take a quarterback with the Houston pick.
Bro, you gotta have an insurance plan.
That's what she said. She said when we have the complete team, she agrees with both of us, which I know will bother somebody on this panel. That she believes that you have to build a team, a great team around them. I totally agree. This guy is nothing what people think he was coming out of in Alabama. She said it like it was. The fan base allowed him to sold the bill of goods. She was right.
My God.
Big Time, can you unmute yourself? The young lady said, even I test her, that she believes that the fan base was giving them bill of goods. Do you agree with that? That came out of her mouth when she was here.
Are you talking about Tua?
Yes, that's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the word. That's the word.
Yeah, but what I've been saying about him as game manager, she agrees.
Oh, about the game manager part?
That's what I just said. I just said to you just now that she believes that a lot of the fan base was given a bill of goods, and she agrees with eye test. They should, with the Houston pick, they should get a quarterback. They'll have them back them up. Just in case.
Here's my thing with him, bro. Like, he was supposed to come out, like, you know what I'm saying, and make a splash, the splash that Justin Herbert's making, right? The only thing is, when he was coming out, I didn't see enough of him on tape to judge his play. That's why I was waiting for him to come into the NFL and see what he really got. So the fact that he hasn't shown, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he hasn't shown like he's that top dog to me yet. That's why I'm like, that part of it was unexpected to me, because remember, I was arguing along with Big Time that you were wrong, that he wasn't a game manager. Now, the fact that these last couple of weeks, it's kind of been like not subpar performances, but you just don't see that next level performance where you could be like, okay, when times are tough, we could put it on this kid and let him lead the way. You could kind of see that with Justin Herbert. You saw it with Joe Burrow to a certain degree. I'm still not sold on. But you know, it's funny. Everybody sold on him. I'm still not sold on Joe Burrow.
And what I just said, what he just said, I'll go back to what I've been saying forever. One game told it to me what he was.
Who?
The quarterback. It told me one game, Arizona. I said that's the best he's going to be. And if you like that and you're winning, accept it. But if you think that he's going to be throwing 5 touchdowns a week, that's not happening. You know why? That's the SEC. This is the NFL.
It's not people want him throwing 5 touchdowns, Mace. It's just the fact that he was hyped up to be a guy that was capable of throwing 5 touchdowns. And so far, you don't see that, you know what I'm saying, that type of game out of him just yet. I don't know if it's play calling. I don't know if they're bringing him along slowly.
Bringing him along slowly is part of it.
But
another reason is, again,
even that,
saying this, Flores ain't going to play that style. I hate to disappoint Dolphin fans. Go ahead.
But that's what I mean. Even with bringing him along slowly, why treat this kid with such why are you coddling him? Why are you treating him so soft? Like, it leaves a bad impression, bro. Like, it just shows, like, I don't know, bro. It leaves uncertainty about him. It always leaves a question mark about him. Is he really good, or is he being held back? You feel me? And for me, I'm tired of the question marks. Why not get a guy like this year? I'm gonna say it. I wouldn't have got a quarterback this year. I understand that we were quarterback starved, and it was kind of like, if we don't get a quarterback this year, we're stuck. But it's not true. We could have built our team this year with the defense. just drafted defense. Derek Brown, I wouldn't have got Igbenogany. I would have got fucking Antoine Winfield Jr., somebody, you feel me? I would have got, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of defensive studs and got Jalen Hurts in the second round and then continued from there. And then if Jalen Hurts didn't work out, then we still in the top tier to get another quarterback this year that these guys are going crazy over. And I like the quarterback crop this year better.
She really wanted to talk to you today, but she dropped off. We was calling for you. She wanted to talk to you and Esteban and hang out with you guys. I would let her do it, yeah, but
He's tripping over here, bro. The fucking internet.
I treat her like a niece. I never had. What you call it? She was right, and she said that she agreed with what you say. She likes your points of views. I'm smiling at you, Itex. She said she likes your points of views.
Bro, shout out to Insanity, bro.
Yeah, she said that up here. That's why I was calling her. I said, yo, big time, you're going to lose this one, bro. Because that young lady came up here, she took order, and everything that this man's been saying the last couple of weeks, he signed off on. She said they should draft a quarterback with one of their first-round picks, particularly the first one. I want to hear your comments about that, big time.
I mean, we talked about it earlier when nobody was answering. I mean, I asked you if she said it in the first or she said when pick quarterback.
She said with one of the first-round picks.
Oh, I mean, I thought
you're talking Trey Lance. You're talking the kid from Ohio State, the kid from BYU.
I mean, listen, if it comes to that point,
I'll be very shocked if it does.
Well, I mean, listen, it's not even in a sense. There's one thing that Ian has said that, you know, it's not. I'm a fan of the player because you always root for players, but it's all about the shield. Rooting for Miami Dolphins, so that's why I have to back who they have right now. I mean, you know, Tua, whether he's going to be our future or not.
I think he will. I don't worry about him.
I mean, but either way, I test brought up just something a second ago. I was going to ask him. So you said one part of it there with you know, you don't know if they're bringing them along just slowly or if it's just Tua. So my question to you, Itest, is that you've played sports like you said all your life. Have you ever been with a team or with coaches that have basically slowed your progression down and thought in your head, why are they slowing me down? I can do more. I can do a whole lot more. They're not letting me do it. And it seems like they're actually holding you back and hurting you. Have you ever felt that way?
Nah, you the player, bro. Like, I could remember when I came in, you know, of course, the freshman, you're not going to start. And the college game is faster, bro. I remember my first couple practices, I felt like I was running on bricks, bro. Like I just wasn't fast enough. But they kind of throw you in the back burner and they kind of see how you're going to react to it. So like they see if you're going to, you know what I'm saying, just become a bench player, because there's such thing as becoming comfortable on the bench. Or if you're going to be like, fuck it, man, I'm going to just grind this shit out one day at a time and try to beat them out. And a lot of times, bro, this is how I always won my starting position. I wasn't even competing with the guy in front of me. I was just trying to get better, bro. I was like, I got to get faster. I got to get better in the weight room. Now, so I was just doing little shit, and slowly but surely, when I wasn't even thinking about it, I was just playing better, and the coaches noticed, and they put me in. You feel me? That's how that shit works, bro. So if you play and you perform, the coach is going to put you in. That's why I don't buy the notion, especially at the top tier, like of football, where if somebody could help you win, you're not going to insert him and let him go. You're going to hold the, you know what I'm saying? Hold him on a leash. Let that motherfucker go, bro. Let him be him.
And I want to say something about Insanity real quick. She said a fascinating point, and I was just bringing this up to iTest about the quarterback. Did you hear what she said about that? She said, quote, okay. She said, when they have a great team around him, that speaks volumes coming from her. That's what I've been saying all along. And here, for him to succeed, we're gonna have to get more players around him.
But dog, that's Jimmy Garoppolo, bro. You feel me? That's what you
Well,
drafted there.
Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman.
That's what I mean, bro. That's not what he was heralded to be.
Don't
But
believe
you
the
got,
media, bro. Use
bro.
your
You
eyes.
you know I didn't. I didn't.
I
That's
know
why.
you didn't.
But these couple guys coming out, I've seen some things, bro, and I'll take a flyer on these guys, bro.
Have you seen Trey Lance's film?
Yeah. It's just the thing with Ohio State quarterbacks,
No,
bro.
that's
Like,
Ohio State. I'm talking about Trey Lance, North Dakota State.
oh, I'm sorry.
The black
Nah, I
boy,
haven't.
North Dakota State. Go take a look at it.
Nah, I haven't.
Trey Lance is no joke. Again, I believe he'll be fine. But I think what he said spoke volumes about having the great players around him. As I totally agree with what he said.
That's any organization.
No,
You
that's not
want
true.
you,
I don't think the guys around, except for Kelsey, I don't think the guys around Patrick Mahomes are great. Not at all.
bro. They drafted a strength. What they did was they had Tariq and they had Kelsey. So they were like, all right, I have two mismatches. Now, how do I keep every team honest so I could have these mismatches work up one-on-one? You feel me? So they drafted a bunch of burners to keep your ass at bay and let Kelsey and what's the name hurt you. Now Miko coming, you feel me? Now and Miko coming along. You feel me?
Yeah,
He wasn't even supposed to be
Isaiah
drafted
Ford
by
back.
them.
I know why they got Isaiah Ford back. That's
Now
the
they
old Belichick. Get some film and tell us some secrets about New England, and we'll play you some minutes to play with Tua. Yeah, I can see that. I can easily see that. He'll get some time on Sunday because they know, and I know, that you're going to have to throw the ball at least for you Dolphin fans, like big time. You want to see Tua throw it for over 40 times, you're going to get it this Sunday against Mahomes.
You're going to have to.
You're going to get your wish. You want to see him ball, how he does when he balls against the best, you're going to see it Sunday.
Because right now it's a strength on a strength almost because our secondary against their receiver core.
Yeah, Vincenti was surprised when I told her how good I think our guys are. She was shocked.
I mean, I like X. I like what Byron's been doing. I like Brandon Jones.
That's the bun. Thank you, by the way, getting her here for me. Appreciate you, bro. Really
I don't
appreciate
know. Bro. You still, I don't know. You tell me about your slot, bro.
About my what?
The slot.
Oh, you're
corner.
welcome, bro. I'm gonna hop right in here in a minute.
I think my man. I believe the key of this game is holding the Chiefs on the running game, but more importantly, I just forgot my man's name. Roll against Kelsey to me is the game right there, especially on third downs.
It's gonna be a lot of misdirections, bro.
I totally agree. I think Andy Reid is giving his boys a wake-up call against us because they're in New Orleans next Sunday for the late game. And I think Miami is here to prove a point. This was supposed to be their week. And what do NFL Network does? Oh, we got to go run with Baker. Baker against Lamar. Okay, go cover the game. ESPN got it. And ESPN's going to be in heaven if this game turns out the way I think it is. And if it does, and we hold them under 20, and we win that game, oh my God. No one's going to give a damn about that game Monday night. It's going to all be about what Miami did against Mahomes. And then you're going to hear some of the rumblings. Oh, the Chiefs haven't been scoring that much. And then you're going to hear the pushback. Yeah, but Miami's defense is real good. That's what you're going to hear. I'll tell you, one thing you'll be tired of hearing it. It's going to be Belichick.
But does that equal Super Bowl?
Not this year, but 2 years from now, yes. Because like Vincenti said, well, I said the pieces are not here, and we don't got a complete team yet. She's right.
So this game is just to see where you at. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. That 2 years down the road, we'll be the best in the sport. We're building there. Next year's draft. Next year's everything for Chris Greer. This April's everything for Chris Greer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear that of the 12 draft picks, 9 of them are in development. Bullshit. They better be on the field, or they better be pushing veterans for playing time.
Mace, I'm gonna holler at you. I gotta go handle something.
I'm going to get out of here anyway. I'm going to let Esteban rock it. Yo, I love you, bro. I'll be back tomorrow night, 8:30, bro. Do the nightcap show from 8:30 to about 2 a.m. Go ahead, Esteban. Esteban? All right. Big time final thoughts, bro?
No, Mace, it was a good Vincenti it was nice to hear your thoughts and appreciate being up here, man.
Man, you know your family. Everybody loves you in this room, which you have well deserved. You earned, bro. Because again, I keep telling people about it. It'll be 10 o'clock. 9. I'll probably go 9:30 on Saturday morning before the beautiful BAP comes up for her exclusive interview. We're gonna do the business report with Black Wall Street itself. Tackman stays up all night. I need as many guys as we can talk. Maybe we can do it. We can do it Saturday, but again, probably Tuesday night be good. Everybody's in here. Everybody's talking Wall Street money, how to make more money, how to do the money thing. So, you was great today, my brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate you so much. You're the best, bud.
I appreciate it, Mace.
Tremendous smooth right here, ladies. Especially you, Boviqua women. Here he is, right? He's a stud. Go get him. Love you, bro. Dude. Oh, he left. I'll tell him next time. Esteban, you there, bro? You're not? All right. Mr. Miami, I love you. Jefferson, you're the best. Next to tomorrow night, you better get your ass up here.
I'm here, bro. Are you signing off?
I'll give you some time, bro, because you've been mute for a while. Go ahead, talk, bro.
Yeah,
Talk.
I'm about to get off my shift right now. Give me 1 sec, okay?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Let me do the salutes right now. Comandante Lou, I love you. Mr. Miami, you're the best. Get your mic. Sean Jones, terrific as always. Faithful to the network. The beautiful Insanity was outstanding. She sold the show. Pedrito, Big Pete was up here. Pete's a number, but ladies will love Pete. He is a stud. Abdul Jones, that was your lady. I apologize. I gave her a wrench 2 days ago on my birthday. Tell her I said thank you. The beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ was in here. Haiful was here. Good to see him. Glad he comes back. Let me see who else was in here. Haiful, salute. And a whole host of others. I love you folks. Have a good evening. Enjoy the football tonight. Patriots, Cam Newton, Jared Goff, Bill Belichick, and a rematch of Super Bowl or wherever. And Sean McVay. No partying, no clubbing. No smoking, drinking, no sex, no women. I'll see you tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern, Esteban State. 8:30 Eastern from the Oasis. Good night, everybody.